And good evening to those watching on Facebook and YouTube on Wayne County Now. It's going to be a different angle than what you've seen. We are actually down at RJ on Main Building. I'm Dustin Fuller. To my right would be the left on your screen would be Derek Dunn. Derek, good evening, and yes, we're in person for once.
We are in person. We're not doing it in different locations. I want to say good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Dustin, it's great to be here with you, and it's great to do this together because we've had compliments, we've had feedback about our storm coverage, but you know what? It's like we have seen this afternoon change. Now we have a moderate risk of severe weather. We got storms coming in from the west, and so we felt like, it is important to get a jump and do coverage of these storms as they're coming in from the west.
Yes, and normally we would do about 2 counties out here on Wayne County Now, but with it being that the tornado watch that we have that's for portions of our area, it is what's called a PDS tornado watch. PDS stands for particularly dangerous situation. Mm-hmm. And this is basically, we're not playing around.
This is for real.
Yes. And we're going to switch on over to the screen you're typically used to at home when we have severe weather coverage. Here we go. This is the map that came down this afternoon. In fact, this came down while I was recording the news podcast this afternoon for Wayne County Now. In fact, I think if you listen to the podcast this afternoon, you're going to notice this changed. Oh, we now have this going and whatnot. Mm-hmm. And we're going to go to a radar map here in a second because warnings are starting to pop over in Madison and St. Clair counties in Illinois. That's a severe thunderstorm warning. It just popped up on the map there. But also, we're starting to see tornado warnings pop up and large hail. In fact, back with the storm that is that way, we're seeing 3-inch size hail, which is baseball size hail.
We have been seeing that with the storms, out west. Yesterday there was a report of 3-inch hail, even hail the size of baseballs. I think even one report was like DVDs, and so
that's pretty big hail.
That's pretty big. I could really cause some dents and dings to your home, your vehicle, and I tell you what, I wouldn't want to get hit in the head by a hailstone that big.
No. And by the way, we have the tornado watch information down below. As you can see, the 3 box of us, and then the scrolling ticker. We will update that ticker information as quick as we can. It would help if I didn't do that. Let's go back to that. Let's switch. And this is straight from the National Weather Service. The question of what is a PDS? Mm-hmm. Well, it is basically life-threatening. It's rare to have PDS tornado watches, PDS severe thunderstorm watches, but this is where you be prepared. One way of doing that right now as we are talking, and I'm just totally got a Charlie horse in my leg.
We'll get some mustard and some pickle juice.
Perks of turning 34 yesterday. Thanks. Charge your cell phones. Charge your devices. I'm telling you that right now. We have a little bit of time to do that.
Yes, we do. I would also say get a bike helmet, motorcycle helmet to protect your head. Also wear clothes, wear shoes.
Yes, that was going to be the next thing.
Oh, okay.
I was going to say make sure you are ready in case you have to evacuate.
But obviously, make sure you have a plan in place. We were just talking on the phone with Ken Odie before hopping on here.
Yes, and from time to time, we may hear information from law enforcement as well, and we've gotten the message out that if they need to get anything to us, they can call us directly here at the studio. We've got a separate number for them. Mm-hmm. They can call in, and we can put them onto the board and whatnot, and get them live to you as quick as possible. So, by the way, if you have damage pics this evening, damage photos, there's a few ways you can send them. You can email them over to news@mywaynecountynow.com. You can text them to 618-737-9996, or you can shoot us a message on Facebook, and we will try to share some of them live here on our page. Now, this is the timing that the National Weather Service Paducah office put out about 4:30 this afternoon. At this point, we'll look at radar in a minute, but as you can see, our area is between 5 and 7 pretty much. As we'll get a better track. It's going to go further south as time goes on. But in all reality, this is a PDS.
Yep, particularly dangerous situation.
And finally, last slide, our hazards tonight. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. We are pretty much in that hatched area. We're not in the PDS portion of the watch, but we are still at the wind risk. Bigger hail risk is back into Missouri, so hail risk is not as much, but it's still there. And tornado risk is a lot higher than it was earlier for our area. So that being said, we're going to switch to radar right now, and let's zoom in. This is basically the western suburbs of St. Louis. This is where that 3-inch hail was moments ago. There's a tornado warning here, and let's pull up the data. Tornado warning for northwestern Jefferson, east central Franklin, and southwestern St. Louis counties until 6 p.m. As of 5:09 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is near Gray Summit, moving to the east at 35. Wildwood, Eureka, and Pacific expected around 5:15. So if you're out around Six Flags, it's on your doorstep right now.
Yeah, this is showing rotation near Pacific. We're seeing that we talked about earlier this morning with one of the cells that we covered about when you have the reds and the greens together, it's not a good sign at all.
And I think you're talking about this right
Yes.
in here.
I am.
So I'm going to get my artistry out.
Pablo Picasso.
There you go. There's the rotation that was discussed moments ago. And it just, and I think we might have something on the
Oh, look
ground.
at that. Yeah.
I think we have something on the ground that way.
It looks,
That is not a good color.
that is not, and again, we've seen some heating to some sun today.
And this is around Six Flags.
Yeah.
And this is a big weekend for them. It's kind of their real big opening weekend that way.
Well, Memorial Day weekend's like the unofficial start of the summer season.
So I'm going to switch over to a different look here. That's not going to give me much info. And that was out of Paducah radar. That was not the St. Louis radar.
Yeah, I'm looking at St. Louis radar right now.
Well, the shot I just had was Paducah. Let me get St. Louis. That means I got to flip back over. And where is my radar sweep? There we go. There's the radar. That's pretty good.
Showed a little hook.
Well, that's something.
Yeah.
That is something. So I would say there is a tornado either very close or it's on the ground.
Yeah, it's forming or could be aloft right now, but it could come down, and conditions are favorable for tornadoes.
Yeah. Again, that's very bright green, very bright red, and that's not good.
If you know someone who is over in the St. Louis area, maybe you got friends, maybe you got relatives over there, may want to give them a heads up, and they may know someone in that area where that storm is coming in from the west. So
And
it's always good to call them, text them, let them know.
And this is heading towards Six Flags. So this is this time of year, that's a very well-visited area.
You're also looking at I-44.
Yes.
Highway 30, Highway 141. You got Twin Oaks, Valley Park, Eureka. You got SSM, St. Clair Health Center, Fenton, Missouri. So this is in a populated area, suburb of St. Louis.
And also, too, if you're seeing this, let's go back to high res. That does not look good either.
No, it does not. That's the one I was looking at.
Yeah. The one I went to was storm relative, and basically we're seeing that same thing there. Pretty much, it's in that same vicinity. If I go back to high res, that's where that bright orange is coming up. So I'm going to put a track on this. These were heading 35. So here we go. Hollow in 8 minutes, Allenton in 10, Camp Wyman 10, Eureka in 12, Glencoe and Grover in 15. Moving towards the east, Baldwin in 23. This is a very populated area. A new severe thunderstorm warning just went on the board, I think.
Tornado warning just got updated too.
Okay, so this, I think that's a new tornado warning. It's been extended or something like that. 5:20 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was over Eureka, moving east at 30. Tornado and 2-inch hail, the hazards. They're still saying radar indicated. They're not saying anything on the ground, but this kind of tells me it's either awfully close or it's on the ground.
It's trying to, yeah.
It is, yeah.
And also lime-size hail, 2-inch hail with that
Yeah.
cell.
Now, correlation coefficient's not picking up very much,
No.
which is good news. Not in that product. Let me see if there's not really much there either.
We'd also like to mention, for those of you that are watching us on Facebook, I know that there was someone who Rhonda asked about the time of arrival for Wayne County about 7:30. These storms are moving not very fast at all.
And also, I will back this out, but they are developing as well. Sunshine, not our best friend right now. And you want to think, oh, it's sunshine. It's a beautiful day. I don't want to see sunshine today.
No, I wanted to see overcast skies and more rain.
Yeah, but this is that tornado warning, and it's kind of heading towards Belleville. It is on a line to go towards Clinton, Marion, northern Clay County. So that would be out of the tornado warned area or tornado watch area. So I seriously think, we mentioned this before going to air, that there would be a chance that this tornado watch gets extended. And by the way, PDS tornado watch.
Yeah.
As it states on the bottom, particularly dangerous situation. The data for it on the bottom of your screen. We will update the data as quick as we can.
Yep.
I don't have anyone that's here that's able to remote in and do it from anywhere else right now. So if they were able to, I'm certain that we could have that done. But also, severe thunderstorm warning, city of St. Louis, 70 mile an hour wind gust, ping pong ball size hail. It continues until 6 for western Madison, northwestern St. Clair in Illinois, St. Charles, and northeastern St. Louis counties. As of 5:20, severe thunderstorm was over Delwood, moving east at 30, 70 mile an hour wind gust, ping pong ball size hail. Trained weather spotters at 5:20 reported ping pong ball size hail in the Hazelwood area. This will be near St. Louis, Ferguson, Jennings Station, Bellefontaine, Neighbors, Blackjack, Delwood, Madison, Riverview, Spanish Lake, and Moline Acres around 525. So the northern portion of the 270 loop in that area. Granite City and West Alton, about 530. Other locations include Edwardsville, so the SIU Edwardsville campus area. Granted, I don't think students are there right now. Pontoon Beach, which is another place to go
Yes.
for Memorial Day weekend.
Yes, it is.
South Roxana, Hartford, and Roxana. So the refinery at Roxana is on line for this warning, which I don't want to say this very loud. If something were to happen,
But anyway,
There are 2 refineries in this portion of the state of Illinois, Roxana and Robinson.
yep. That's well. Just leave it at that. And
Yeah.
but what I was going to say was, this is the time when people are traveling on a Sunday afternoon. They may have a major event to go to, or maybe you'll spend time with friends and family. Always good to, again, call them up, let them know about the storms heading their way. But again, I'm looking at, St. Louis getting impacted. I'm looking at that cell to the southwest with that tornado warning around Eureka. And this is a long line that has formed. This line extending from about Shelbyville, extending all the way down to really just north of Springfield. So, and we're talking about a widespread squall line here
Yes.
where you can have widespread damage reports in association with the sun. Now, we would love for this line to weaken. We would love for it to weaken before it gets here, but again, it's middle of the afternoon. There's juice, there's energy in the atmosphere. Following the rain this morning, as Dustin mentioned, we saw the sun come up. And so here we are with this line coming in. And I say this, that you have the tornado threat as we talked about, but we should not overlook the straight line damaging wind threat and the hail threat with this.
Well, Stephen Warner, Jefferson County EMA has put out that Skywarn over there is on standby, and the Emergency Operations Center in Jefferson County is activated, ready for potential destructive weather. And that's just to the west of Fairfield.
We'd like to mention as well the information that we provide to you. We want you to be prepared. We want you to be ready. And we notify you. We'll tell you the weather information as it comes in. And we want you guys to know in advance of what's coming and what's going to happen here. We're talking about this line early, and there's a lot of time, and this line has a lot of miles to get to us. So anything can happen between now and a few hours, but we want to inform you to the best we can to relay weather-related information to you. I think I need another drink here, but that's fine.
Yeah.
But,
New severe thunderstorm warning has been issued till 6:15 for South Central St. Charles County and East Central Missouri, West Central St. Louis County and East Central Missouri. As of 5:27, severe thunderstorm located over Wildwood, moving east at 30. 2-inch hail and 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts. It's radar indicated. That's what's flashing on the screen right now.
yeah, I see it right there, yeah.
It just started flashing. Chesterfield, Wildwood, Baldwin, Maryland Heights. So the amphitheater, the Hollywood Casino Amphitheater, is in this warning. Manchester, Creve Coeur, Town and Country, Ellisville, Weldon Spring, Frontenac, Clarkson Valley, Spirit of St. Louis Airport, Westwood, and Country Life Acres. Includes Babbler Memorial State Park. And again, damage threat considerable, 2-inch hail diameter, radar indicated. Looking at some of the other data on this from the Weather Service. They're watching for Marshall Fowler, one of the meteorologists at the Weather Service at St. Louis, is looking out, and he is indicating that the southern portion of that line has a higher tornado threat, which goes with what was forecasted earlier.
Right.
There are multiple reports of trees down in the area of Highway 100 and Thornton Road and Pacific and Old Highway 100 and Highway 100 Villa Ridge, which is down around Eureka area,
Yes.
which would go with that tornado warning
Yes.
and that debris what looks like a debris signature of some sort.
Let's see here.
Quarter-size hail and fluorescent with the storm that's been going through the northeastern portion of that area. So St. Louis area under the gun right now. Those that might be traveling to the Cubs-Cards game, that is a game that's supposed to start in the half hour, I would say it's a safe bet you're not playing at 6 o'clock on ESPN tonight.
No.
And sorry to some of my friends out in the truck at that game. For those that don't know, I have done some work with ESPN over the years, and a lot of good people that work in the trucks. They already have a long day.
Yeah.
This is going to make it longer.
Yep.
But they get paid by the hour.
Yeah, pretty much.
So, and anything over 10 hours is overtime. New severe thunderstorm warning on the Illinois side. This is for, let me zoom.
Like the
We've got-
Collinsville area.
Yeah. So, and it's a 60-minute out. Madison County until 6:30 at 5:29 p.m. Severe thunderstorm over Granite City, moving east at 35. Ping pong ball size hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. This is a radar indicated threat. Collinsville, Glen Carbon, Troy, Maryville, and Pontoon Beach at 5:35. Other locations in this storm include St. Jacob, Highland, and Marine. Includes I-70 between exits 21 and 30, and I-55 between exits 23 and 37. Let's go back to the radar, and we're out of the St. Louis radar there. I think the hail
Yeah.
that's triggering that. And now we're seeing
4-inch.
Yes. I was getting ready to say that's that tornado warning, that Eureka area as well. So let's go correlate. What are you seeing on correlation coefficient
Let
on
me
yours?
see. Let me pop it up on my front too, my end. I thought to the northeast of Eureka, I'm kind of seeing the same thing you are at the St. Louis radar site. You see like a little blue and green near
Yeah.
Sherman, that area. I'm seeing that, but
Yeah. Well, and I went to storm relative velocity just now. And good news is we're not seeing the bright greens and bright reds together that we were seeing.
right.
That's a good sign.
Agreed.
And just a heads up to explain things. You can see up here, you can see my mouse, that is the radar site, the National Weather Service radar site. Red going towards, green going away. As long as they're not
Touching.
touching and not crisscrossing like this, you're good.
Right.
So just giving that heads up. Right now, we're not seeing the touching.
One thing of note about this line, and I'm not surprised. You know, we kind of talked about that warning a few minutes ago for like the Troy, Highland, Alhambra, Livingston, Bethalto area. But with this line, as it continues to move east, and I think it's gaining strength as well in the process, I would not be surprised to see the National Weather Service offices say, hey, we're going to warn these counties ahead of time of this line. I would not be surprised by that. And so, not surprised about that, that warning east of Edwardsville, Collinsville area. But, for Belleville, for Columbia, Waterloo, Arnold, Missouri, Festus, even like Chester and Breeze, the western side, the metro area, really needs to keep an eye on this.
And that tornado warned area is ticketed for Belleville. That's a highly populated area. O'Fallon,
Dupo,
yep,
Cahokia.
exactly. And then points east over into Clinton County, which not as populated in Clinton County, but you still have that northern Marion County potentially, Fayette County in the line of this, Clay County in the line of this as well. So we're watching because standard for Wayne County now is 2 counties out. PDS, you throw standards out the window.
Exactly.
You go early.
Exactly right.
You prepare the troops.
Exactly.
So,
And also, you look at the highways and the interstates. Like I-55, 270, 44. You got highways 30 and I believe it's 21 and 231. Then over the Illinois side, you got Highway 15.
yeah,
Towards Belleville and 255. So
yeah.
again, there's people traveling here. on this
This
subject.
is it. That is very true. And don't forget, 161 is in that area.
Yes, absolutely. Highway 50.
Yep, US 50, I 64.
Yeah.
I mean, you've got a lot of
A lot of roads and a lot of streets.
Illinois 3.
Yeah.
That's a big one that goes western Illinois.
Oh, also Illinois Highway 4.
Yep. 4 is Mascoutah and Lebanon area.
Some people take Highway 4, they get off of that, they head north, and they try to get on 270, 70, so kind of bypass St.
Yeah.
Louis, trying to go around it.
Yeah, no, I get that. I myself sometimes, if I'm traveling going to the north side, I'll jump on 170
Yeah.
or 255. I'll jump on 255 and head up.
Yeah.
170 goes through the heart of St. Louis up by the airport. So there is a slight difference there. As we're continuing to watch, this is to the west of us. So, but if you think of it, it's 4 counties out from Wayne County.
I do have a comment here from a Fairfield resident, Crystal, saying, I'm in Edwardsville. A lot of thunder, no rain or wind yet.
Keyword yet.
Yeah, yeah.
And let's zoom in. This is just so here you go. You got SIU Edwardsville right here. There are pretty much 2 warnings that encompass that area. One that goes till 6, one that goes till 6:15, I believe. And there's plenty of reports of 2-inch diameter hail on the radar.
Also, if you happen to have your vehicle outside before the storms arrive, you may want to get into the garage or under a carport if you can.
Yes, I didn't think to ask. I should have gotten a hold of Kathy or not Kathy, Carrie Book over at FNB, see if I could park under the canopy over there.
Yeah. Would not be a bad idea.
It's Sunday, they're not open.
Right.
And they are a sponsor of Wayne County Now's Wayne County Salute. So,
Yeah. Hey, if Carrie gives us, if she gives us the go ahead, we'll go ahead. We'll
Yeah.
park our vehicles underneath there if we have to.
yeah, well, we're definitely keeping an eye on things. One of us will be with you at all times.
Yes.
So, by the way, here in Fairfield, we're recording a temperature of 79, dew point is 66. Winds are out of the southwest at 13, gusting as high as 18 currently. Let's go. This is going to be, let's see if we can get anything. Here we go. Let's go where they're getting a storm at Florissant area. This is the airport, actually. 30-mile-an-hour winds, gusts to 43, 73 the temp, dew point is 66 currently. Going up, this one is northern St. Clair County, so this will be around Bethalto. Bethalto 77, 9 mile an hour, but they're getting that calm before the storm, no gust.
By the way, Dustin, look at New Baden, Mascoutah area. We see a little blip on the radar, and that's something that we have to watch out for. And anytime you have storms that form ahead of the line,
Outflow boundary.
that really raises the red flags. And so we have to keep an eye on those little blips on radar because, like yesterday when I was watching the storms in Texas and Oklahoma and Kansas, it starts off with a little blip, and then it just gets severe in a matter of minutes. And this is like when you have a spark. In a few minutes, you're going to have a wildfire.
Yes.
And so we have to watch out for these little blips ahead of the line here this afternoon into the evening and nighttime hours. So that Mascoutah, New Baden, a little blip on the radar, you cannot underestimate a little blip because it can turn into a monster cell. So definitely something to not overlook.
Looking in the NWS chat right now. Wow. Got some video here. I'll share this video. This is over in the Chesterfield area, and also have, let me see if I can get it into Google Drive here in a second, and then what I'll do is I'll just throw it up.
Seen a lot of lightning over there, like in the Glen Carbon, Edwardsville area. By the way, Crystal saying light sprinkle in Edwardsville, still no wind. But Crystal, that storm is right there in your back door.
Give it a moment.
Give it a moment. You'll be hearing some lightning and thunder, and the heavy rain will start. It's a severe thunderstorm warning for that cell, as that one will expire in 51 minutes. until 6:30. It's moving east at 35 miles per hour again. Ping pong ball size tail, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust. We've already seen reports of 4-inch hail to the southwest of St. Louis. So
Yeah, right now it's still registering 3.7-inch size hail in that area. So
yeah,
definitely keeping an eye on that.
yep.
And I'm looking for my video drive. Just to understand, we're trying to get certain portions in our
Sure.
things to come up, and it's not coming up at the moment, but we'll work on that. And if I can get it to come up in Slack.
Dustin, since, we have a lot of people here watching us locally, and as we're presenting information to areas to our west, you and I we could set a storm track for this line and see when it's going to arrive in our area. Again, this is about 35, yeah.
Okay, so this is the current track, and this is from that tornado warning. Fairfield is, I think,
190 minutes, you kind of went past it. Yeah,
Yeah.
there it is.
so 3 hours and 10 minutes out. But also watch the outflow.
Yes.
T-Town about that same time. Clay City same time almost. This puts it up almost 4 hours. Belmont, so almost to the state line.
We'd like to mention, I've always said that when you have individual cells and even a squall line like this, they can really go faster or they can go slower. And so it doesn't always mean that what we just showed you is going to be the accurate time, but it kind of gives you a little bit of an indication as to when the estimated time of arrival is going to be for our area and region.
Okay, so tornado warning remains in effect until the top of the hour. Latest update at 5:40 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is north of High Ridge, moving east at 35. Tornado and tennis ball size hail. The threats, it's radar indicated. Kirkwood, Sunset Hills, Fenton, Murphy, and Sappington around 5:45 p.m. Includes US 66 State Park and Candlewood State Park, and includes I-44 between exits 261 and 276. So that, as mentioned, around the area of Six Flags. But that's also, this is something to think about too. That is headed towards downtown St. Louis.
Well, notch right there.
There's a little notch there, but the major cell here, that's heading towards downtown. And if you're a baseball fan that's going to the game tonight,
Yep.
that is not a good sign.
By the way, I'm not going to show this live on air here. I can't really do that. But here's a friend of mine from in town, just in the Sisney area. They're at that ball game. They got the field tarped. And he said, my view for the evening might be a long night. So you talked about the production crew. And so for the fans and those that are there, it's going to be a long night for them. Whether they're going to have it or just postpone it, I don't know. But yeah, it's going to be a long night over there for St. Louis Cardinals and Cubs fans.
Very much so. And right now I'm working on getting to where I can get Slack in my computer. There we go.
By the way, one thing, Crystal, we'll try to get to some of your comments as well here on Facebook.
New tornado warning includes city of St. Louis.
Just saw that. Just popped up.
So let me get that. Sorry to interrupt, but that.
Go ahead. No, you're fine.
So tornado warning for northwestern Monroe, northwestern St. Clair in southwestern Illinois, St. Louis City, south central St. Louis until 6:30 at 5:43 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was over Fenton, moving east at 35. Tornado tennis ball size hail are radar indicated threats. Storm will be near Kirkwood, Webster Groves, Crestwood, Sunset Hills, Shrewsbury, Lakeshire, Oakland, Afton, Melville, and LeMay around 5:50. downtown St. Louis, as well as Columbia, Dupo, and East Cardenlet around 5:55. Cahokia around 6. Other areas in this warning include Belleville, Cahokia Parks Airport, Centerville, Millstadt, and Allerton. Also includes the Scott Joplin Historic Site. Includes I-64 in Illinois near Exit 9, I-44 in Missouri near 277. So we were just talking about
Yep.
Busch Stadium might need to be. I was just saying that St. Louis downtown was under the gun
Yep.
right before this tornado warning.
Yep. Anyway, do have someone, Crystal, saying watching in Burnt Prairie. Thank you, Crystal, for watching. We'll keep an eye on the live chat here if you guys have any. By the way, let's share our live stream. Like Wayne County Now, share the stream. We appreciate you guys for tuning in. But I tell you, heavily populated area, high population density, lots of interstates, lots of highways, countless number of buildings in St. Louis. And that storm is looking more and more present. Look at the hail in the Baldwin Valley Park area. My goodness.
I will get to that here in a second. I've got the tornado data up right now. Let's go back to storm. Not seeing anything. Well, I'm seeing some reds and greens, but not dark, if that explains anything. I see a very dark green. I see a little dark red. It's broad,
Yeah.
if that explains anything. Let me switch over to MRMS mode. Let's go to the hail. Yeah, that's a good hail.
Look at that.
That's the hail core and that storm, and plenty of hail there. There's the storm around Edwardsville, 2.2-inch diameter hail, according to NexRad.
Anything inch or larger, hail-wise, is considered severe.
Yes. Let's go rotation. And plenty of rotation was. I'm not so certain there wasn't something further back just west of Eureka that triggered that tornado warning earlier.
Right.
Looking at it right now.
Crystal says, pouring in Edwardsville.
Well,
Yeah.
you knew it was coming.
It was coming. They're going to bring a storm up that way. Yeah.
And this is, by the way, precipitation storm-wise. Well, for the day. This is day precipitation. We mentioned Tams was the bullet point here. And the very dark shading there, that signals, I think, 4 inches of.
Was it 4?
More than 4. Over 5 inches.
Woo. Wow.
Just to the west of Tams.
Huh.
Our area, pretty much, we're about 2. We're at 2 inches.
But let's I kind of mentioned it this morning. I'd like to mention again, with this line, coming in, if you have a strong wind, the ground is very saturated, you could blow down some trees.
New severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Calhoun, northwestern St. Charles, north central St. Louis counties, and east central Missouri until 6:30. 5:47 p.m. severe thunderstorm over St. Paul, moving east at 40. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are radar-indicated threats. Locations in the warning include O'Fallon, St. Peter's, and St. Charles around 5:55. Or St. Paul, St. Peter's, and O'Fallon, 5:55. St. Charles at 6. Other locations in this warning include Hazelwood, Bridgeton, Orchard Farms, Florissant, and Portage des Sioux. Includes I-70 in Missouri between mile markers 208 and 231. Also includes First Missouri State Capitol Historic Site. This is just to the west of Lambert.
Lambert Airport.
Yeah. So basically, I'm going to zoom in a little bit there because Lambert is basically This is Bridgeton. This is about where Lambert is.
Okay.
Edmondson. That is where Lambert is.
Yep.
Just outside of that warning.
Also, Crystal saying her son in Troy, Illinois, reporting hail up that way with that cell.
So let me go back to Hail Tracker. Let's go. Not seeing any. I'm not seeing anything yet.
Okay.
Unless that's. I could be looking in the wrong area. And it could be. That was earlier in Carlinville.
Same reported ping pong ball size, the last report from the Troy area, Edwardsville. Then that one over southwest St. Louis, like the Valley Park, Eureka area, that one was reporting tennis ball size. So.
Yes, and that's also got the tornado warning attached.
But we've seen it have like 4-inch hail at times, so.
Yeah. But. And then the latest thing was 3.2 on that one.
Right.
We're continuing to write out MRMS at the moment, looking at different things.
Yeah.
On the radar.
Yeah, we talked about how seen a lot of storms lately have strong wind, large hail, to 5 inches I've seen a few times already this year.
Yep.
It's crazy.
And by the way, this is not severe, not the major month for severe weather. That is typically June. That's the big tornado month.
Any time of the year you can have severe weather.
Very true.
Yeah, seeing some really deep purple. I'm looking at high-res reflectivity out of the St. Louis radar site, and look at west of Clayton, Ladue, Webster Groves, the purples and blues with that. And then even, just to north of Troy, over on the Illinois side, Marine, seeing some purple and blue. So heavy stuff falling right there. And also, let's not forget, too, talk about the flooding threat. Some places, you get some flood-prone places here locally. For example, I think of the road east of Jeff. And I also think about south of Merriam. And so flooded roadways are very difficult to see at night. So please, if you haven't been traveling out and about at night, if you come across a flooded roadway, turn around, don't drown. Find an alternate route to reach your destination. Also allow time to reach your destination. Dustin also mentioned earlier, too, about texting storm photos as well. Do it safely. If you have any storm damage, please do it safely, and we'll get that on for you.
618-737-9996 is that number to text that information in, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
And I mentioned earlier, if we could get it to come up, I will show the video from Chesterfield of hail, and I'm still not getting it to come up. So I don't know. It would probably help if I were in the right. I don't know. Am I not in the right folder?
Technology when it works, right?
Yeah, I'm beginning to think I'm not in the right folder. And that would figure.
Speaking of that tornado-warned storm, for the St. Louis metro area, I want to mention some other areas in front of this. Again, this storm that has shown tornadic activity. You got Fairview Heights, Belleville, Scott Air Force Base,
Yes.
Shiloh, O'Fallon, Lebanon, where McKendree University is at, Mascoutah, Fayetteville, Freeburg, Smithton. So if you know anyone in that area, especially also you look at the highways, you got I-64, you got Highway 15, you also have 161, Highway 50, and there's other roads as well. But please, If you know if you have like a relative or a friend that lives in that area, give them a heads up about this storm. It's get ready to cross the river.
Right now, it's showing 20 minutes from downtown, the heaviest of the precipitation anyway.
Mm-hmm.
And we're going to go to, I'm going to go back to rotation here. Maybe a little something downtown. I don't know if it's just picking that up. Go back to current hail. Still, I think some of this hail is starting to diminish a little bit as it's crossing over to the new warning area. Still getting some hail reports just northwest of Marine.
Got a friend of mine, John. John saying he enjoys listening to us now in Wayne County now. Play pickleball with John. John Bassnett. A lot of people will know John here locally. So hi, John. Good to hear from you. And let's play pickleball sometime soon, my man. By the way, we appreciate those who've tuned in. Again, like our stream, share it. Just giving out the information when we get it, folks.
I'm looking at Slack on my computer right now, and let's see if I'm getting any information out of the Illinois Weather Service office here.
By the way, seeing here, Current River. A lot of people like to go down to Current River for good weather, and they've got a tornadic storm. There's an observed tornado on the ground in the Eminence Van Buren area of Missouri. It's heading their way. It's over to the west, just right to the north of Mountain View and Birch Tree on Highway 60 in Missouri. But
South of Rolla, I believe.
yeah, I saw the Rolla. Yeah. So, like, if you know somebody's over the Current River area, give them a heads up about that.
And plenty more tornado warnings down south of there.
Mm-hmm. Again, this is where it is in that PDS tornado watch. It looks like, Dustin, on the monitor I'm seeing here for that cell over St. Louis, it looks like I'm seeing a 5-inch hail sign.
Let me zoom in on that.
Or 3.5, I'm sorry. It looked like a 5 at
3.5.
first.
Oh, if that's 5, I think it would be a different shade.
Okay. From here, it looked like a 5. I'm like, whoa, okay, we've seen 4-inch hail with that, but
Right now I'm going through.
this is what I get for being at the old age of 34, soon to be 35, so.
Yeah, you got me by about a year.
Yeah, I know.
Almost.
I know.
Looking to see if there's anything new out of Paducah's Weather Service office, as they're certainly watching this.
I was starting to see some little blips show up around Washington County, Marion County.
Yeah,
We got Hamilton County, northeastern part of it. Rhonda's saying, old, you guys are young. Well, some days I feel pain in my joints, and it's that's all I'm gonna say about that. Well, we like to have a little humor every now and then. So
I'm going to go back to a standard radar screen, the single site out of St. Louis. But yeah, no, this continues to move through at about 35. It's the heaviest of the rain's just to the west of downtown. Tornado warning that was around Eureka has expired now. Let's go storm relative. Seeing some broad rotation around Dupo.
Yeah, I'm seeing Dupo, Bella Villa, just to the west of Cahokia as well. Broad rotation, but if it tightens up, look out.
Yep.
Yeah, looking, seeing little blips on the radar. Got a little thunder shower pop up west of Springerton, so may start, if you live in the Springerton, Mill Shoals area, might be seeing a little cloud cover to your west and southwest. Do a little thunder shower that popped up. Also seen some activity near Salem and even in the Adaville area, Nashville. Seeing some little rain showers pop up. Again, we just can't overlook these blimps. And even down to the south here, Goreville and west of Paducah area, seeing some little blips show up.
Let me go to Paducah radar here. I'll get a better view
Yeah.
on the radar there.
They've had a busy day down there, busy morning, and down there it's in the 80s, 83 in Cairo, 82 in Paducah, and following those rain and storms this morning, they've seen some sunshine, and
I know earlier this morning down south they were having issues with the FirstNet down in that area. Looking, see if.
by the way, we'd like to mention an update regarding that cell over Madison County at 554. A severe storm is located over Marine, moving east at 40 miles per hour, 2-inch hail and 60 mile per hour wind gust. It is a radar indicated threat. Locations impacted include Highland. This also includes the following highways: I-70 in Illinois between exits 21 and 30, I-55 in Illinois between exits 23 and 30. Again, a reminder, a tornado watch remains in effect until 11 o'clock for southwestern Illinois. Thunderstorm damage threat considerable. Hail threat and wind threats are radar indicated. Maximum hail size 2 inches. Maximum wind gust 60 miles per hour. And 2-inch hail, that would be about the size of limes. So, for eastern Madison County until 6:30. So for those of you that live, if you know someone, or if you're watching our live stream, maybe over in Pocahontas, Greenville, Mulberry Grove, I-70, Highway 127, and even like the northern part of Clinton County as well. You got Carlisle Lake over there. Again, heads up for that storm, and we'll see what the National Weather Service office in St. Louis does with that one.
Well, and this is something that they're mentioning. I'm looking from their weather service chat. What they are saying with this storm down here, and that was an observed tornado warning, by the way.
Oh, wow, there it is, yeah.
5:53, confirmed tornado over Green Park, moving east at 35. St. Louis, so that's heading towards, and pretty much, I believe, where they're seeing a little bit of diminishing on that rotation, according to Marshall Fowler over at the Weather Service at St. Louis. And it was around Oakville they were seeing that rotation.
Okay.
So
It's near I-55. It's Green Park area.
Yeah. I'm going to zoom in. That's near the state line. Correlation coefficient, I don't think it's doing it much justice.
I'm on a Paducah radar, so I need to go to St. Louis here.
Yeah, I probably do also. Let me switch over to STL here. Or the St. Louis Weather Service office radar. Let's go storm velocity. And we were talking about, I think I mentioned earlier, we were watching some reds and greens.
Yeah.
kind of getting together in that area.
Looking at high res velocity, seeing some reds and yellows coming together near Columbia.
Which that would have been south of where they were referencing, I believe. So that's down around Jefferson. That's where that rotation was. So,
Okay.
yep, that's where we were, because there is Oakville,
Okay.
and that's over Columbia, Dupo area right now.
Yeah, Millstadt, Smithton,
Be on the lookout.
Freeburg, Belleville.
Bond and Fayette counties are now under this PDS tornado watch.
Okay.
So they just haven't lit up yet. Just came down from the Weather Service seconds ago. So our on-screen product will update here shortly.
Yeah, if you know someone that lives over in Freeburg, Smithton, Douglas, Wilderman, Belleville, especially like the south side of Belleville. Again, just a heads up there. I was in Freeburg a couple of months ago, and even Fayetteville. Some highways, keep in mind, 159, 15. You also have the junction of 13 as well, 158. I think I mentioned 159. But anyway, those communities, again, no tornado warning issued yet, but I tell you what, wouldn't I be surprised if St. Louis were to issue a tornado warning if there's that confirmation on radar? That's a nasty looking cell, by the way, too. That's a nasty.
Yes, and that is pretty bright, and that is maybe multiple vertices.
Maybe. You can always have more than one.
Yes, and that rotation is pretty tight in there. New severe thunderstorm warning, that's back for Crawford County, Missouri, so that's not extremely heavy rains at Busch Stadium right now from one of the other members in NWS chat. So he's the EMA director at Salem. It's Andrew Strong is who it was.
Okay.
So the Marion County EMA director at the Cardinals game tonight. What a great night to be at the Cardinals game when you're under the gun.
Yeah.
But I'm certain Andrew's got people in place. So, in fact, he just took over for the retiring
Oh, okay.
EMA director who just retired last spring.
Oh, wow. Okay. What was it like the old SpongeBob SquarePants meme with Patrick saying, "Let's take Busch Stadium and move it somewhere else"?
I don't know. Now they just added the. We were just talking. They were adding Bond and Fayette to that
PDS.
that PDS watch.
And understand completely.
Yep.
Now, as for Wayne County, not underneath a PDS watch.
Not
but-
under anything.
Not under anything right now, but again, as time goes on, possibly could be.
Let me get into Paducah, see if what they're seeing. Nothing has been posted here at the moment. I've got to step aside for a second.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yep.
I'll just carry on a little bit while you take a little breather here. So while Dustin is going to take a little breather and grab himself a drink, just don't trip over those cords. While Dustin is going to get up here and get on over and grab a quick drink here again, monitoring St. Louis area. Looking to see here about that tornado warning. Again, that goes into effect until 6:30. Do have an update here regarding that tornado warning for northwestern Monroe, northwestern St. Clair, and south central St. Louis counties at St. Louis City at 6:04. Latest update a few minutes ago. Severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over Dupo, moving east at 35 miles per hour. Tornado and tennis ball sized hail with this one. This is radar indicated rotation with it. So, and also the hail size got a little bit larger. Was the size of limes. Now it's tennis ball size. Of course, this one has been producing tennis ball size, even upwards up to 4-inch hail at times. But this dangerous storm be near Belleville, Cahokia, Centerville, Cahokia Parks Airport, and Alorton around 6:10. Also Millstadt as well. Also Scott Joplin Historic Site. Also includes I-64 in Illinois near exit 9, I-44 in Missouri near exit 277. So again, it's a radar indicated threat. It was observed, but now they're saying radar indicated at this time. But yeah, this looking at the radar here, that little notch, if you will, is coming in to Millstadt. So you're looking at about Highway 158 near Roadmick, I think it's how you pronounce it. You also have Roachtown to the east of Millstadt. You also have Douglas, Smithton, Freeburg. Oh, and they just issued a new tornado warning. And let's go ahead and get right to it here. I'll go ahead and announce it. National Weather Service of St. Louis has issued a tornado warning for northeastern St. Clair County until 7 o'clock. At 6:08, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Millstadt, moving east at 35 miles per hour. The hazards are tornado and tennis ball-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. This dangerous storm will be near Belleville around 6:15. That's 4 minutes from now. Swansea, Freeburg, and Smithton around 6:20. Shiloh around 6:25 are the locations in the path of this tornadic storm. Include Mascoutah, Scott Air Force Base, and New Baden. This includes I-64 in Illinois between exits 9 and 27. And so for those in that area, take cover now. This is a tornado warning. It's radar indicated, but there has been tornadic activity with this cell since it's been over in Missouri. So if you know someone in the area, if you're watching us right now, you're listening to us, take cover now in that tornadic warned storm. Again, this is for northeastern St. Clair County. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This is a radar-indicated threat again, but given this PDS tornado watch, just cannot overlook it by any means. And so, and that just popped up here. Dustin has the information along with that cell. And again, show a little hooker, a little notch over the Millstadt area.
Hey, let me unmute my mic.
Go ahead.
I was getting ready to say Picasso at your service on the screen.
Oh, yeah, there is. Again, yes.
And that is what Weather Service officials in St. Louis are watching. That area basically spawned a tornado back around the Oakdale area.
Let's see. We got Krista watching from Jeff, Sherry watching from Fairfield, Kelly watching from Sisney. So keeping you guys informed of the line coming in from the west. We also have some shower activity. I may have heard a rumble of thunder, Dustin. Did I hear that wrong?
I think I did too.
I wondered. That's why I looked up briefly, and we have a little thunder shower activity forming out ahead of this line. Not severe, but little blips, though.
Back Tri-County area pretty much. And then Jefferson County, a little pop-up there. No warnings on any of this. That doesn't appear to have anything severe on it.
Yeah.
But we're certainly keeping an eye, and let me watch how this is tracking. That seems like it's starting to go more easterly. Mm-hmm. And if I put a track on, it's going 35.
About 35, yeah.
Taking the route of 161.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty much the route of 161. Let me move this because this will be more what we're used to seeing. Maybe get to where we get into.
See Mount Vernon, 109 minutes.
Yep, hour 49 from there. Expected to hit Wayne County in about an hour or 2 hours and 14 minutes from now. Mm-hmm. So just perspective.
Yes.
I'm not saying that this is happening. This is pretty much just a guesstimate based on radar data. Van Buren, that's Missouri.
Yeah.
I guess they've activated. They've got a tornado warning down that way.
Current River area.
And which area?
Current River area. A lot of people like to go tubing and
Yeah.
down there. That's an observed tornado too.
Tornadoes were activated in Van Buren County, so
That's on the ground.
yeah. That's Reynolds County. Let me get to the right county here. I'm looking at Van Buren County. Trying to find that on my.
Western Carter County.
Yep.
It's been about 30.
Yeah. Yeah, several observed tornadoes that way. Let me clear my track and let me clear that for a second. Not going to worry about it right now. It's not in our main area of concern, but we're definitely keeping an eye on it.
Sure.
Derek has the same app on his device. I'm going to go to our YouTube channel on Wayne County Now on YouTube. I'm going to check comments there. I know Derek's been monitoring our Facebook comments. I've got Facebook up on here as well on my phone.
I know we have over 60 people watching on Facebook.
Yep. I'm getting into Wayne County Now on YouTube, and let me go to channel. I don't know. I don't want to view analytics right now. It's not the time.
It happens. I got Kim watching
Check.
from Keens, Eliza watching from Bone Gap.
Yep. Dave Rigg sent us a message. Thanks for the coverage, Dave. You're welcome. By the way, we have new information on severe thunderstorm warnings. We'll get to that here in a second. Dave, by the way, you can check him out on RJ on the Air.
Gospel time.
Gospel time, daily.
Yes.
New severe thunderstorm warning until 7:15 for northern Clinton, Bond, northern Clinton, Bond, eastern Madison, western Fayette counties. Bond and Fayette were just added to this PDS tornado watch at 6:16 p.m. Severe thunderstorms located over Pocahontas, moving east at 40, 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter size hail are the main threats. Greenville around 6:20, Mulberry Grove around 6:30 are the times. Includes I-70 between exits 24 and 52, and I-55 between exits 30 and 37. It also includes Carlisle Lake Recreational Area. Tornado watch remains in effect until 11, and it is a PDS tornado watch. Just a reminder on that. So that's just something to keep an eye on there.
Carla watching from Flora, April watching from Wayne City, Daniel watching from Fairfield, Tina watching from Keens, Eliza watching from Bone Gap.
We thank those watching on
Yes.
whether it's Facebook or YouTube. And I'm keeping an eye on things right now. And
Amber asking, will Fairfield be hit? At some point, we said, a little over 2 hours, I think.
yeah, I think we have some time.
And we're also seeing, too, Dustin, that activity north of Mount Vernon, Xenia area. So I see some thunder showers popping up there. Again, little tiny storms forming out ahead of the main line. And also, can't forget about our neighbors to the south. Got some storms coming into Marion and Carbondale as well, Goreville area.
Yeah, we'll head that way here in just a second, check things out.
Sure.
I'm just making sure I have the time on this. Goes until 7:15. Okay. let's go ahead and let's go down and see what's going on down in the Marion, Carbondale area. Some storms starting to pick up. That way, no warnings on these. Goreville, in that area. A tornado watch in effect for another 4 hours and 40 minutes.
Talked about the little blips on radar earlier. You just cannot overlook them. And
There's another one. This is starting to grow.
yeah, that's what I was talking about earlier, referencing earlier. Yeah, that may come together, actually merge.
Yeah, I'm watching it. And it's going north and east. So this won't hit Fairfield, but it'll go north.
So we have the main line to our west. We have storms to our southwest, and so
Yeah, Johnsonville, Sisney. This might go just to the west of Johnsonville. Reinard might get hit with that one.
yeah, little thunder shower into 161. So if you're over in Sisney, Johnsonville area, maybe seeing some cloudy skies to your west and southwest.
Well, this is another thing to think about. Looking at it right now, if that tornado warning gets continued over into Clinton and Washington counties, we'll need to be on alert
Absolutely.
because that would mean northern Wayne County may get hit with that.
As I was thinking about like areas like Oakville, Eddyville, Nashville, Illinois, Hoyleton, New Minden, even Germantown, Albers, Damiensville, even Highway 51.
Yep.
People travel that 127, Highway 15, I-64, Highway 50 to the north. So,
Yep.
over in Clinton County. So,
I know we're seeing some strengthening down south in Williamson County,
we are, yeah.
and that's heading towards just northwest of Marion, that strong part. It's going to go between Carterville and Marion, past to the east of Heron.
Yep.
Just go east of Crab Orchard Lake, down there.
Yeah, it's like we're, for us here in Wayne County, you have that main line to the west, and then you have these storms coming in from the southwest. And so it's kind of like we're kind of being flanked. Like you've seen a couple of lines.
We saw we've saw this the last 2 days.
Yeah.
And this is me complaining about it, really.
Okay. Well, the way your
No.
tone was, I was thinking you're complaining about it, but
I mean, I've got a buddy meteorologist over in Branson.
yeah,
I told him, I said, Friday night we had a dud in the firework box.
yeah,
He's like, I'm wishing we had the dud.
yeah,
I said, well, we had another dud this morning.
yeah.
But I said, I have a feeling we're due. And I don't want to say it like that in the sense of I don't want anything. They're talking a new tornado watch or severe thunderstorm watch.
This is a severe thunderstorm watch for the NWS. That'll be for areas along and north of Highway 50. The line encircles about Champaign, Crawfordsville, Indiana, Indianapolis in there, Vincennes, Olney, Vandalia's into Carlinville. So that's watch probability 80%, and that was
That was a little bit ago, but
I just now noticed it too.
also you have to remember Fayette County is now part of that PDS tornado
Oh,
watch.
my bad. Yes, yep.
So they're not going to put Fayette County under that severe thunderstorm watch right now.
No. But a watch is likely here.
Yeah.
Okay.
We say thanks to those watching on, let's see.
Oh, here's a Jerry saying, just had my sister-in-law in Belleville text that the hail is crazy there.
Yes, I could definitely tell you that there's definitely been a hail core in that area. Let's zoom in a little bit more. By the way, let me look at the winds real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
They're not getting much over in the O'Fallon area. This is more Belleville Airport. 23 gusting to 36. There were some 2.5-inch diameter readings on NexRad. The worst part of that storm is Swansea Belleville area right now. That is a tornado warned storm, just a reminder.
Yeah, no update on that yet. Time is 6:25.
And I'm going to go to hail track here. And current hail, yep. There's that
Yep.
hail course west side of Belleville.
Yep. Seeing a little bit of rotation with that cell north of Freeburg. Must good on the high-res velocity data.
Okay, let me get a tornado watch box off the screen there for a second. And I'll have to go back to single site.
Joy's saying it's bad at the stadium. Our kids are there.
Yeah, we kind of mentioned that the baseball game is not going. A lot of rotation on just west of O'Fallon, south, southwest of Swansea, like Wilderman, between Belleville and Shiloh Station. But if anything, I would say between Belleville and Point South. So let me become Pablo Picasso again for you.
How about Salvador Dali? We'll use a different artist this time.
There you go. That's probably where anywhere in that area you could see something based off of high res. Now let's go to storm velocity, and it seems pretty broad
Agreed.
from that view.
Still something there, though.
Yeah, I'm not saying there's nothing, but it seems broad according to that.
And I thought when, you and I were talking about earlier when it was over in the Eureka area, how it looked, that signature, from a velocity standpoint, looked impressive on radar.
New severe thunderstorm warning for Monroe County, northern Randolph, southeastern St. Clairs, northeastern St. Genevieve, and southeastern Missouri until 7:15. At 6:26 p.m., a severe thunderstorm located over near Crystal City, moving east at 60, so that one's picking up speed.
It is.
60-mile-an-hour wind gusts, quarter-size hail, radar indicated threats. Locations in this warning include Waterloo, St. Genevieve, Sparta, Redbud, Bremen, Smithton, New Athens, Marissa, Valmeyer, Evansville, Illinois. Just to be clear, Evansville, Illinois.
Yep.
Bloomsdale, Baldwin, Fountain, New Design, Imperial, Preston, Blair, St. Libory. I'm hoping I'm saying that
St.
right.
Libory, but that's, yeah.
I was slightly off.
Yeah, you can try.
Prairie, Rocher, and Prairie. Includes I-55 in Missouri near mile marker 157. Remain alert for a possible tornado. So it's got tornado possible tag on it, too.
And we talked about how when you have squall lines and like this one right here, you can always have a brief spin up of a tornado could enhance the damage. And that's something to keep in mind. Again, it's in that PDS tornado watch, so conditions are favorable for tornadoes.
That they are, and I think I have 4 monitors in front of me, plus we have the studio monitor over there.
Over there, yeah.
And in the loft, we've got the studio monitor. I don't know if, they just now issued a new severe thunderstorm watch. This is north, just north of us, but goes into Indiana and east central Illinois. However, Effingham, Jasper, Crawford, Lawrence, Richland, and Clay were left out of that. Wayne, Edwards, Wabash also not under anything. Neither is White County or Gallatin County.
Mm-hmm. That's interesting. So kind of begin to wonder.
How long until they extend this PDS tornado watch?
Exactly.
Now, Effingham, Jasper, Crawford, Richland, Lawrence, Clay would fall under the Lincoln Weather Service umbrella.
Mm-hmm.
So let me see if there's anything in Slack. There's talk of a new PDS, or there's talk of a new tornado watch. No confirmation. So they're talking about a new tornado watch for this area. Let me go to the Storm Prediction Center.
Okay, let me go there too. Wow.
Yeah, let me pull up because I think my guess is they would include.
I see it right there.
Does it include the counties that we are thinking?
Yep, I see it. Open warm sector supercells capable of all severe hazards, including strong tornadoes, will likely develop soon.
Is it 993? No,
982.
992. Okay, yep.
Yep.
I'm looking straight at it, and that would throw everyone else under a watch, under a severe thunder or a tornado watch. But there's a question on whether it will be PDS or on the regular side. But I would say, considering what we've seen to the west and the fact that there's an enhanced risk of severe weather in portions of that area, part of that area is under moderate.
I would think PDS too.
I would think it could potentially be PDS. As
excuse me, NWS Storm Prediction Center saying recent visible satellite has shown increasingly deep cumulus within the warm sector well ahead of the main cold front, which is still draped over in Missouri. From far southwest Missouri across southern Illinois to southwest Kentucky and far southwest Indiana. Some radar returns have been recently noted with this activity as well, giving increasing confidence that at least isolated convective initiation may be realized shortly. The supercells capable of all severe hazards, including strong tornadoes, are possible. And again, we talked about, that was severe weather threat for Tornado Watch 320. Or mesoscale discussion 992, excuse me.
Well, give it time, we'll get a tornado watch number for you. By the way, Cell in Williamson County is expanding. Marion's going to get hit with that one, but
it's getting stronger.
There's no warning on this, but we are keeping an eye on that as well because that could. Let me watch a track on that. My math is saying that meets up potentially at the corner of Wayne, Jefferson, and Hamilton counties with that line.
Okay.
Potentially.
It's heading northeast.
And the other, I think there could be a potential crash course.
Mm-hmm. Sometimes you have that main line and you have other cells that form out ahead of it and then they just merge together. So there could be a collision course at some point.
As we loop that for you, give you a heads up. And right now,
there's a severe thunderstorm warning for that.
They just went with that. We were just talking about this.
Yep.
Severe thunderstorm warning for portions of Union, Johnson, and Williamson counties until 7:15. At 6:32 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located near Goreville or 10 miles south of Carterville, moving to the east at 35. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. It is a radar-indicated threat. Locations impacted include Marion, Goreville, Pittsburgh, Cereal Springs, Lake of Egypt area, and Stonefort. Includes I-24 between mile markers 1 and 5 and I-57 between mile markers 57 and 53. Remain alert for possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into a basement or a small central room in a sturdy structure. And for your protection, move into an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Tornado watch remains in effect until 11 in southern Illinois. There's a PDS tornado watch, and I don't know about you. I'm seeing lightning outside our area, and it's or something.
I've been here like a rumble of thunder earlier. We got some activity. You look to the north, and even Albion and Grayville got a little thunderstorm over them, and those are starting to intensify a little bit.
And there's no watch on that area.
Well,
Wabash County, so that might go just north of Mount Carmel.
Mm-hmm.
It'll head into Knox County, like Decker Chapel, the Decker Flats area.
You also have Highway 130, which is being impacted right now by Highway 15, Edwards and Wabash counties, and Route 1.
Yep. And mainly it'll go over rural areas of Knox County, Decker, Monroe City. might get this, but this will stay south of Vincennes. I don't know if we have anyone watching on the stream from Knox County. If there are some that are watching, this is a heads up for you.
Yep. Again, it's better to be alert and aware and to be prepared. Be ready.
As we're going to go back to that tornado warned storm here in St. Clair County. The latest at 6:27 p.m. severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Freeburg, moving east at 35. Tornado and 2-inch hail are the main threats. The radar indicated impact locations impacted include Shiloh, Mascoutah, Scott Air Force Base, and New Baden. Includes I-64 between mile markers 9 and 27.
That's the latest update on that, so good to know that. And still radar indicated at this time.
See if there's anything new. Nope, nothing new there yet on that warning. Another area, this is going to be down south. This is something we're going to keep a track on. This is a tornado warning that's in central Reynolds County, but if we're paying attention, this is starting to go east-northeast, which that could hit towards McLeansboro.
Could be Harrisburg, Saline County, Gallatin County, White County.
Could be that area. Mm-hmm. And we were just mentioning that there is a PDS tornado watch for a lot of counties in our area. And I apologize, I've not put the new warning on the tracker yet on the... Let me get the right screen up for you to where I can update this.
By the way, while Dustin is going over that, Dustin, I'll go and take over for a bit here. But we're seeing a cell over Williamson County, south of Marion. Again, severe thunderstorm warning in effect, as this one has hail up to about quarter size, 60 mile per hour winds is the threat. At 6:32, here's a new update on that cell. Again, it's until 7:15 for northeastern Union, northwestern Johnson, and southeastern Williamson counties. 6:32, a severe storm is located near Goreville or 10 miles south of Carterville, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. 60 mile per hour wind gust at quarter-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. And locations impacted include Marion, Goreville, Pittsburgh, Creel Springs, Lake of Egypt area, and Stonefort. This includes the following highways. In terms of interstate-wise, I-24 between mile markers 1 and 5. That'll be in the Goreville area. I-57 in Illinois between mile markers 37 and 53. Again, remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe storms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. And for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, a tornado watch remains effective until 11 o'clock for southern Illinois. That is a PDS tornado watch. And that cell over in southern part of Williamson County, it has been strengthening here. If you look at frame by frame, how it went from being a little shower over in the Anna area, and now it's turned severe. So we have to keep an eye to the south, not just the west, but the southwest as well. And also tornado warning for national.
Yeah. We have a new tornado warning, and this is considered in coverage area. So now we have tornado warning in effect for Clinton, Washington, Randolph, and eastern St. Clair counties until 7:45. At 6:38 p.m., a severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line winds were located along a line extending from near Aveston to near New Memphis to near Bloomsdale, moving east at 45. So these are starting to pick up pace.
Yes.
Breese, Redbud, Marissa, Aveston, Oakville, St. Rose, Germantown, Albers, and Baldwin around 6:45, so about 6 minutes from now. Sparta, Carlisle, Beckenmeyer, Tilden, Evansville, Illinois, and Lively Grove around 6:50. Nashville at 6:55. Other locations in this tornadic storm include Coulterville, Chester, Bremen, Centralia, Steelville, Wamak, Percy, Irvington, Ashley, and Shattuck. It includes Carlisle Recreation Area. Includes I-64 between mile markers 27 and 61. There was something else in that warning I just cleared out of just a second ago. Let me pull that back up. It says this line of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move into an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. So we now have a tornado warning for
Washington County, Clinton County, and into Randolph County and eastern St. Clair County until 7:45. And this part of the line of storms has been the one that's really been producing all the tornado warnings. Kind of like what's been kind of generating them all within this line. And we'll have to watch out for notches within the line as well.
So now since we have stuff in what we consider within the 2-county radius, we're going to focus on this. If anything we will check on things down south where it's just a severe thunderstorm warning, but right now this is the main threat.
Yes.
So Nashville, Breese, you guys are under the gun right now. Also, the western side of Centralia. Just to be clear, the Marion, Washington County line and Clinton County line all go through Centralia. So Centralia is in 3 counties pretty much. That's another thing to look out for.
Front part of this line for the tornadic warned area, right about the front line's about Aviston, be about Highway 50, New Baden, I-64, Damiensville, Albers, and now it's moving into Germantown, Highway 15 about the Fayetteville area, Lindsborg, Marissa. For Marissa, you guys are just getting the front edge of it. Redbud, it's moving to Redbud right now on Highway 3 in that area. And so for those of you in Nashville, hey, how about Pinckneyville is not in the tornado warning, but I keep it honest if I'm over in Pinckneyville. Also, you have Cutler, folks on the 127 highway, Highway 15, talking about I-64.
A lot of well-traveled roads in southern Illinois.
Yeah, 177 is another one. That runs east and west of New Minden, Hoyleton, Irvington. So it's and this is a lot of communities in that area. Carlisle, Nashville, Huey, Hoffman, Carlisle Lake.
Yeah. Again, this is a big weekend also for camping, just to be aware of. This is a big weekend for camping, and a lot of people are out camping. If you're out at Samdale Lake, I'm going to mention this right now. Make sure you are aware of things, and I'm going to switch to reflectivity because
Tornado warning for Williamson County.
okay, so now we have 2 tornado warnings on the board, and this is an observed tornado warning. So at 6:40 p.m., a confirmed tornado near Goreville, 10 miles south of Marion, moving northeast at 30. Weather spotter confirmed tornado. Creel Springs, Lake of Egypt area around 6:45. Also, other locations impacted include Stone Fort, and we are definitely seeing.
We're seeing activity ramp up right now.
Yes, this goes until 7:30. So
It's observed on the ground.
yes, that is something to be aware of. That is observed. So right now, not that I don't want to pay attention to the radar indicated threat, but I think we're going to pay more attention down to Williamson County.
And I'm seeing a good couplet on the radar, seeing a signature there where the reds and greens are together. The high-res velocity data. Hey, look at I-57, I-24, Highway 37, Highways 166, and Highway 13, Highway 45.
Yeah, 13 is a very big traveled road in that area. And high-res data, there we go. There's You have the greens and dark reds, and I think anything, it's right where this, that, so I'm going to draw here real quick. This is getting measured out of St. Louis, by the way,
Yeah.
on this sweep. But there's where your rotation is. That's where your tornado is. Northeast of Goreville, it's moving. It's going to be close to Creel Springs. It's going to pass south of Marion. Marion's not in this tornado warning. But Harrisburg, Saline County, you need to be ready.
Also, I'm seeing a hook starting to form with that cell north of Goreville. Starting to see a little hook starting to stick out.
Yeah, that is on high res, so let's go back. Yep. There you go. But if I were in Saline County, Harrisburg area, El Dorado, be prepared.
Absolutely. Carrier Mills.
Also, I'm going to look downstream. Gallatin County, maybe southern White County. This will get into Posey County, Indiana at some point. Lots of lightning with this as well. So, storm reflectivity. Oh, yes.
There it is, right there, southwest of Creel Springs. And
That
area,
is-
that
that's
area
as
just got hit
bright
by a
as-
tornado recently, too.
Yes. That is as bright can be. Mm-hmm. That is pretty clear. And this is out of St. Louis. Let me go to the Paducah radar, and I think we'll see it even more.
And Dustin, there it is on my end on for Paducah, north of I-24.
If I can get my... There we go. There's a couplet. Let's go high res.
There it is, right there.
Yep. So, south of Kelly's, north of Deer Ridge, south of Lake Crest. This might catch Lake Crest. This is going to be passing over Lake of Egypt.
Yeah, that's a
So that is pretty. That's a pretty good sell there.
and tourism in that area. You have people that go there. Maybe they have a home there.
Yeah.
But Creel Springs, if anyone in Creel Springs, I'm also looking at, Palzo, Saline, Stoneford. And obviously for those in Saline County, yeah, there's not a tornado warning for you yet for Harrisburg and all Saline County. But boy, by golly, I'd definitely be keeping an eye on this.
8 minutes from Creel Springs right now,
Yep.
based on 45 mile an hour, and I think that's what I saw from the Weather Service. Let me verify that. 30. It's going northeast 30. So you have a little more time, but not that you want to
Whoa.
press that issue.
6:45, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Lake of Egypt area, 8 miles south of Marion,
Yes.
moving northeast at 30.
Particularly dangerous. Take cover now. Life-threatening situation. 6:50 p.m. So any point, Creel Springs, and this is observed. It's large, and that lines up with what we've been saying with the. I'll go to base there for a second. For some reason, it's not picking up what it was a moment ago. But if it's anything, it's right. It's right in here, and I'll draw for you.
And again, spotters have confirmed this.
It's right in there. That is the tornado.
And there's the hook right there on what I'm seeing too.
So I'll tell you what I'm going to do. Let's go high res there on one of these.
I've had trouble with that too, by the way.
Okay, so could be a software issue.
Could be.
Let me get out of that mode for a second.
And Dustin, on the signature, maybe seeing a little bit of a debris ball as well.
Yes.
We have a strong tornado.
Yeah, that is very possible.
So Creel Springs, and that cell has just grown. And so again, if you know someone in Creel Springs, take shelter now. This is heading towards Creel Springs, a confirmed large and destructive tornado on the ground.
And we're seeing a lot of that right now. Let me get out of high res for a second. Yep, that's It's about where that notch is. And typically they'll form around that notch. But yes, this is PDS at this point.
Yep.
It is a confirmed tornado by weather spotters. So,
Doing damage on the ground.
yeah. I'm working on getting the other back up, see if we can get both of them for you. That way you can see both potentially. I may need to reboot my system here. So, give me a second. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to reboot Omega here. I think, well, no, I'm not going to need to.
No, it's starting to pop up a little bit, I think. Yeah, there it is.
So let's go high res there. Not as much, but it's
About Lake Crest. Yeah, south of Lake
so
Crest. There's Lake of Egypt.
it's in this area. So if you're doing that math, right at the corner of that, it's that southeast corner of that cell. So
Seeing that hook. About. See if there's any more.
just sweep. It's not showing anything. Let's go correlation
Okay.
coefficient on the right side. There's a lot there. That's a pretty good debris ball.
Here's some more information just came out. A 6:48. Again, a tornado warning remains in effect until 7:30 for north central Johnson and southeastern Williamson counties. At 6:48, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located over Lake of Egypt area, or 8 miles south of Marion, moving east at 30 miles per hour, headed directly for Creel Springs. For those of you in Creel Springs, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now. This is a radar-confirmed tornado. We've had it here on the screen of the signature. This is confirmed by weather spotters. It is doing damage. It is on the ground. So Creel Springs, you are in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. In Creel Springs, 6:55. So about 3 minutes away from now. Also, other locations by this tornadic storm include Stoneford. So again, to repeat, a large, extremely dangerous. And
I have a picture of the tornado.
oh, there it is.
Let me move it over right now into what we call our graphics system here. That is definitely confirmed
Yeah.
through picture, and I apologize. You're going to see that window move over here. Let me move it out of one area to another, and then
That's a wedge.
that is yeah. Let me move it into the share file here, and now that's pretty. Here you go. That is a picture. That is from the Weather Service chat. That is,
There it is, yeah.
yeah. That photo was put into National Weather Service chat from Nick Housen. He's a meteorologist.
Oh, yeah, WSIL Channel 3.
Yeah. So he just put that photo up. So, and that was in NWS chat. Let me get it off our screen here. We're starting to see maybe a little bit of that cell dissipating a little bit. But I don't know if it's the cell dissipating or if it's trying to hide.
There's also, too, with tornadoes, could also be potentially rain-wrapped.
Yes.
So, it's something to keep in mind about. People are asking here, Dustin, what time of the storms are going to hit Wayne County?
Right now, I would say within the next 2 hours. And that's me not looking at that portion of the line because we have this observed PDS tornado warning at this point. That's down south of us. But it is a concern because that is heading towards Saline County. That's heading towards Gallatin County. As other counties, we need to keep in the loop as well. So with that one being a confirmed warning, I can't exactly give you the best answer right this second. Let me zoom out for a second. Let's see if there's any update. That's still radar indicated. New tornado watch for Clay, Richland, and Lawrence counties. This tornado watch just was issued until 1 a.m. I think we're we're here all night. Thankfully, tomorrow's a holiday.
Well, I tell you what, Wayne, not even in a warning or
No.
excuse me, nor
How in the world?
I'm a little surprised by that.
How in the world does Wayne County get out of this?
I don't know, but nonetheless, until 1 a.m.
Yeah, we're surrounded. I don't know. What might be happening is they might extend the PDS watch,
Yeah.
and that would be what I could see for Wayne, Edwards, Wabash, White, and Gallatin. But right now, let me put this in motion. I'll answer your question real quick. As Wayne County, let's put it, I think these have been, let me see what these are moving exactly. I'm going to go out the tornado warning speed, 45.
45. It did pick up speed earlier, so.
Yeah, so here we go, and that's a new sweep. 45. This will put it into Wayne County. At around
Not far than 47 minutes.
about an hour to hour and 5, getting into western Wayne County.
As long as it maintains that speed, or if it goes faster, then
Yeah.
it'll drive a little bit more quickly. So,
And this is something to look out for in Clinton County.
Yeah.
That's what that tornado warning up there. Let's.
yeah, look at that rotation on that.
That's.
Velocity couplet.
Yeah, let me pull that one up. A little bit of activity on correlation coefficient there. A lot of stuff in high res there. But let's look at high res storm. Now, I'm not seeing anything super coupled there.
I'm seeing it on the
Which one are you seeing it on?
Evansville radar site. I know it's kind of, but it goes out to about St. Louis. So,
Well, and it could be we're shooting from St. Louis right now into that one on the screen. So let me go to Evansville. Oh, there we are.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's dark reds, dark greens, kind of getting together. That's not a good sign. And that's over by Carlisle, Lake Carlisle. So
Carlisle Lake, yeah. Just north of Carlisle, just right near 127, just south of Tamalco, Carlisle Reservoir. So for those in Marion County, Salem, Sandoval, Patoka, I-57, Tonti Alma, Kim-Mundy, Omega. This line is on your back door.
So that's another thing to look out for. Let's go back where we've seen, and I don't know, maybe a different spin up potentially.
By the way, update on that cell in Williamson County. Tornado warning remains in effect until 7:30 for north central Johnson and southeastern Williamson counties. At 6:56, a confirmed large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Creel Springs, or 8 miles southeast of Marion, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. This is a PDS, particularly dangerous situation. Take cover now if you're in that tornado warned area. And again, this is a radar confirmed tornado. It is confirmed. It's still doing damage on the ground. Justin had the photo of it earlier from the NWS chat. Again, this is a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damage to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely.
We just went under a tornado watch.
Okay.
Sorry.
It's all right. But anyway, this tornadic storm will remain over mainly rural areas of north central Johnson and southeastern Williamson counties, including Stoneford as well. So, but again, this tornado is still on the ground, still doing damage as of 6:56.
So the new tornado watch includes our area until 1 a.m. and it is a PDS tornado watch.
Okay.
So, you ready to camp out till 1 o'clock?
Might as well. We'll pull off an all-nighter if we have to, like college again. So
Oh,
exams, I know, but
I thought I was getting done. I thought I was getting done with going to bed at 3 a.m.
well, my friend, we're here for the long haul. So,
Very true.
but you know what? Though at the same time, what we're providing to you is again information here. We thank you, by the way. Over 120 people watching. I just got the alert myself.
Yep. New severe thunderstorm warning for Perry, Jefferson, northern Jackson, and central Franklin until 8:15. Severe thunderstorms along the line extending from Carlisle to near Lively Grove to near St. Genevieve, Missouri, moving east at 60. These are picking up speed.
Yeah, they are.
So you can talk about the locations, and I will start getting a track on these.
Okay, that was for again. I'm sorry. What now again? The severe thunderstorm warning, or
Yeah, the severe thunderstorm warning for Jefferson, Franklin.
oh, thank you. Okay.
Yeah.
I was trying to find it. My bad. All right, so here's the information here as Dustin's pulled it up. The National Weather Service in Paducah has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Perry County, Jefferson County, northern Jackson County, and central Franklin County until 8:15. At 6:58, severe storms are located along a line extending from near Carlisle to near Lively Grove to St. Genevieve, moving east at 60 miles per hour. These have really picked up the pace here. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust at quarters highest hail is the hazard. Radar indicated. Hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted include Mount Vernon, Illinois, Benton, DuQuoin, Pinckneyville, Christopher, Rend Lake, Cesar, Royalton, Elkville, Woodlawn, Blueford, Valier, West City, Ava, Tamaroa, Willisville, Ina, North City, Buckner, and Dix. Also includes the following interstates: I-57 between mile markers 71 and 105. I-64 between mile markers 63 and 91. Also, this has a tornado possible tag with it. Again, remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe storms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And again, tornado watch remains in effect. It's a PDS tornado watch until 11 o'clock for South Central and Southern Illinois. And a tornado watch for Wayne and Edwards and Wabash County, Southeastern Illinois, remains in effect. It just got issued a few minutes ago until 1 a.m. Monday. So, again, wide area. And now Marion is underneath a tornado warning, Marion County.
Okay, so that must have just got issued as well.
Just did.
Okay.
Let me grab a quick drink, so.
You do that. Tornado warning for southeastern Bond, Marion County, and southern Fayette County. So that goes until 7:45 at 6:59 p.m. Severe thunderstorms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage. We're located near Boulder, moving east at 65. It is radar indicated. Dangerous storm will be near Sandoval, Odin, Fairman around 7:05, Salem around 7:10. It includes I-70 near exit 52 and I-57 between exits 109 and 135. Take cover now in an interior room or the lowest floor of a building or basement and avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. This cluster of thunderstorms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move into an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. So right now, we've got a lot of tornado warnings on the board.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
I will tell you right now, it's nice to have the ticker on the bottom of our screen, but I will tell you it will not be the most up-to-date right this second.
Yeah, things
So-
are getting fast and furious here. So that is, again, for the line west of here. By the way, I'll go ahead and tell you, Dustin, while you're doing that, I will tell you right now where this line is at. For our area, we do see the line extending from about west of Effingham, and it kind of goes a little bit to the southwest through St. Elmo, Vandalia. It's right about to the corridor of Highway 51. So Sandoval, Centralia started to get the front edge of this line, and then Nashville getting the leading edge of it as well, down through Calderville and Sparta. We also cannot forget now tornado warning for Saline County and Harrisburg. That is radar indicated.
We knew that was potentially coming. I'll pull it up on the screen so we can read it with you. That goes until 8 p.m. At 7:03 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Creole Springs, 11 miles southeast of Marion, moving east at 30. At this point, it's down to a radar indicated. That is good news.
That is good. We'll certainly take it, but
don't sleep on this. Other locations impacted on this tornadic thunderstorm include Stone Fort and Muddy. Take cover now. This has a history of producing a large and dangerous tornado.
Mm-hmm.
That's not in the warning, but we just have been talking about it.
Yeah, because we've had photographic evidence of it. Spotters are still following it. And by the way, I want to give a thanks to the weather spotters that are tracking these storms. They're like the eyes and the boots on the ground on these storms.
By the way, Sherry Lynn, if you're watching, it's just a tornado watch for us until 1 a.m. I don't know, someone commented tornado warning.
No, it's only just a tornado watch.
Yeah, it's a PDS tornado watch until 1 a.m.
Yeah.
For Wayne County currently, just to be clear.
Yes.
Now, I do see that there could be a potential this gets trimmed shorter than 1 a.m.
Mm-hmm.
I would be okay with that.
Same here.
But I think we need to be prepared for just about anything right now.
Absolutely.
As right now, that is... Let me get out of data. Let me get out of track mode. I'm going to go to St. Louis radar and make sure there's nothing behind this.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Nothing behind anything in the St. Louis metro. That is a good sign.
So this could be like what I always say, the main event.
Yep, this is, I believe, the main event. Pretty much north and west of Wayne County, there are warnings all over the place.
So someone asked, they are camping in Sam Dill Lake. Do they need to get somewhere?
You need to go. I would go ahead.
Yeah, I would leave.
So let me share this. Let me get into my back end on Wayne County Now's social media. What I will do is I will share this actually with the people at Sam Dill Lake.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see if I can get this to share to a group.
Let me see. Is that an update? Okay, I do have an update, by the way, while you're doing that. A tornado warning remains in effect until 7:45 for eastern Clinton, Washington, and Randolph counties. At 7:08, a severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage was located along a line extending from near Shattuck to Nashville to near St. Genevieve, moving east at 45 miles per hour. The hazard's tornado and quarter-sized tail. This is radar indicator rotation is the source. These dangerous storms will be near Chester, Bremen, Centralia, Steelville, Walmack, Percy, Irvington, and Ashley around 7:15. Also includes Carlisle Lake, a recreational area. We talked about Carlisle Lake earlier. This also includes I-64 in Illinois between exits 50 and 61. I will also add to that list as well. You have some highways, Highway 161, Highway 50, Highway 127. Now, this line of storms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And again, this is radar indicated tornado warning. again until 7:45 for Eastern Clinton, Washington, and Randolph counties. So that is an update there, and that pertains to the line of storms to our west.
Okay. New severe thunderstorm warning for north central Hardin, southern Gallatin, west central Union County until 8 p.m. By the way, Union County, Kentucky. At 7:08 p.m., severe thunderstorm was located 8 miles southwest of Shawneetown, moving east at 30. Radar indicated tornado possible tag on this storm. Locations in this warning include Morganfield, Shawneetown, Old Shawneetown Junction, and Carber's Ridge. Remain alert for possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into a basement or a small central room and a sturdy shelter. A tornado watch is in effect until, it's until 1 a.m., people,
Yeah, yeah.
in that area.
Right,
You're
right.
under a tornado watch until 1 a.m. in that area. So there is a typo in that box, but
Yeah. We are seeing that line approaching I-57 near Salem. It's already impacting Highway 51. Talk about the line west of here, west of Fairfield, west of Wayne County. But it's already starting to approach I-57. It's already approaching Highway 51. Meanwhile, we got storms to our south. They're moving more east-northeast as well.
yeah, and good hail core with that as well down south. We're seeing some 2-inch hail readings
Yeah, that was also where the
where the tornado was.
tornado was. Yeah, so and also quite a bit of lightning with that cell.
Yes.
So
I'm going to switch real quick. I'm going to do a check a storm relative velocity here. And look down south of Carrier Mills again.
yeah, and what side was it? Evansville or Paducah?
That is, I think, St. Louis.
Well, let me look at that.
It
Again.
keeps pulling St. Louis radar on my system. So let me go Paducah.
Yeah.
Paducah would be the clearest shot from the south.
Yeah.
There's bright green. There's bright red in that area. On that one. Nothing confirmed, however,
Yep.
for currently. Going north, I'm going to go Evansville radar here. Might be a little harder to get the radar out of St. Louis to read properly. And here we go. If you look up and down that line in the Centralia area, what are you seeing around Centralia? On your view. I think those are bright and together.
Yep, red and green.
And that is just south of Central City, pretty much. So,
Highway 51 right there.
yeah. If anything, this might be something to keep an eye on. So,
Talk about notches in the line.
yeah,
And we're starting to see that line bow out a little bit.
which would be a straight line wind threat
Yes.
as well. So, and looking at it, let me zoom back out. Let me get out of that mode. Pretty much between central Marion County and all the way down, it's like there's no wind.
Yeah. But don't be fooled, though, because with that line, you could maybe also, with this line, may even see like some shelf cloud action.
That is very true as well.
Could have like a little bit of like that gust of wind, and then the rain hits.
If you look up and down that line, there's plenty of reds and greens together.
Yeah. Let me see.
Pretty much with it being a PDS tornado watch, this is one of those situations you get the warning, take it as if it's an actual, there's something on the ground.
Absolutely was indicated. I mean, I do the same thing, batten down the hatches.
Plenty of rain crossing into northern Marion County, north of Sandoval, up around Patoka area.
Yeah, they've getting some, maybe perhaps some pretty good hail up that way. I'm seeing some purple.
2.2 just north or just around the Carlisle Reservoir. That was picked up at 7:06, so about 8 minutes ago.
That's another thing too about these storms that we've seen. We've seen pretty good sized hail falling from them.
And it looks like we might have some straight line wind in that area too.
Sandoval already approaching Salem.
Looking at the correlation coefficient, not terribly bad there. But yeah, no, let's go down south.
Look at that.
That's
Carrier Mills, that's concerning.
that I think might be another tornado on the ground.
One thing about supercells, when you have a tornadic supercell, it'll have a tornado, it'll lift, but it could always cycle back.
Yes.
And this is where that cell could be cycling again. It could be trying to rotate again and try to produce another one.
And that would be in line with where the tornado would have been earlier. So
Yeah.
that's around Carrier Mills, southwest of Carrier Mills, and it would be Garden of the Gods area. If you're in Garden of the Gods, I don't know how many people might be in that area right now, but you need to be aware. Tornado possible near Stone Fort is what the Weather Service put out at 7-Eleven, heading towards Mitchellsville. Has a history of producing tornadoes. Seek shelter now.
Yeah, you have highways 145, 34, in Mitchellsville, Rudiment, Somerset, Eagle, Derby. And then, south of Equality, a lot of people like to cut through Equality to get to Garden of the Gods, Kedron, Leamington.
Let me get out of correlation coefficient mode here. Let's go back. Paducah themselves, just to the east of them, under that. I'm getting reports of a funnel cloud in the Centralia area. I don't know how. Don't have any photo evidence of that, but
It's good to know, though.
that is very good to know. Thank you for that information.
We appreciate it.
And that would line up with, I think, what we were talking about a moment ago. Let me go back to high-risk storm. That bright red and that bright green together, that's now to the east. And if anything,
It's about 161.
I think in this area.
Yeah.
So,
That'd be along the 161 extension, so
yep.
approaching 57.
Well, probably around Green Street area. If you're familiar with Central City, it's probably around the Green Street area. And
Also tells you about the wind too, that you're seeing the front edge of that wind.
Yes,
Approaching Taunty and Salem, Patoka starting to get the wind right now in Hoffman and
Iuka.
Iuka as well.
We're getting some wind here in Fairfield too.
Yeah.
And let's go back down south for a second. I think we do have something. Carrier Mills. There's got to be something down that way.
Yeah, it's trying to form the hook again.
Well, and I mean,
It's trying to get some inflow into it.
I think so. And let's go back to dual pole.
Look at that.
Yeah.
Carrier Mills, I see it.
Yep.
Reds and greens together.
Yep. And you're in.
Everest velocity. Yeah, look
Yep.
at that.
Yeah. No, I would say, Guard of the Gods, you need to be in a safe place now. You should have been there 10 minutes ago, to be honest, with the history of this. But you need to find shelter now.
Oh, wow, there it is. At 7:18, a large and extremely dangerous tornado was located near Carrier Mills, 7 miles southwest of Harrisburg, moving east at 30 miles per hour.
It's not updated on my screen yet.
It just updated on my end.
So it's going to update here any second.
I just happened to click on it.
Yep.
There it is.
There we go. Large and extremely dangerous tornado near Carrier Mills, 7 miles southwest of Harrisburg, moving east at 30 PDS. Harrisburg, Carrier Mills, 7:25 p.m. So in about 6 minutes. Stone Fort and Muddy also in this warning. Repeat, large, extremely dangerous, potentially deadly tornadoes developing Protect yourself and your life. Take cover now. Move to a basement in the interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you're outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Yes, that was, and there is that notch.
Yep, there it is. That inflow coming into it.
Yep, from the south, we do have pretty much a confirmed tornado. In fact, that's, ooh,
Oh, look at that.
that is
Near Carrier Mills.
right over Carrier Mills.
Yeah.
Let me get into Slack right now.
While you're doing that, Destin, I have an update, if you don't mind, about the Marion and Fayette County cell.
Okay.
At 7-Eleven, a severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage was located over Salem, moving east at 65 miles per hour. The hazards, a tornado, a quarter-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat, radar-indicated rotation at this time. Should be around Salem at this time. So again, radar-indicated threat. Again, this cluster of storms is capable of producing tornadoes and widespread significant wind damage. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Again, that tornado warning is radar-indicated. Is in effect until 7:45 for Marion and southern Fayette counties.
Let me move up here. I know we have a confirmed tornado warning, but I'm going to look at this because we've got people that are at Samdale Lake right now. Mm-hmm. This is just to the east of this warning. Mm-hmm. And like here in this area is the Samdale Lake area. Johnsonville, Sisney, Blue Point, Reinhardt, all that area.
There's Samdale Lake.
Right. Yep, there you are. This is just to your north and west. I don't know if they're going to issue anything guidance-wise. Right now, basically, I'm seeing questions now out of Jefferson County if there's a potential warning coming for tornado warning. As of right now, Weather Service has not answered that question. Also, we're seeing questions for Evansville, Indiana, over Vanderburgh County, that way. By the way, that cell that was developing is now picked up a special weather statement going through southern Knox County over in Indiana. But there's the line.
Yep.
I'm going to put it in motion for a second. We'll go back down to Gallatin and Saline counties here in a second here. This is moving due east. So
It's picking up the pace, too.
yeah, the latest on the sweep is 45. But yet, I think the severe thunderstorm warning said 60. Yes.
60, yeah.
So, let me put a track. Just to give a heads up, I'm going to go with this going due east at 60. Not 650 miles an hour. That'd be pretty quick. So, Dix in about 5 minutes. Texaco in 7. Orchardville in 21. Keens in 21. So, Western Wayne County in about 20 minutes or so would be seeing this line. I imagine I'm not seeing anything from Paducah just yet. Mm-hmm. But I'm definitely keeping an eye on Slack right now, which is the Weather Service chat platform. I know they've allowed us to be shared up in the Friends of Samdale Lake group on Facebook, mm-hmm. as well as Civification Fairfield.
Yeah.
As well. So those that might be watching through those platforms as well.
Do you have an update on the storms over in Marion and Fayette counties that just got updated? 723, a severe squall line capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage was located near Omega, moving east at 65 miles per hour. This is a radar-indicated rotation by way of the tornado warning. Tornado quarter-sized hail radar indicator, as I mentioned. This tornadic storm will remain over mainly rural areas of Marion and southeastern Fayette counties, including the following locations: St. Peter, Alma, Iuka, Laclede, Lagodi, Carter, St. Paul, Brubaker, Kell, and Tonti. Also includes I-57 between exits 109 and 135. I would also include Highway 50 with this. I would also include 161 extension, Highway 37.
Which would be along the Samdale Lake area. I think I'm seeing pictures of the tornado
Yeah.
posted.
Seeing it on the chat too.
80-mile-an-hour wind gusts, US 60 west of Hunter. That's down like. So
Seeing that rotation south of Harrisburg on the Highway 36, or Highway 34, excuse me.
So pretty much it looks like Marion County is still, portions of Marion County under that tornado warning, I believe. Centralia has been cut out of that tornado warning.
Okay.
So Centralia, I'd say at the moment you're all clear. Orchard Lane, Goreville has damaged homes. A lot of activity in the Weather Service chat right now.
By the way, I had someone ask about Flora real quick.
So let's go back up. We got a new tornado warning. Portions of Gallatin County moving into western Kentucky.
That's to pick it up on velocity.
Yeah. Northeastern Hardin County, southeastern Gallatin, west central Union until 8 at 7:26. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Shawneetown, moving east at 30. And new severe, I think I just saw a new severe thunderstorm warning for central Jackson, northern Bollinger, Perry County, northwestern Cape Girardeau County in Missouri as well. That goes for another hour and 3 minutes, so that goes till 8:30.
Yeah, that Gallatin County storm, that rotation, it's velocity data picking up here the past few frames.
Yes, and it's going to stay south of Harrisburg, just barely south of Harrisburg. That is definitely a tornado. It's already been confirmed. That is definitely a tornado. And I'm gonna pull this through here real quick. It's heading for equality. So this is going to be just north of Garden of the Gods. Ridgeway is in the line of this too.
Yeah, you have highways 13, Route 1, and looking here, someone asked about Flora real quick. Flora, you guys are in the clear for now. The line has not yet entered Clay County, but it's getting closer to that Marion Clay County line. Omega is just now getting the brunt of the line, along with Kinmundy and the I-57 corridor from Iuka all the way west until you get right behind about Carlisle. We'll say Sandoval is where the heaviest part of that line is. So Clay County, Florida, you guys are good, but it's coming in from the west. That
it is, and new severe thunderstorm warning for Clay County just got issued.
Just now saw it, yep.
So National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm warning for Clay County and south central Illinois until 8 p.m. At 7:26 p.m., severe thunderstorm located near Omega or near Salem, moving east at 50. 70-mile-an-hour wind gust and ping-pong ball-size hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Louisville around 7:45. Sailor Springs also in the line of this storm. Remain alert for possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into a basement or a small central room in a sturdy structure. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Tornado watch remains in effect until 1 a.m. Damage threat considerable. Tornado attack possible on this warning. So we were just trying to answer it. And I think they're seeing the northern side of the warning here. They're just going with the severe thunderstorm warning.
Right.
Now, let me explain this also. Two different Weather Service offices. Marion County is St. Louis. Clay County is Lincoln.
Yep.
So two different Weather Service offices, probably coordinating a little bit there, trying to make a decision on that. Let me do something else real quick.
Go for it.
77 in Flora right now. Belleville, 63.
Yeah.
So we're seeing a rapid drop in temperature with the line of storms coming through. So I'm going to look at velocity. And I'm not so certain we won't see a tornado warning in Clay County, but it would be northern portion of Clay County.
I do have an update on Saline County. Tornado warning remains in effect until 8 p.m. for southeastern Saline County at 7:29. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located south of Harrisburg, moving east at 30 miles per hour. This is a radar-indicated threat at this time, but we have seen this cell produce a tornado off and on. And so it's possible they could spin one up again. But again, it's radar indicated threat at this time. Tornado quarter-sized tail. Again, radar indicator rotation. This dangerous storm will be near over rural areas of Saline County through 7:40. But again, hey, I would take shelter given this history of this tornadic cell. So again, move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Against radar indicator rotation, quarter-sized tail. That tornado warning remains in effect until 8 o'clock for southeastern Saline County. But I would definitely, if I'm over in Gallatin County, look, I know you have a tornadic cell that's south of Shawneetown moving across into Kentucky, but you got another cell coming in from the west.
And this is something to consider also. We're starting to get that time of the evening where we're going to see the sun, well, the light go away.
Yes.
That means it's going to be harder to see those tornadoes.
Yep, especially at night.
And it's a PDS tornado watch for much of our area.
Yep.
So just to be clear, what I would recommend from my view is take it like it's Word of God,
Yeah.
if you know what I mean.
Take it seriously. By the way, someone saying they're at Trago Lake west of Flora at a campground.
I would go for some substantial shelter.
Agreed.
This is something the National Weather Service at Paducah has harped on. Be weather ready. Have multiple ways to get warnings.
Also, if you're in a mobile home, if you have a neighbor who has a basement, if you know someone who has a basement, like a family member or a friend, text them, call them up, see if they're at home, and that way you can take shelter there.
I think at one time Cornerstone Community Church was talking about opening their basement for a shelter. I've not heard from Ken Odie
I haven't either.
confirming that or denying that. Ken, if you want to text me to confirm that.
But again, we encourage those, if you're traveling here tonight, if you have to travel, be safe. And we got a tornado warning. It just popped up for Junction, Equality, and South of Ridgeway. Just came in.
Okay, so this goes in line with what has been a history on that storm, as this is 3 of them, and this storm really developed heading into Williamson County. By the way, that tornado warning goes till 8 at 7:33 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Harrisburg, moving to the east at 35. Equality around 7:40. Shawneetown 7:45. This storm has a history of producing large and dangerous tornadoes. That is not in the warning text, but we have seen the history.
Yes, we have. We have seen photos of it, too. We've seen it, photos producing tornadoes.
Yes. So definitely be weather aware. Nothing on the board for Wayne County, but this is getting close. So I imagine we're going to see something here in Wayne County here shortly from the Weather Service at Paducah. Once again, well, Paducah takes care of the Jefferson County warnings.
Yeah.
So Paducah went with a severe thunderstorm warning there. That's just entering the edge of Jefferson County, northwest side of Jefferson County.
Also seeing the line enter right about the Clay, Marion, Fayette County line. So it's starting to enter there. Also starting to enter the western side of Effingham County as well.
And that's basically North Fringe for us.
Yes.
And
A long line.
it is a very long line. It's north of St. Elmo, Altamont area, goes all the way back down towards just to the northwest of Poplar Bluff, so north of Doniphan, pretty much, where there's tornado warnings down that way heading towards Poplar Bluff.
One thing of note, Dustin, as we look at this, we look at the storms down to the south. They're like following Highway 13, Carbondale, Marion, Harrisburg, Shawneetown, and you know what? They're training over the same area, and that means there's going to be some flash flooding possible down south. So if you happen to know someone in that area, maybe you have to travel down that way. Be aware of some flooded roadways, flash flooding in that area, because these storms are going to be training over the same area. So
Flash flooding is going to be a concern. There is a flood watch through 7 a.m. tomorrow, by the way.
yeah, so
Just to be clear on that.
yep, that's something that we can't forget either. That's another weather hazard.
As we're going to, let me go back and I'm going to try to check certain things here.
Starting to see the leading edge of that line of storms to the west, the leading edge of the wind starting to enter into Oskaloosa, Xenia, starting to enter into Clay County. We're seeing extend to the southwest, Iuka, Kell getting some wind right now. Mount Vernon starting to come in from the west. Woodlawn is starting to get the wind along with Waltonville right there on the 148. And it's approaching some parts of I-57, especially north of Mount Vernon, Dix, into Salem, Tonti. In fact, already it's seeing some strong wind, and this extends down to near DuQuoin to the south, all the way up to just southwest of Effingham, southwestern part of Effingham County. A tornado warning for Clay County.
Okay, we knew that would be potentially coming. It's not hit my screen. There it is. Central Clay County. Tornado warning for southwest. Well, it says southwestern Clay County until 7:37. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Stephen Forbes Station or 10 miles west of Flora, moving east at 40. Louisville, 7:45 is the timing there. So be prepared for a potential tornado. This would be just north of Flora. And let's go to high res. There's a little bit of blue and green right there.
Yep.
It's kind of dark, but it's not touching completely.
But still, though, given what we've seen so far here this afternoon, like what you said earlier, treat it as if it's the real thing. And so, and again, tornadoes, they can spin up quickly. Even if you have a squall line, it can enhance the damage.
Very much so. It's very active weather-wise. Right now, countrywide, there's 57 weather alerts out. And on those, 12 tornado, 24 severe thunderstorm. So
It's an active night again.
we knew it was going to be active.
Yeah, we knew it. We knew it going in.
We've had 5 days to prepare.
Yep.
Come up with the game plan.
And by the way, again, as you mentioned, Dustin, that is a radar indicated threat for Clay County. But again, Flora is not in this, but if you're looking at the highways, Highway 50 just west of Flora, Highway 45.
New severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County.
Okay.
Just popped up here. The National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern White County, Wayne County, Hamilton County, eastern Franklin County until 9 p.m. Central Time. At 7:38 p.m., severe thunderstorm along a line extending from 7 miles west of Helm to 7 miles south of Woodlawn to Elkville, moving to the east at 45. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are threats. Locations in this warning include West Frankfort, Benton, Fairfield, McLeansboro, Ziegler, Norris City, Wayne City, Sisney, Enfield, Thompsonville, Dahlgren, Jeff, Orient, Hannaford, Freeman, Spur, Sims, Mill Shoals, Broughton, Springerton, and Mount Erie. This includes I-57 between mile markers 62 and 71, and I-64 between mile markers 92 and 120. Let me go back and tornado possible tag in this. So, Wayne County, be prepared. There is a severe thunderstorm warning. We're not seeing any wind in Wayne County to be worried about for rotation. Maybe some straight line winds with this. But good news is we're not seeing what we're seeing up in Clay County. We're not seeing what we're seeing down here at Gallatin County and over to Saline County. A new tornado warning back in Williamson County again.
That's for the Creel Springs area again.
It's radar indicated. Northern Johnson, southeastern Williamson until 8:15. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Lake of Egypt area or 8 miles south of Marion, moving east at 30. And they've already been hit once tonight.
Yeah.
The train track is going on Highway 13 right now.
Yeah. Also, speaking of that severe thunderstorm warning for Wayne County, you got Highway 15, Highway 45, the 161 extension in Wayne County. For Hamilton County, you got the routes 142, 14. You also have even over into the northwestern part of White County, Highway 45, I-64, the Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie Road. You also have for Wayne County, I think the 161 extension I mentioned, along with the Clay City Dietrich Blacktop Road. But this is starting to enter into the northwestern corner of Wayne County, Mount Vernon. Seen a little notch within that line in the Mount Vernon area. Things are picking up here.
Yep, we're in the busy time of our night.
Yep.
By the way, if you have any photos you want to submit to us at Wayne County Now, you can send them to 618-737-9996 or send them to us through Facebook.
Yes. Also would like to mention you have the outage map, the Wayne White Electric Co-op outage map
Yes.
on the screen.
It is. It's always going to be on the screen here to the very top left. That's how this was built. Built that with our audience in mind. And
I do have an update on the Clay County storm for that tornado warning. Again, at 7:37, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located near Stephen Forbes Station, 10 miles west of Flora, moving east at 40 miles per hour. This is a radar-indicated threat, so radar-indicated rotation. Danger storm will be near Louisville at 7:45. That's a couple of minutes away from now against a radar-indicated threat. But, again, take cover now, move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter. Protect yourself from flying debris. That tornado warning for southwestern Clay County is in effect until 8 o'clock.
as we're continuing to watch the lines here, let's go to high res. New severe thunderstorm warning for Effingham County. I imagine tornado possible tag. Yep, tornado possible tag there too. That's in south central Illinois until 8:30 at 7:43 p.m. Severe thunderstorms located along a line extending from near Stewartson to Watson to near Louisville, moving east at 50. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Radar indicated threat. Locations impacted include Effingham, Teotopolis, and Dietrich around 7:50. Montrose around 7:55. Includes I-57 between mile markers 143 and 168, and Interstate 70 between mile markers 79 and 104. Be alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or a small central room in a sturdy structure.
Seeing that line approaching Highway 45 in Clay County. It's right there on Flora's back door. Johnsonville, it's starting to approach you against the northwestern part of Wayne County.
Samdale Lake area, be
Yes,
prepared.
Samdale Lake. We have some campers. There's people camping as well. So if you know some people that are camping, they want to give them a heads up, alert them about these storms coming in case they aren't aware. And Dustin, I'm looking outside here, starting to see
Yeah.
the clouds rolling in.
Yes, and we are, so just to give you a location idea where we are located, we are at downtown Fairfield.
Yes.
I don't know if it's going to pop up on my screen. I think if I jump into Radar Omega here, I've centered Wayne County up. But if I jump into Radar Omega, it should pop a blue circle where we're actually located here in a moment.
We want to thank Claire, by the way, for allowing us to be here, and we greatly appreciate it.
Yeah, Claire's doing a lot for us here, Wayne County now. And I'm going to tell you, we are downtown in Fairfield, and that line is starting to come in. Probably some pretty heavy rainfall between, it's near Zenith. So if you're at the Samdale Lake area, you're about to get a nice shower.
Yeah, you're about to get some wind right there with it. That line, by the way, approaching Flora, it's already impacting Flora right now, the front edge of that line, Louisville. And Dustin, I'm starting to see still that rotation north of Flora with that cell. Johnsonville, you guys are getting the line as well. Getting some reports, rumbling in Fairfield, getting dark in Jeff, lightning and thunder. So it's
Yeah. Well, and this is probably, if anything, this is as close as you're going to, as we can see in Clay County. I don't know if you can see my screen, Derek.
oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I see it right there. Yeah,
That's a little rotation. That's nothing confirmed.
right.
Um,
But still, can't rule out a brief spin up.
well, and now,
Look at that. That's what I'm talking about.
yeah, that's eastern part of the county. That's the eastern part of the warning box. Ooh,
That may go into it. They may extend it.
they're going to have to probably.
Yeah, for like the
So
north.
Sailor Springs, Hoosier, it's going to go that way. So,
Mainly rural areas, but still, though, I would not be surprised if Lincoln were to do that.
no, I would not be the least bit surprised. Right now, the line starting to hit Johnsonville. I don't know if you want to move your vehicle, Derek. I'll let you go do that.
I'm parked over there.
And I'm parked on Main Street, so we're both out in the elements.
We are. Let me see here. Quarter-sized hail, tornado possible tag. Let me see if there's any updates to that. There's an update here. Let me go ahead and mention this. At 7:38, this is pertaining to severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern White, Wayne, Hamilton, eastern Franklin counties. Again, that severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 9 o'clock. At 7:38, severe storms are located along a line extending from 7 miles west of Helm to 7 miles south of Woodlawn to Elkville, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust to quarter-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Multiple locations impacted: West Frankfort, Benton, Fairfield, McLeansboro, Ziegler, North City, Wayne City, Sisney, Enfield, Thompsonville, Dahlgren, Jeff, Orient, Hannaford, Freeman Spur, Sims, Mill Shoals, Broughton, Springerton, and Mount Erie. Also includes the following interstates: 57 between mile markers 62 and 71, and I-64 between mile markers 92 and 120. Also has a tornado possible tag with it. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe storms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. And for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. But again, that is the latest regarding that severe thunderstorm warning. So just updated a few minutes ago.
Just saw an update from the new severe thunderstorm warning.
Sisney just lost power. Just saw a report on that in the live chat.
And right now, Wayne White outage map will probably, Sisney's part of Ameren.
Okay.
So let me see if I can get the Ameren outage map. Jefferson County. No, that's not anything we need here.
While you're doing it, I'll tell where the line is at. So the line right now, moving into the Watson area of Effingham County, extends to the southeast by Bible Grove. This is where the wind is at with this line. Oh, tornado warning for Southern Clay and Richland
Yeah.
counties. That includes for Albany. I'll read that information, Dustin, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
I've got it already here.
I'll pull it up on the screen so people can read it at home.
Okay. The National Weather Service of Lincoln has issued a tornado warning for Richland County and Southern Clay County until 8:15. At 7:49, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over Florida, moving east at 45 miles per hour. This is radar-indicated rotation. This dangerous storm will be near Clay City around 7:55. That's 5 minutes from now. Noble around 8 o'clock. The Albany-Noble Airport around 8:05. So again, this is a radar-indicated tornado warning. But take cover now as a precautionary preparedness action. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. And again, this is radar indicated rotation. Again, for Richland County and Southern Clay County until 8:15. And we're seeing, again, moving through Hoosier, just to the west of Sailor Springs, the line, the wind already east of Flora, approaching Clay City, Sisney, Johnsonville. It's already impacting Johnsonville, Sisney. It's right there at your back door. Fairfield has not gotten to you, but it is approaching Keens, already impacting Blueford. Again, talking about the wind of this line, velocity data. By the way, also real quick, Stacy Morse of Johnson Devon Funeral Home. If you need to park under the awning of Johnson Devon Funeral Home, go right ahead. Not much shelter, but better than nothing.
Well, at this point, what happens, happens.
Yep.
Thanks, Stacy. And by the way, Johnson Devon Funeral Home, a proud sponsor of our newscasts on Wayne County now. They're one of our obituary sponsors.
Great staff over there.
Yes. And Jared, by the way, celebrated the birthday yesterday.
Just like you did.
Yeah.
These storms, by the way, in southern Illinois, we talked about them impacting Salina, Gallatin counties. Mainly radar-indicated threats, though. They're training over the same area. I want to go ahead and mention that. Can't forget about those folks down there.
No.
But, man, they're getting a lot of rain and a lot of lightning. And so
And we're getting a lot of lightning just outside here in Fairfield.
I'm seeing the clouds rolling in.
Yep. Just a line of tornado warnings down south. Like 4 of them in a row. Oh, and another one. Williamson County again.
Radar-indicated rotation.
That's another one, yeah. So Paducah is busy right now. Mm-hmm. They've got multiple tornado warnings on the board there. Lincoln has a few. But right now, we're seeing the edge of this start to get, it's Highway 15, it's heading for Wayne City right now. It's about on Wayne City's doorstep. Johnsonville, it's on your doorstep, and you're going to have some heavy rainfall.
Getting a friend of mine over Wayne City saying huge wind hitting Wayne City right now.
I can believe that.
I can too.
Let me go to velocity data. So they're getting about 42 mile an hour winds over there in that area.
They're leading the leading edge.
The blue winds are radar estimated 60 plus. So
Definitely severe criteria.
and that's just looking from that side anyway.
By the way, I want to thank those who have tuned into Wayne County now. I'm Derek Dunn, Dustin Fuller alongside. And we'd like to mention, share our stream. We got over 200 people tuned into our coverage right now on Facebook. And sirens are going off in Flora, according to resident over there. That's probably due to that tornado warning. That's radar indicated threat.
And there are some counties that are all or nothing on those, just to be clear.
Yes.
But there is a concerning couple. It's just north of Clay City.
Yep. That's about the same spot where it kind of went right through north of Flora, that rotation.
Yes. Another report of strong winds in the Heron area.
Let me step out real quick, look outside for a moment if you don't mind. And
Go ahead. You got some time for that? Just let me know when you're back and I'll unmute your mic. As right now, look and see, I just got a text here. Oh, just a thank you text. Sometimes we have friends and family that we're warning as well if they're not watching on the stream. Sometimes, obviously, you can't always be watching. Can't always be listening, but we definitely recommend pay attention, be weather aware, have multiple ways to get those warnings. So this is something from warning coordinator Christina Lagos down at Paducah. She's still watching a series of supercells with another strong circulation across southern Williamson County, which is moving toward the east, and that's several in that area. I'm going to look at the Central Illinois Weather Service, see if there's anything new that we can use here. Jacob Dickey, he's with CIA3 out of Champaign. Intense rolling winds between Louisville and Flora now moved his vehicle back and forth, and that would line up with some of the stuff we've seen. But this is something to keep an eye on. This is right dead smack in the middle of that warning. I would look and keep an eye on this right here. That is dark, dark green, dark, dark blue lining up. And I'm going to have to step away here in just a second. A mechanical issue with the four legs that are below me. So, Derek, I'll let you get that mic.
oh, okay. Yeah, I'm back on. Okay, thank you. I appreciate that. Let me go ahead and try to catch up here with what I was doing. I looked outside. It's dark. It's dark out there. And again, those storms coming in. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead, and Dustin has that rotating part of the storm northeast of Clay City popped up here. Let me go ahead and just kind of refresh myself for a little bit. Let me update this real quick. Latest update, again, that Tornado XL moving east at 45 miles per hour. Should be already getting closer to Noble, a few minutes away. They're about 8 o'clock. Albany Noble Airport around 8:05. And so that is a tornado warning. Radar indicated storm for Clay and Richland counties. As for Fairfield, I saw some thunder and lightning over to the west. I stepped outside for a brief moment just to look at the skies. We're seeing right now the storm, the line entering Fairfield. Looking at the velocity data, we are seeing some high wind over in the Clay City area to the east of Sailor Springs. That'd be along Highway 50, by the way. Also, we are looking at Sisney starting to get at the front line of that wind. Also Johnsonville, they're getting some gusty wind as well. Earlier this month, we saw the northern part of Wayne County already start to, they had those power lines down due to that windstorm earlier this month. Got a report about Jeff. Wind just got bad up there in Jeff. And a few miles north of Fairfield, they're already getting some wind. Sims, Wayne City starting to get some wind. So again, the leading edge of that wind, you can just cut Wayne County really not quite diagonally in half, but all the way, let's say from just west of Wynoosa, all the way down to Sisney, to Sims, and all the way to the northwestern corner of Hamilton County, Dahlgren area. And let me see if there's an update on that severe thunderstorm warning here. I'm seeing if there's an update on that. I'm not seeing an update on that as of now. So, again, that severe thunderstorm warning in effect until 9 o'clock for Wayne, Hamilton, northwestern White County. And let me see if there's an update of that tornado warning. There is actually for eastern Clay and Richland counties. Tornado warning remains in effect until 8:15 for Richland and southeastern Clay counties. As that just got updated, at 7:58, a severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over Clay City, or 7 miles east of Florida, moving east at 45 miles per hour. This is radar indicator rotation. And this dangerous storm will be near Noble and Alney Noble Airport around 8:05, Alney around 8:10. Other locations include Calhoun and Claremont. So as a precautionary preparedness action, take cover now, move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. And this is a radar indicated threat for that tornado warning for Richland and southeastern Clay counties.
New severe thunderstorm warning for Jasper, Richland, and eastern Clay County until 8:45 as of 7:59 p.m. Severe thunderstorms were along a line extending from near Wheeler to near Sailor Springs to near Clay City, moving east at 60. And trained weather spotters reported at 7:40. Trees reported down in Flora. Power lines down in Xenia as the storm passed through those areas as well. That is weather spotters reporting that information as well. So it is happening.
By the way, we'd like to report Xenia, 3 miles west of Xenia, 65-mile-per-hour wind gust reported by the emergency manager up there.
Okay.
That was at 7:38, so that's
a few minutes ago.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go back. We were talking that there was a chance that some very gusty winds in that area. There you go. By the way, the storm on the door of Fairfield right now. Let's go back. Heavy rain in much of Fairfield. I actually just stepped outside for a second to get a breath of fresh air as well. I took a couple pictures too.
Okay.
So I'm going to load what's outside of here into our system as well.
Someone on the live chat, Charlie, saying this will be the second one we've sat through today. We were in Cadiz, Kentucky this morning, hiding in a gas station. So getting some rain right now in the Fairfield area, thunder and lightning. And so if you happen to be traveling again, be aware of the wind, but also heavy rain. Visibility will be reduced.
Very much so, and be on the lookout for a potential tornado with this.
Yes, absolutely.
So
again, you can have a brief spin up along the line. Seen it before, it can happen again.
If you have not just tornado, any type of damage photos you want to share with us, you can text in 618-737-9996. I'll get them on my screen in here. We'll load them into the app, and we will go from there.
Do have an update on that Wayne County, a severe thunderstorm warning for northwestern White, Wayne, Hamilton, eastern Franklin counties at 7:59. Severe storms are located along a line extending from near Sisney to 10 miles west of McLeansboro to near Ziegler, moving southeast at 45 miles per hour. 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. This is radar indicated. Locations impacted include West Frankfort, Benton, Fairfield, McLeansboro, Ziegler, North City, Wayne City, Sisney, getting the brunt of it now, Enfield, Thompsonville, Dahlgren, already getting the brunt of this, Jeff. Also, Orion, Hannaford, Freeman Spur, Sims, already impacting there. Mill Shoals, Broughton, Springerton, and Mount Erie. This includes the following highways: I-57 in Illinois between mile markers 62 and 71. I-64 in Illinois between mile markers 92 and 120. Also, remain alert for a possible tornado. This has the possible tornado tag with this. Again, possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe storms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure.
New severe thunderstorm warning, by the way. This is for Edwards, Wabash, White.
Wind is starting to hit Fairfield right now.
Yeah. Eastern Wayne County as well. It's until 9 p.m. At 8:03 p.m., severe thunderstorms are along a line extending from near Sisney to 8 miles northwest of McLeansboro to near Thompsonville, moving east at 50. Tornado possible tag, considerable damage threat tag. on this as well. Locations impacted include Mount Carmel, Carmi, Albion, Grayville, Lancaster, North City, West Salem, Crossville, Allendale, New Haven, Belmont, Bone Gap, Keensburg, Monty, Browns, and Phillipstown. Includes I-64 between mile markers 119 and the state line. Remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe thunderstorms.
Also, like to mention our highways as well, real quick. Highway 45, 161 extension, like Clay City, Dietrich, Blacktop Road, Highway 15. Also, for Edwards and Wabash County, you talked about them. Nothing going on right now, but you got Highway 130, you got Highway 1, Highway 15 cutting through Albion and Mount Carmel. Also, can't forget about 242 south of Wayne City to McLeansboro, getting impacted right now. The wind is already impacting Sisney and Jeff, the Highway 45 corridor between Flora and Fairfield, and from Fairfield all the way, again, to Mount Vernon, getting the wind. So we're seeing a leading edge already approaching Fairfield and Mount Erie. And even also Barnhill, it's right there on your back door. Belle Prairie City already getting impact. McLeansboro, it's not there yet, but it's on your back door as well.
I'm looking some dark greens, dark reds starting to come together.
Oh, yeah, around Fairfield. Look at that real quick. And let's see. I'm on the Evansville radar site, so.
Yep, same here. Heavy rainfall in the area as well.
Oh, I see it, yeah.
Hail core, we're getting on Mesonet 1.25 size hail at 7:57, so about 10 minutes ago, just northwest of Sisney.
Yeah, someone reported there was hail over at Sisney. By the way, power's been flashing off and on in the Fairfield area, so.
Wayne White, we are seeing some outages on Wayne White, not really much to talk about on the Wayne White side. Let me look at my screen. Oh, I'm only seeing one. That's south of town.
I'm starting to hear the wind right now outside.
Yeah, and
yeah, this line moving into Barnhill, Fairfield, you're getting hit by the wind right now. Seeing a lot of comments on live chat about the wind along with the hail.
Yep. Let's go back to reflectivity.
Let me see here.
Not to forget our tornado warning up in Clay and Richland.
No.
That remains. Radar indicated it's in effect for another 8 minutes. No real update has been put on. Check that. 10 minutes ago, there's an update that the storm was over Clay City, 7 miles east of Florida, moving east at 45.
There was a report of hail. I'm looking at the hail tracker on the MRMS west of Johnsonville. Also,
Yes.
You got Louisville, Oskaloosa. Seeing some greens and yellows north of Salem, Marion County. Mount
2 inches. I'm seeing 2 inches up in the Wayne and Clay County, 2.2 inches
Yeah.
on Mesonet, 1.7 around Johnsonville.
Yeah, we've seen some big hail with these storms. Also, too, real quick, around Sims, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, but train spotter. Estimated 60-mile-per-hour winds near Sims.
And that would have been probably a little bit ago. Let me go back to rotation here. Not seeing terribly much on that side of rotation. Current hail. Yep. There's the hail core and another 1.2 reading northwest of Sisney. Some hail along the 15 corridor.
Yeah.
Between Wayne City and Sims.
Yeah,
Wayne City and Keens make that.
Yeah, power out at Barnhill, lost power in Sims. So,
Yeah.
seeing some power outages right now in our area.
Yep.
By the way, guys, as long as we're here, as long as you don't lose power, please take us with you. Please take us
Yes.
with you for up-to-date weather coverage and information. And we're here to keep you guys informed. We're here to tell you what's happening, what we're seeing on radars, and also what National Weather Service is seeing along with the Storm Prediction Center and even trained weather spotters. We've had some info from weather spotters already. So getting some hail in Jeff according to reports. There is a little bit of purple in the Jeff area. Ooh, okay.
That's lightning, and that's
That kind of My heart kind of skipped a beat just now. I was like,
I
whoa.
get that. Yeah, we're getting flashes in our building here.
We are. So we
in
hope
our building. I say our building. RJ's
Yeah.
1.5 on Mesonet, hail core, in central Wayne County. That is around Jeff, northwest of Jeff. That was about 8 or 9 minutes ago. So definitely some hail with this.
Yes.
Knox County. That's just an update of the tornado watch over there.
Seeing the wind impact Mount Airy right now, 161, the Wynoosa area. Also Fairfield again, talked about the wind coming through. Barnhill, it's just right there. You guys are getting it. Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie, it's right there to the west of you, getting ready to roll in. Springerton, not yet, but you're already seeing the clouds off to the west. But again, this line's had a history of wind and hail, and the tornado warning has been dropped from the Clay or Richland County, so that's encouraging news there as that line is moving into Olney right now, 130, Highway 50. Calhoun, Parkersburg, you guys are in line for this. Albion, quiet over there, Edwards County, but you guys are underneath a severe thunderstorm warning. Again, that is until, for our neighbors to the east, that is until 9 o'clock.
And on that tornado warning, it was just dropped. Storm that prompted the warning is weakened below severe limits and no longer appears to be capable of producing a tornado. Therefore, the warning will be allowed to expire. However, gusty winds are still possible with that storm.
Yes, and again, this line moving through, we're seeing the lightning out there. I mean, this line's got some power. It's got some strength to it. Again, we appreciate you guys. If the power is out where you're at, again, have us with you here. And we have the power outage map on the top left of your screen. That's courtesy of Wayne White Electric Co-op.
It's not lighting up yet, but maybe something I need to do on my end. So give me a second here.
While you're doing that, Dustin, I'll go ahead and talk about where the line is at right now for our neighbors to the east. Olney right now, you guys are getting the storm. This is, again, until 8:45. That line moved.
There we go.
It says 60 miles per hour. There we go. And Dustin, I think you got it updated? Yeah.
Yes, Jasper Township 124 out, Arrington Township 1 out. That's what we're getting right now. Not seeing anything in Barnhill yet, but this just updated on Wayne White on our system several seconds ago.
Getting a report of hail 5 miles north of Fairfield on Enterprise Road. And also hail east of Fairfield. So we're getting reports of wind and hail associated with this line as it continues to move toward the east.
And that lines up with that 1.5-inch hail core around the Jeff area.
Again, anything quarter size or larger in terms of hail meets severe weather criteria. Anyway, Olney getting this line. Let me see if there's any information. Since it's approaching Edwards. Okay, I do have an update here regarding White County, Eastern Wayne County, Wabash, and Edwards counties until 9 o'clock. I just happened to click on this. At 8:03, severe storms are located along the line, extending from near Sisney to 8 miles northwest of McLeansboro to near Thompsonville, moving east at 50 miles per hour, 70 mile per hour wind gust at quarter size tail. This is a radar-indicated threat. Again, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This is radar indicated, but locations impacted include Mount Carmel, Carmi, Albion, Grayville, Lancaster, North City, West Salem, Crossville, Allendale, New Haven, Belmont, Bone Gap, Keensburg, Maundy, Browns, and Phillipstown. You also have I-64 between mile markers 119 and 130. Also has the possible tornado tag with it. So again, remain alert for a possible tornado as tornadoes can develop quickly from severe storms. Again, if you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. And for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. Some hail. I got some reports here, Dust, on the live chat here. Hailing in Fairfield, marble-sized hail at Kurt's house north of Fairfield. Hail at the high-rise. Hail reporting on the north side of Fairfield. Again, lots of reports of hail.
And that lines up with that hail track that we saw a moment ago. Let me go back to Hail Tracker here on our end.
Severe thunderstorm warning, by the way, remains in effect until 9 o'clock for northwestern White, Wayne, Hamilton, and eastern Franklin counties. We're underneath a PDS tornado watch until 1 a.m.
So we're seeing up to an inch diameter hail around the Fairfield area. As we're looking at it. And let me scroll out for a second because I'm starting to see something else. Ooh, western Kentucky, there's a tornado emergency down in that area.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to go down to it here real quick.
Oh, I see it now, about Princeton, Eddyville area.
Yeah.
That's a lane between the lakes area.
Yeah, so.
Wow. That's West Central Caldwell County, North Central Lyon County.
North Central, yeah, Lyon County.
This is moving east at 50 miles per hour, a large and destructive tornado near Eddyville, Kentucky. Law enforcement confirmed it.
Yeah, that would mean it's legit. But I know we have hail track on there. We have a new severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Union, Pulaski, Johnson, eastern Williamson, Alexander, northern Scott, southeastern Cape Girardeau County. That goes until 9:15. As of 8:14, severe thunderstorms are along a line extending from Harrington near Anna to Orrin, moving east at 55. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail are the threats. It's radar indicated. Tornado possible tag. Damage threat considerable. So be prepared.
Getting a little purple in the high-res reflectivity data. Oops, my bad. I'm on the wrong radar site. This is what I get for drinking coffee, and it's starting to go away on me. This is near the Merriam Crossroads. Seeing some purple right there, right between Fairfield and Golden Gate, Highway 15.
Let me go to Evansville myself.
Yeah, seeing powers, got some reported power outages as well over in the Sims area. No Barnhill.
Yes, I'm seeing some of that too.
By the way, also would like to give credit. Sorry about that, but would like to also say linemen are out and about restoring power to the areas affected. I want to give those guys a big shout out when they're in the most adverse weather conditions. They got thunder, lightning, and rain and wind going on around them and hail dropping. I want to go and say that kudos to those guys for braving the elements and restoring power. And so thank you to all the electric linemen.
I'm getting ready to take a picture of the outage map and share it on our social media. Right now, Jasper Township, 124 out. Grover Township, which is the Fairfield area. And that is 183 without power there. Barnhill, 38 out. Arrington, 7. Oral Township, 3 out. That is according to Wayne White.
Mm-hmm. Ooh. I was looking at that Western Kentucky storm, and wow.
Plenty of hail on Southeast 7th Street as well. No power at Northside School, which would be up by my house. I'm glad we're here tonight.
Yes, we've not lost power yet. It flickered a little bit. But,
where's the wood? Don't bring up that idea.
Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Knocking on wood loudly. How about that? By the way, the line of wind, the wind has been a big story here as well for our area. Seeing that wind, the strongest wind right now is it's actually right about the 130, just to the north of Albion, west of Bone Gap, West Salem. It's right there in your back door. Albion, it's coming in from the west. It's right about the Wayne-Edwards County line. It extends down to the southwest. Burn Prairie to the east of you, getting some strong pocket of wind.
East of Fairfield, sorry.
East of Fairfield, my bad.
1.75-inch hail reported on NexRad.
Nearly 2 inch, yeah. So, yeah, it's not just the wind, but we're getting a lot of hail reports as well.
And a new severe thunderstorm warning for Richland County, Lawrence County. That goes until... It remains in effect till 8:45 for Richland and Jasper counties. I'll let you do your thing real quick, and then
Oh, okay. Well, I'm just observing here. I'm looking up data here. But right now we're seeing the front edge of the line right now impacting Jasper County. extending all the way north of Claremont, Albany getting the brunt of it, Calhoun, Parkersburg along Highway 130, Albion, it's just right there, just west of you. Meanwhile, Grayville, you guys so far are good, but you're probably seeing the thunder lightning to the west as it's getting dark out. Mount Carmel, you're also probably seeing the thunder lightning to your west. It's not even in Wabash County yet. But you guys are underneath a severe thunderstorm warning at this time. Carmi got a little thunder shower just popped up. The line is already impacting Springerton, Mill Shoals, Burnt Prairie, Enfield. It's right there. North City, all the way extending down to Ridgeway. Those areas have been having some tornadic storms down there that way. But no tornado warnings in deep southern Illinois. But so far, severe thunderstorm warnings. Let me go ahead and see here if there's any updates regarding.
Sirens outside.
Oh, I was like, what in the world was that?
Yeah. Go ahead.
I don't know. I was like, I had to look around, but anyway, let me see here. What time is it? 8:20. So that info's still old. I'm hoping that they would update that. As for Wayne County again, severe thunderstorm warning. Let me see if there's any more information on that. Still the 7:59 update. Again, that severe thunderstorm warning until 9 o'clock for northwestern White, Wayne, Hamilton, and eastern Franklin counties until 9 o'clock. I would imagine they would start trimming that. Its time right now is 8:21, so you still got about...
New tornado warning for Edwards, Wabash counties, over into Gibson County, Indiana.
Go ahead.
So the National Weather Service has issued a tornado warning for Wabash, Edwards, Gibson, and western Pike counties until 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central. At 8:20 p.m., 9:20 p.m. Eastern, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage, or along a line extending from Parkersburg to 8 miles northwest of Crossville. Moving to the east at 65. Danger storms will be near Albion, Grayville, Lancaster, and West Salem at 8:25. Mount Carmel at 8:30. Princeton, Owensville, and Patoka at 8:40. And Fort Branch around 8:45. Other locations in this warning include Francisco, Allendale, Browns, as well as Hazleton, Keensburg, Belmont, Mackey, Somerville, and Bone Gap. Take cover now. Move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building and avoid windows. And if you're outdoors in a mobile home or a substantial or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. It is radar indicated, and tornadoes are hard to see at night.
Very difficult
well.
to see, yep.
So I would treat this as it is a legit thing. By the way, Wayne White outage information. Currently 101 out in Arrington Township, 183 out in Grover Township, 124 in Jasper Township, 39 out in Barnhill, 5 in Oral, 1 each in Dahlgren and Beaver Creek. From Wayne White.
Also would like to mention the tornado watch, the PDS tornado watch continues until 1 a.m. So, we're still dealing with this line. We're still on that PDS tornado watch until 1 a.m.
By the way, Marion, Clinton, Washington counties have been dropped from that PDS tornado watch as well as Fayette County.
So someone was wanting to know about that. Yes, we're still underneath the tornado watch at this time.
And right now, we're seeing clearing in St. Louis.
Yes.
They might be able to play baseball tonight at Busch. Cubs and Cardinals, Sunday night baseball. Mm-hmm. Imagine that. I've been to a game where we've had a similar weather setup. Mm-hmm. So, yes, that is a thing. But I'm going to go to reflectivity, from reflectivity to high res. Not seeing much on that. Storm relative. I think they're seeing general broad rotation. Well, no, check that. That could be radar scatter, though, or radar splatter in Virga. So let me go to a different.
Yeah.
Definitely straight line winds along with this. 1.2 inch hail, 1.25 inch hail measured about 10 minutes ago in eastern Wayne County.
By the way, we're getting reports, as you mentioned, Dustin, about the power outages at Wayne White. Also, Ameren probably dealing with the same thing regarding power outages. And
Let me look at Ameren's information for you.
And I'll mention here, too, again, we're seeing the line of storms already, the wind side of things already approaching Bone Gap, Browns, about the Edwards-Wabash County line, Highway 15. You'll also have the highway that cuts through Bone Gap north and south. It goes up to 161 just east of West Salem. That road getting some wind right now. Albion getting some wind. Grayville. So far, the wind has not entered your city yet, but it's knocking on your back door. We also have some wind to the west of Carmi, but again, this line. Again, with the tornado warning being issued for Edwards and Wabash counties, it's a radar-indicated threat. But also keep in mind that a brief spin-up can occur along this line.
And while I have a moment, I'm going to pull up information from Ameren. Multiple outages in the Ameren area. In the Flora area, 1,124 customers without power. In the Camp Travis area of Clay County, about 4 out there. Around Noble, around the airport, a couple in that area on Ameren. Louisville, up in that area, not seeing much there. About maybe 20 in that area. Several out in the Greendale area. About 519. Looking around Centralia. In Centralia, about 200 without power there. In Odin, about 28 out. 814 without power in Salem. So Ameren is having a busy night too. In Mount Vernon, 1,020 without power in Jefferson County on Ameren.
Also have an update regarding those severe storms moving through Wayne County here for northwestern White, eastern Wayne, and Hamilton counties. At 8:21, severe storms are located along a line extending from 8 miles northeast of Fairfield to near McLeansboro to near Pittsburgh, moving east at 45 miles per hour. The hazard is 70-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. This is a radar-indicated threat. The impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. Locations impacted. Well, we're getting it right now in Fairfield, the brunt of it. There's also North City, Enfield, Mill Shoals, Broughton, Springerton, Mount Airy, McLeansboro, Golden Gate, and Brent Prairie. This also includes I-64 between mile markers 105 and 120. Also, we talked about the tornado watch that's still currently in effect. Again, remain alert for a possible tornado. Tornadoes can develop quickly from severe storms. If you spot a tornado, go at once into the basement or small central room in a sturdy structure. And for your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. Now, severe thunderstorm warning goes until 9 o'clock again for northwestern White, eastern Wayne, and Hamilton counties.
Just a reminder, if you see a power line down, don't touch it.
Yes.
Turn around. Make sure you get a hold of Wayne White or local law enforcement. If you want to call Wayne White, 618-842-2196 is their number, or you can report it through Smart Hub.
I'm getting some damage reports in the Florida area, Dustin. Let me read those off real quick.
Go right ahead.
I do have some damage reports here. This was at 7:40. Emergency manager reports up there numerous trees were blown down. This is in Florida, including one that fell onto a camper at Charlie Brown Park. No injuries reported with that. There's also several trees were blown down 1 mile north of Flora. Also another report, this is at the Flora Airport. Several trees were blown down. The power was out in the area. And over in the Xenia area, numerous trees and power lines were blown down. So just some damage reports up there in Clay County.
And I believe a lot of that might be straight line winds,
Yes.
as we haven't really seen the rotation there. And we haven't paid much attention down south because we've been busy with our stuff, there's only severe thunderstorm warnings down that way at this point to be worried about in what we consider our coverage area.
Right.
But looking at the map, the only tornado warning on our map is Edwards, Wabash, crossing over into Gibson and Pike counties in Indiana. A new severe thunderstorm warning for Gallatin and Saline counties.
Okay.
Just popping up. I'm seeing it flash on my screen. That is until 9:30 p.m. So Hardin County, East Central Pulaski, Massac, Pope, Eastern Johnson, Saline, and Gallatin. As of 8:28 p.m., severe thunderstorms were along a line extending from near Galatia to near Carrier Mills to near Vienna to 6 miles east of Tams, moving east at 65. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail indicated. It's a radar-indicated threat. Harrisburg, Metropolis, El Dorado, Shawneetown, Rosiclare, Brookport, Galatia, Ridgeway, Golconda, Equality, New Columbia, Dixon Springs, Carrier Mills, New Haven, Joppa, Raleigh, Elizabethtown, Stone Fort, Omaha, and New Burnside. Includes I-24 between mile markers 17 and 37. Be on alert for a possible tornado in that area as well. As we still have a tornado warning for Edwards and Wabash counties in our area. Severe thunderstorm warning for eastern Wayne County, including the city of Fairfield, remains in effect.
Actually, I just dropped it for Fairfield.
Yes, it just dropped on my screen. So,
Yes.
new tornado warning. This is Lawrence County, Illinois. Tornado warning for Lawrence County in southeastern Illinois until 9 p.m. At 8:30, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Sumner or 9 miles southwest of Lawrenceville, moving east at 45. Bridgeport around 8:35 p.m. Lawrenceville around 8:40. And that is in that area. Also, Knox County, eastern or western Davies, Western Greene, Sullivan County, Indiana, new severe thunderstorm warning there. But that's across the river. I'm not too worried about it here.
Yeah.
Right now, we've got tornado warnings on the board for portions of our area.
Let me see.
So
here.
let me center cut those. There's the tornado warnings. I'll take a look at the outage data here in just a second as well from Wayne White.
I have some information on the Wabash Edwards County storm. Tornado
ahead.
warning continues for Wabash County and Edwards County, Gibson County, Indiana, and Western Pike County until 9 o'clock at 8:20. Severe storms capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage were located along a line extending from Parkersburg to 8 miles northwest of Crossville, moving east at 65 miles per hour. This is radar-indicated rotation. These dangerous storms will be near Albion, Grayville, Lancaster, West Salem. Actually, hang on here. My bad. Let's see. Princeton, Owensville, and Patoka around 8:40. Fort Branch around 8:45. So it's on its way out of the Illinois side, but still Wabash and parts of Edwards and Wabash County is getting this line as well. So again, looking here at this, that's a radar-indicated tornado warning. We're seeing the line right now. I can tell you where the wind is at. It's actually west of Allendale, west of Mount Carmel, Keensburg, getting it Maud, the Maud turnoff on Highway 15. It's right about that area. It extends down to the south, just east of Grayville on the Indiana side. So that's where the wind pocket is with that line. So it's approaching Mount Carmel. But again, that's the latest update. Look in here. That's high-res velocity data I'm looking up. As we look at reflectivity, Albion, West Salem, guys are getting a storm right now. Again, that front line just east of Belmont. Belmont getting clipped by it right now. Keensburg, Mount Carmel, it's coming in. Just a few minutes away for you guys. And Phillipstown, Crossville, Carmi also getting stormed upon. Pretty much Route 1 from Keensburg down south. Getting
Well,
affected by the
about to
storm.
Lawrenceville and down south.
Lawrenceville, yeah, my bad. Yeah, Lawrenceville, yeah. And also does a little bit of a notch I'm seeing just near the Bridgeport area.
Yeah, I'll look at that here in a second. There is tornado warning on that. Severe thunderstorm warning for Gibson, Pike, Warwick, Vanderburgh, Posey counties in Indiana. Several counties. So
Getting some reports here. Power off north of Sims. No power in Sisney. Power out in Boylston. Mount Erie having a power outage there.
Yeah, we've got several outages.
Several
I'll talk about
outages. Yeah. Someone is asking if Fairfield is in the clear.
those.
Let me look.
You're going to see heavy rainfall,
Yes.
but the main event, the main line is past Fairfield.
Yeah.
And right now, the latest update at the airport was 76 at Fairfield. Back in Mount Vernon, this is 40 miles, 63 degrees.
Yeah.
So it's going to cool down quick. Power outage information from Wayne White. And let's check that out. Oh, man. We're lighting up.
Yes.
Right now, Wayne White reporting 4,736 without power. The biggest area with power outages in the area. Let me go down the list. Is Jasper Township and Lamar Township as well. 679 in Jasper Township without power, 503 in Lamar without power. Leach Township 209 out, 101 out in Massillon, 378 out in Mill Shoals. I just got a text about that on the text line here, and we were going to look up that data. A lot of outages in Wayne County. If you could see the map in the top left here on the screen, that is a lot of outages.
By the way, Wayne County, I know people are asking about the Fairfield area. Wayne County no longer underneath a severe thunderstorm warning, just light, moderate rain falling right now at the moment. We still got some pockets of thunder and lightning about, but the back edge of that rain is right about to Carlisle, Oakville area, Marissa, Breeze. So, again, that's the backside of that rain, whereas we do have a tornado warning radar indicated for Poseyville, Griffin, Hobstadt, and just north of Darmstadt, I-64, portions of Highway 41, Cynthiana. Yeah. So, on Fort Branch as well, Owensville. That includes also the Gibson County radar site.
Yes.
Radar site, so. But this line that's caused all the wind, the hail, the power outages, it's already to the river, except for Lawrence County and a little bit about halfway into Wabash County right there on Mount Carmel's back door. But Bridgeport, about halfway into Lawrence County. But I'd say within the next 30 minutes, hour or so, it'll be out of Illinois for good.
Well, if you have people that are down around the Fort Campbell area, these are still tracking north. North portion of Fort Campbell area under a PDS tornado watch until 1 a.m. However, south portion of that area not under anything. But the epicenter right now of tornado warnings is our neck of the woods for this area.
Let me see here.
Let's go back up to Lawrence County for a second. Let me go. We have a little something.
Yes, we do. That's been catching my eye there, Dustin. And the reds and greens coming together on the high-res velocity data Evansville site near Bridgeport.
And that's pretty good. And that's Bridgeport area. So Lawrenceville, you need to be in your safe spot now. This is heading to the east, kind of east-northeast. So, but yeah, that's concerning to me. Let me look. Northern Knox County may need to be prepared. So up around Emerson, Bruceville, Oaktown, if you're crossing into Indiana, Bicknell, that area. Looking at the correlation coefficient there.
Not seeing anything.
Not seeing anything on that. That's good news.
Yeah, I remember going off the words. Wayne Hart is the guy, WEHC, WTVW chief meteorologist over there. He told me that when you have a line of storms and it's like, those brief spin-ups can occur where it can be difficult to pick up. So, again, just something to keep in mind about as this line continues. And they just updated the tornado warning for Lawrence County. Let me go ahead and read this
They trimmed it down a little bit.
Yeah. Tornado warning remains in effect until 9 o'clock for central Lawrence County at 8:38. A severe storm capable of producing a tornado was located over Bridgeport or near Lawrenceville, moving east at 40 miles per hour. This is a radar indicated threat. Radar indicated rotation at this time, but treat it as if it's the real thing. Flying debris would be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes would be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur, and tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Lawrenceville Vincennes Airport around 8:45, so about 6 minutes away from now. Other locations include Pinkstaff, Billet, and Red Hills State Park. And so, for those of you in Lawrence County, take cover now. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Also, if a tornado or other severe weather is spotted, report it to the National Weather Service or your local nearest law enforcement agency, who will send your report. This act may save lives of others in the path of dangerous weather. And again, that's a radar-indicated tornado warning for central Lawrence County until 9 o'clock.
Just a heads up, Clay County has been dropped from the tornado watch.
Okay.
So
Yeah.
they are starting to trim counties. I imagine Wayne County, Jefferson County will be dropped here shortly. I think this is a new update to the Weather Service. We just updated that already.
Yeah,
So-
by the way, also have a friend over in Bridgeport saying power flickering in Bridgeport, rain and wind is picking up. Also, Carrie saying power is out in Golden Gate.
Yes, so plenty of power outages to report on the Wayne White map. We have it there on the screen there. Wayne County covered in power outages. Just covered right now. I'm going to reload the page because it's been a second here. There you go. A lot of areas. A total on the Wayne White power grid of 6,883 customers without power. I'm going to go through the list on my own here, and I'm going to start taking some notes myself.
By the way, I have a report over in Albion. Train spotter, multiple trees down in Albion. That's a train spotter report. Just came in actually about 8:20. So, power out in Wayne City.
Or like we're saying here, we're getting several reports of power outages. 6,883 that are on Wayne White alone. So a good chunk of the area without power.
Again, kudos to our linemen, electric linemen, for weathering the storms and getting the power restored. You got thunder and lightning, and you got hail as well falling, and rain. And again, want to give thanks to our linemen here tonight. I tell you what, they've doing a heck of a job getting power restored.
So they've just put an update. The severe thunderstorm warning that was in Lawrence County has been dropped.
Okay.
The warning, and that's just the severe thunderstorm warning. It's starting to weaken, and we're seeing that on radar. That is a good sign.
Also, the tornado warning that was for Edwards and Wabash counties has been dropped as well. I'm seeing here.
Portions of Wabash County are
Portions.
still under it.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well.
Like,
Oh, I see. Like Allendale, Mount Carmel. My bad.
yes. So the tornado warnings are heading out of our area. The good news is we're starting to see light at the end of the tunnel.
Yeah.
And, we were just talking about a tornado emergency down south earlier.
Yeah. It still is.
Yeah, wow. That is observed. Hopkins County now, between Olney and Dawson Springs. A confirmed large and destructive tornado near Olney or near Dawson Springs, moving east at 30.
This is in Kentucky.
Yeah.
They say this tornado may miss north of Dawson Springs, but would be very close. And all persons in the area need to take cover immediately. That's for Kentucky, again, Dawson Springs. And weather spotters confirmed, still on the ground. Wow.
Wow. And that was tornado emergency
Eddyville,
Yeah,
in between the lakes.
I think that's that same tornado,
it is. It is.
and that would be something Wayne Hart's watching.
Yeah,
We were just talking
and
about
Paducah.
Wayne.
Yeah, Paducah and other meteorologists serve the tri-state area are watching it.
I'll see if we can get a hold of anything. See if we have anything from the Weather Service chat. Tornado emergency is the highest level of tornado warning you can get, and that is serious.
Yeah.
Um,
And really, it's aiming for Kentucky-wise, as we're talking about that storm, aiming for Arlington, Morton's Gap, maybe even going north of Nortonville, but it is just hugging I-69 in Kentucky. And so, by the way, there's 48 that's a lone tornado emergency. There's 5 tornado warnings. This is nationwide here. 5 tornado warnings,
Yes.
18 severe thunderstorm warnings. Earlier it was over 60, but when the number's getting less, I call it a good thing.
exactly. Flora, a large tree on a house with power lines down in the south end of Flora at the corner of Austin and Adams. Person trapped inside, no injuries.
Okay.
Wow. So the main threat is subsiding tornado warning updated for Lawrence County. Let's go back. It's still radar indicated, still another 15 minutes on it. As of 8:45 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Lawrenceville, moving east at 50. It will be mainly over rural areas at this point. So Russellville's in the line of that, but that's about it.
Yeah, we're seeing this line already.
They're talking about a flash flood warning potentially as well being issued.
Okay. We've had some rain, heavy rain, and
Yes.
already seeing, again, severe thunderstorm warning for Saline County until 9:30 down there. Hardin County, East Central Pulaski County, Massac County, Pope County, Eastern Johnson County, Saline County, Gallatin County until 9:30. The storm's moving east at 65 miles per hour. Radar indicated 60 mile per hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail. But for our area, the front edge of that line almost completely moved across, moving almost all of it in the Indiana side.
I'm going through NWS chat right now out of Paducah. Several power outages in Williamson County. Imagine that with the amount of tornado warnings they've had.
That strong cell earlier, and
Yeah. So at 8:11 p.m. is when they issued that tornado emergency for
whoa!
Kreider.
I'm looking over your shoulder. Look at that. No, I mean your screen.
Oh, yeah.
Look at that. Whoa, where's that at?
That's the Eddyville storm.
Oh, wow.
That's Chris Hall from part of the Yell Squad.
Okay, yeah. That's for a nighttime tornado. That's a pretty good shot of it.
Yeah, that's Chris Hall. I know he would be on Ryan Hall Y'all's
Yeah.
YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So I'm sure that will be up. Several things I've seen. Bo Dodson. Okay. I have one from Bo Dodson I think we can use. Nope.
I know, Bo. I chat with him on Twitter a little bit.
Yep.
By the way, also here, guys, for those of you that are watching us, we greatly appreciate the viewership we've had here. We hope that we've done a great job in giving you guys the weather information. I know it's, very active here and fast and furious, but since the line is moving east of us, it's already into Indiana, the front edge of it. Moving out of Lawrence County right there, moving into Knox County. We're getting some light moderate rain. The back edge of this rain, by the way, it's about to Nashville, just northwest of Pinckneyville, west of Sandoval. So in case you're wondering how long this rain is going to last at least maybe a couple more hours, give or take. But obviously the main event for Fairfield, Edwards County, Clay, Richard, I know Clay is no longer in that PDS tornado watch, but Hamilton County, that line has just moved to the east.
On the screen right now, we just got a photo from Bo Dotson we have permission to use, taking over the Western Kentucky Correctional Complex near Eddyville. That is the Eddyville tornado. That is big.
Yeah, that
is from a distance. That is a safe distance, but if you have anything you want to send to us,
yes,
you can text it. 618-737-9996 is the text line. We'll get it on our screen here and checking to see if there's anything in the text.
Also getting a report of no power in Andrews Acres, north of Fairfield. But again, linemen are trying to get power restored as quickly as they can. So for Wayne White and Ameren. So
yes, and let me get into the Smart Hub app because I'm going to pull it up off my cell phone instead of refreshing the screen every time.
Also, you mentioned it earlier, Dustin, and I want to echo what you said earlier. If there is a down power line, don't touch it. And also, if you have any storm damage, text it to us. Be safe about it because there's still some damage out there. There's still some trees down. There's still some power lines down, but still do it safely, okay? And so you can text it to the number that's listed on the screen. Dustin will pull it up, may even use it for your newscast coming up and even on Wayne County Now Facebook page. As long as you give us permission, let me give Dustin permission. Let me go ahead and post it.
Typically, if you submit it in, you give us consent.
Okay, fair enough. Giving consent, yes.
Okay. Taking a look, 7,260 on Wayne White without power. In the area, 4,767 on Wayne County without, 967 in Edwards without power, 878 in White County without power. Richland County, 201 out, Jefferson County, 122, Clay County, 157, 48 out in Gallatin, 1 in unknown parts.
Oh, we got a tornado observed for northern Warwick County, northeastern Spencer County, southeastern Gibson, and southeastern Pike County. Radar confirmed tornado with this one until 9:30.
I'll pull it up on screen here.
At 8:51, a tornado-producing storm was located over Fort Branch, moving east at 60 miles per hour. Radar confirmed tornado. The hazard is damaging tornado. This tornadic storm will be near Oakland City and Linville around 8:55, Dale around 9:15, and Santa Claus, where Holiday World is at, around 9:25. Other locations include Mackey, Somerville, Spurgeon, Francisco, and Elberfeld. Also, this includes the interstates I-69 in Indiana between mile markers 21 and 33, I-64 in Indiana between mile markers 29 and 60. And as a precautionary preparedness action to repeat, a tornado is on the ground. Again, this is for northern Warwick, northeastern Spencer, southeastern Gibson, southeastern Pike counties, and southwestern Indiana. Take cover now as a precautionary preparedness action. Move to a basement or interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors in a mobile home or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. Again, this is nighttime here. Tornadoes are extremely difficult to see and confirm at night. Do not wait to see or hear the tornado. Take cover now. Again, this is radar confirmed hazard damaging tornado. Again, it was located over Fort Branch, moving east at 60 miles per hour.
As we are taking a look at the radar, this is the big scope of things. I imagine we're going to start seeing some counties trimmed.
Yeah.
Here shortly. I'm looking.
Let's see here.
Tornado emergency continues. This is just south of Madisonville. This is heading towards I-69 at Morton's Gap.
Yeah, it's been tugging at I-69 for quite a while.
So it is, let's see, that tornado emergency expires in 6 minutes.
It's been on the ground for a while.
It's just north of Dawson Springs, moving northeast at 20. So I imagine that is going to be renewed and continued on. That is.
And I tell you what, that tornado in Kentucky, the path it's taking mirrors the Mayfield tornado, because go back to December 2022, it kind of mirrors that path.
So, large severe thunderstorm warning
Look
now.
at that. Yeah, that's for
Let's go down this list. National Weather Service has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Spencer, Davis County, Kentucky, southeastern Henderson, McLean County, northeastern Hopkins, central Webster until 9:45. At 8:54 p.m., severe thunderstorms were located along a line extending from near Boonville to near Stanley to near Clay, moving east at 65. 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail main threats. Tornado possible tag is on this. Locations in this warning include Owensboro, Providence, Rockport, Calhoun, Seabury, Dale, Livermore, Dixon, Grandview, Whitesville, Santa Claus, Knoxville, St. Joseph, Masonville, Stanley, Beech Grove, Eureka, Hanson, Chrisney, and Sacramento. Includes I-165 between mile markers 60 and 70, I-69 in Kentucky between mile markers 121 and 140, I-64 between mile markers 55 and 60, and the Audubon Parkway between mile markers 8 and 23.
Also, I just have a damage report in Clay County. This is 4 miles northwest of Xenia. This is from the emergency manager up there. The time reported was 7:38, but I just saw it. A machine shed was damaged, and a few trees were blown down in Songer Township, north of Xenia.
Okay. Getting reports of trees and power lines down in multiple locations in McLeansboro. Also, that is from Ashton Middendorf. She's an assistant. She's the assistant EMA director down in Hamilton County. Just to be clear, I'm seeing we got a voice message on here. Just for understanding, I cannot check voice messages at this time the way my phone's set up. So I will check those later. If you're sending us voice messages in Messenger or some of the other apps, I can't check those currently. Just to not try to ignore.
Right.
Just to be clear, I can't check them.
Also, would like to mention the backside of this rain. It's approaching I-57, Sandoval, Centralia, just right there about Ashley. Pretty much the Highway 51 corridor is where the back edge of this rain is at. So for those of you in Fairfield, you you may be hearing a few lightning strikes, may hear some rumbles of thunder. Again, it's just we're just having light to moderate rain, but it's where the back edge of the rain. That's where it's at right now. So just along the Highway 51 corridor. So still got a little bit more time to go. For those of you in Mount Vernon, I just happened to see a flash of lightning with the corner of my eye. So
just saw this message from Christina Wagos. Strong circulation over Fort Branch heading eastward. So
that was with that observed tornado I talked about.
Yeah, that was put out about 6 minutes ago from Christine.
Is that? Train Spotter reported that.
Okay, what do we have?
For Fort Branch.
And let me pull it back out.
Let me see.
That's not.
This is what I was talking about, 851. So a few minutes ago, Train Spotter reported that tornado near Fort Branch.
Okay, so I think I've got my spotter reports turned off. Give me a second here.
She's like a red, like a black triangle, red around it.
Well, give me a second here. Let me turn on.
There it is. That's what I'm talking about.
Yes. Yep, there we are.
Yep.
I had it turned off on mine.
Oh, okay. It's all right. I was like, and that part of the line earlier, and we go back earlier, but it moved through, Hamilton and White County. So,
So Owensboro area may get put under a tornado warning potentially. Strong rotation being reported by Spotter West in Davis County. So potentially that would be Hatfield area maybe. There's a little notch just north also.
there was a tornado warning earlier west of Owensboro. So,
Let me go back to storm. Yep, there's the rotation. A little bit, not much, but it's there.
yeah. Just can't overlook anything.
Nope, not today. Lowering wall cloud west of Stanley moving into the county. So
Yeah, I see it right there.
Stanley is,
Just northwest of Owensboro, right there
Yep.
on Highway 60.
I've got Stanley right dead center,
Yep.
pretty much. So waiting to see what the Weather Service does there. New tornado warning just issued a few minutes ago for central Knox County, central Davies County in Indiana until 10:30 Eastern. At 9:57, severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 8 miles northwest of Petersburg, moving northeast at 65. It is radar indicated. Washington, Monroe City, Wheatland, Montgomery, and Cannelberg in the line of this warning. It is a radar indicated threat.
Do have a couple of we have another report. This is out of Lawrence County, 1 mile southwest of Bridgeport.
Okay.
I know we had some people up there watching, but according to the Mesonet, a couple of large trees were blown down. The power was out in the area. Again, that'd be the Bridgeport, Lawrence County area. So, also real quick, starting to get some reports of power being restored over at Mill Shoals. Jeff. So, Dustin, looking at the outage map there. Been a busy night for our linemen, but so thankful for them. And also for the emergency first responders, too.
Yeah.
They had to respond to calls, so we appreciate all you guys.
It's going to be, yeah, we're starting to see the outage map start to get back to a normal level, updating information, and now it's going to ask my password. That's nice.
Well, it was just locked in for the duration of it. And,
Well, apparently it wants me to verify I am me.
oh. Well, just type in my name and see what happens.
I don't have your password. That's not going to do much good. I don't know your
Oh.
password, and I'm not going to ask for it.
Oh, my bad. Okay, well, anyway, power back on the west side of Fairfield, so we're starting to see power restored. By the way, we have not lost power here. It flickered a little bit, but boy, I tell you what, there are some locations. I've been looking at the live chat on Facebook. There are some people who had power on throughout, and then there are some people who had their power knocked out. It just depends on where you're at, I guess. And but I tell you what, though, for those of you that were that power, you're still listening to us. Again, you just got light, moderate rain right now in southern Illinois. The line has moved out of Illinois right now into Indiana, where there's a bunch of tornado warnings. Some of it's radar indicated, and like the one we talked about, Fort Branch, that one was confirmed.
So just got this text from Dave Rigg, Wayne White Power, north of Albion backup. So slowly our maps are starting to go to a transparent mode, which I am okay with that.
Mm-hmm.
I think anyone at Wayne White would be okay with that.
Yes.
As right now, Wayne White is reporting 6,519 without power. County by county, 4,304 in Wayne County, 967 showing in Edwards. I imagine that number is going to change shortly. 609 in White County, 157 in Clay, 122 in Jefferson.
By the way, I know those of you are wondering, since we just had this line move through over an hour ago at least, there was nothing to the west. I just checked the St. Louis, Springfield, Missouri, and Kansas City radar sites. Nothing at all to the west. So, again, the back edge of this rain right about the Kinmundy area, extending down to Salem along I-57, just to the west of Mount Vernon, west of Woodlawn, into the Du Bois Highway 51 area, going down to Tamaroa and Elkville. So again, just just telling you how much, how long the rain is going to last here locally. But again, we're seeing the tail end of this rain. Again, just coming in from the west. So still some light, moderate rain falling at this time.
Tornado emergency now continuing for Morton's Gap in central Hopkins County. This is a particularly dangerous situation. At 9:01 p.m., confirmed large and destructive tornado was observed near Dawson Springs, moving east at 30. This is a tornado emergency. You're in a life-threatening situation. Flying debris may be deadly to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be destroyed. Considerable damages to homes, businesses, and vehicles is likely, and complete destruction is possible. Earlington, Morton's Gap on the under the gun right now. This includes I-69 in Kentucky near mile marker 96, between mile markers 100 and 111 as well. Western Kentucky Parkway near mile marker 39, and the Penny Rowell near mile marker 34. Repeating, a large, extremely dangerous tornado, deadly tornado on the ground.
In Kentucky.
It is in Kentucky.
Yep.
But it is on the ground.
It's been hugging I-69 since about Eddyville and Princeton area. So
latest updates at 9:01 p.m. on the tornado warning in Gibson County. A confirmed tornado is located near Oakland City, moving east at 75.
Okay.
Weather spotters have confirmed that. Trained weather spotters reported a tornado near Fort Branch. This tornadic storm will be mainly over rural areas of Gibson and Spencer counties, including Pike counties, areas of Somerville, Spurgeon, and Mackey. And looking at the radar, I imagine Louisville National Weather Service has now issued a tornado warning for Du Bois County, including the city of Jasper. Basically, what their warning is, as of 10 p.m. Eastern Time, severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and extensive straight-line wind damage, located near Oakland City, moving east at 65. The tornadic storm will be over mainly rural areas of Du Bois County, but includes Du Bois, Hillam, Celestine, Millersport, Brentsville, Huntingburg, Mentor. How's that? I'm going to ask a question.
Go ahead.
Mainly rural areas, yet Huntingburg is on this list.
Huntingburg's a pretty good-sized city, so...
I'm scratching my head. Jasper is in this warning, too.
Mm-hmm.
So, this is Louisville Weather Service office, so...
Yeah. May want to word that differently next time.
I don't know. I probably should not be laughing in this. But a new tornado warning also until 9:30 for northeastern Gibson and Pike counties. At 8:55 p.m. Central, 9:55 p.m. Eastern, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing both tornadoes and straight-line wind damage, or along a line extending from 8 miles west of Petersburg to near Princeton, moving east at 55. Oakland City at 9, Petersburg around 10 Eastern, which is the same time. Winslow at 10:05.
Let's see here. Okay. Some of my church members, by the way, we have like a group chat and everything. They've been talking about the power, getting restored and all that. Again, still some outages there. Again,
Yes.
if you have any damage reports, if you have any damage, you can text it to the number that's shown here, which is 618-737-9996. You can text your damage pics to that number, and Dustin will have them on for you.
Taking a look. Yes, and now we have observed tornado warning for portions of Central Knox and Daviess counties. It is radar confirmed. As of 10:01 p.m., a confirmed tornado 7 miles northwest of Petersburg, moving northeast at 65. Washington, Wheatland, Monroe City, Montgomery, and Candleburg in the line of this warning. Again, a tornado observed by radar. And now check that. They've just re-updated it. At 10:08 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was near Washington or 10 miles north of Petersburg, moving northeast at 65.
By the way, got a question here.
Go ahead.
There's a family in New Albany, Indiana. Any updates on the timing of this line?
So, New Albany, I would need to go to the Louisville radar site. Right now, this is in western Indiana, and I'm going to show one thing that might be good news for New Albany. We're starting to see some weakening in some respects. You have to remember, we've had some cooling.
Mm-hmm.
We've had sundown. That's going to help. But that being said, New Albany, let me pull up New Albany for certain. It's on the river. You are under that tornado watch for a while, but also you are under a moderate risk of severe weather. For you, what you might be seeing might be, that's going to go north of you. I'm going to say what's near Owensboro right now.
Yeah, moving to the northeast.
Move it to the northeast at about 50. I'm going to say 50 because it's been varying speeds.
Mm-hmm.
New flood warnings on the rivers have been issued. So let me pull New Albany up.
There it is.
90 minutes. So an hour and a half.
Yep. So, Kevin, we hope you answered your question. By the way, I want to mention the live chat's been buzzing here on Facebook.
Yes, it has. We appreciate those.
Complimenting us for our storm coverage. It's not going unnoticed. It's just we've been so busy. But, again, delivering information to you guys when you need it the most and given the weather situation. So, again, we hope that we've been a help to you guys, and we appreciate the compliments. It does not go unnoticed.
We're starting to get reports power outages or powers being restored in the Sisseton area as well. Mm-hmm. And I'm not able to see all the comments right now, but also part of that is it's there's a lot of comments.
Yeah, a lot of comments. And
so
we again, there's just so many comments, but. Again, guys, we thank you. Again, it does not go unnoticed, but this is, we like tracking storms. We like doing storm coverage. We're fascinated with weather. You can talk about weather any time of the day. And so, but it's so important. It's so important information. And, again, the back edge of the rain already approaching the Clay, Marion County line, also Jefferson County. Washington County has been dropped from the PDS. Jefferson and Wayne still in it. That should be dropping by any time, I feel like.
That's, once again, different Weather Service Office, Paducah. Mm-hmm. And right now, Paducah's got a tornado emergency to worry about.
Mm-hmm. But, again, no, they got their hands full down there. But again, no, the back edge of it, right about Dixon, Kell, west of Mount Vernon, about Cesar. So, again, it's approaching the I-57 corridor. So, by the way, again, still some power outages, guys. The linemen are still restoring power at this time. I do have a report that still no power in Sisseton, but power is being restored there and parts of it.
New severe thunderstorm warning. This is a large warning.
Wow, yeah.
Issued out of Indianapolis. Severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Vigo, so southeastern portion of Terre Haute, Monroe County, which is Bloomington, southwestern Morgan County, Sullivan County, southwestern Brown County, so Brown County State Park area under this, eastern Knox County, southern Clay, Owen County, Martin County, Lawrence County, Greene County, Davies County until 11 p.m. At 10:12 p.m., severe thunderstorms were along a line extending from 8 miles northwest of Sullivan to near Linton, to near Washington, to near Winslow, moving east at 60. 70-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail. Tornado possible tag is on this. So just looking at it right now, there's a lot of activity in that area. And we are getting our. Let me go to that radar. There you go. That's a little bit of a better view. And this is to the east of there, a little bit of outflow around north of Bedford, around the Hoosier National Forest there, Seymour. No warnings on that, but up there, that's only a severe thunderstorm watch. They're under only a slight risk there. And that severe thunderstorm watch expires in an hour and 46 minutes.
By the way, Dustin, what's the latest in power situation for Wayne White, if you don't mind me asking?
Okay, I will check that out. By the way, new severe thunderstorm warnings. These are down in Kentucky for southeastern Crawford, Perry, partially in Indiana.
Yeah.
Southeastern Crawford, Perry County, Sotel City area, northeastern Meade, Hancock, northwestern Breckenridge, northeastern Ohio counties until 11 p.m. Eastern, 10 p.m. Central. Line of severe thunderstorms located from 6 miles southwest of Santa Claus to near Owensboro to near Calhoun, moving east at 55. No tornado possible tag on this, though, just to be clear.
By the way, while you're looking that up, I do have a report of damage. This is 2 miles northwest of Broughton in Hamilton County. Emergency manager down there reports that several trees are down near Broughton and Dale. And that was reported at 8:15, just an hour ago, but I just seen that damage report come in. Also, I think, let me see if that's a new one while I'm on it. Did I say this one earlier? I did. Going over the Clay County reports, I mentioned them earlier, but...
So we do have some things. Richland, Lawrence counties have now been dropped off the tornado watch.
Okay, good
Also,
news for those folks up there.
Crawford, Jasper, Effingham counties out of the tornado watch as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, in fact, Lincoln has dropped all of their counties from the tornado watch. They've gone home for the night.
Mm-hmm.
Well, the ones that don't have to stick for night shift
Right,
for
yeah.
extra work. Wayne White Power, we were asking about that a moment ago. Update, down to 1,343 without power, so 144 of those in Wayne, 649 of those in White County, 244 in Edwards, 200 in Richland, 57 in Hamilton, 48 in Gallatin, 1 in unknown parts.
By the way, just got a report here from a viewer. Main Road in Sims has power, but the rest of the town's still out. Wayne White is in town working on it. So again, as Dustin, you just read off the latest numbers regarding those power outages reports. So power still being restored in places, but stay tuned here with us as Wayne White, Ameren out there restoring power as we speak. By the way, power's back on at Shady Lake. That's in our area. Back edge of the rain already moving into Clay County, Oskaloosa, Iola, Kell, Dix, Woodlawn, Waltonville, Christopher, and Benton area. So, again, that's the back edge of the rain right now. So, again, I-57 is pretty much where the back edge of that rain is at. So, we expect some light, moderate rain. Probably for the next, I keep wanting to say hour, 2 hours, but maybe more like hour and a half to 2 hours for us here in Wayne County. As for counties to our east, longer than that. But, well, what the line that went through was the main event. There's nothing to the west looking at the St. Louis radar sites, Springfield, Missouri radar sites, and Kansas City radar sites, nothing.
Okay, let me give you an update. Parkersburg on Ameren reporting 746 without power. Lawrence County, few power outages reported, not very many. It's under 50 there.
Mm-hmm.
Noble, about 5 without power there. Still reporting 1,124 without power. And this may be a while because Ameren's system, they have a ton of power outages.
Yeah.
Centralia. Different parts of Centralia, different areas. Still quite a bit there. Salem has 865 customers without power. Up in Farina, they've got 1,293 customers without power. Horde, 109 up there without power. I'm going to go back south. Floro still reporting 1124 without power in that area. Let's go south. Albion on Ameren, 13 without. Grayville, 4 without power, 6 in that area. Not many out reported there. Going south, not too many out that are on Ameren in White County. Down around North City, 406 on Ameren without power. Going back up into Plainsboro, that's all Wayne White. So just looking around, Ameren's going to have a very busy night tonight. Wayne White is getting close to being back up. So overall, customers without service in Ameren, Illinois service territory, 33,012.
And that number will get less and less as the night progresses.
Yes, because basically the worst of it is over. So, and as you can tell, I'm flipping through on one of my desktops. New tornado warning for northeastern Knox County, so the Sanborn, Westphalia area, Edwardsport area, northern Martin County, southeastern Greene, northeastern Davies until 10:45. At 10:20 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was 13 miles north of Washington or 24 miles northeast of Vincennes, moving northeast at 50. Odin, Elnora, Plainville, Sanborn, Newberry, Crane, and Burns City in this warning.
Also getting a report that the power is back on in the, I guess against the eastern part of Jasper Township. So
We're starting to get it at, okay, that was at 8:20. That was an hour ago. Getting a 1-inch hail report. That was next rad at about an hour ago.
yeah,
By the way, Wayne County, it's 64 degrees right now.
yeah,
69 at Evansville Regional Airport.
64 in St. Louis, and again before that line hit, we're looking about 80 degrees.
Yes. Tornado warning continues in Du Bois County. Still a radar indicated threat.
You know, Dustin, real quick, I want to go back to that Kentucky storm. We're seeing that line about to hit that lone cell in Kentucky, so it's interesting there, and it looks like that signature, that rotation on radar is weakening. I feel like just by going by the radar scans. I'm looking at the Fort Campbell site, but
Yeah.
so we may see a collision. And the PDS tornado warning's been dropped for that Kentucky cell. That tornado warning's still in effect, but
It hasn't updated on my screen just yet, so
yeah. But it's starting to kind of collide a little bit near Madisonville. So,
but they're still going with observed tornado near Graham, Greenville, and Central City. So this is in the Muhlenberg County area.
yeah.
Muhlenberg, Hopkins County until 10 p.m. Central. And it's observed, so those down there need to be in their safe spot.
Yeah, we talked about earlier how, when our line was to the west, it was about St. Louis, and we had those cells formed near
Wow.
the Anna area.
3 injuries reported. This is the tornado in Princeton. 3 injuries reported. Trees down across multiple roads, making travel impossible. And 3 minor injuries. That's good news.
Yeah, 45 miles north of Princeton.
That is in Caldwell County. Going back further, Train Spotter, this is when it was 8:14. I was in Fredonia in Caldwell County. Train Spotter, tornado ongoing at the time. There was also hail with that tornado as well. And that, by the way, came out of a cell that developed ahead. If you look at it.
Right. You got to do the progression of it, yeah. And that was one thing we talked about earlier when you have cells that form ahead of the line. It's just you got to really watch out for them.
I'm going to go back to Gibson County radar. Getting a 75-degree reading up in Flora right now, but I think with the power outages there, that is not an up-to-date
I don't think
temperature
it is
reading.
either. No.
1.5-inch hail, 8:45 reported in extreme southeastern Knox County.
Back us from Mount
Confirmed tornado from train spotters in Fort Branch. We've talked about that.
That was 8:51.
Yep. And I'm going to look a little further. That is down around Toyota, where that is.
Fort Branch, it'd be south of Toyota.
Yeah, it was just south of Toyota, but not very far.
Let me see here. Back edge of the rain. Looking here on radars, you guys could see it on your screen. Right about Effingham, extending down to near Horde. Meanwhile, west of Johnsonville, about Mount Vernon, Illinois, Spring Garden, Ewing, Thompsonville, all the way to about Marion. So, give or take for Wayne County, starting to see the back edge of it entering northwestern Wayne County. So Johnsonville, you guys are, you guys are almost in terms of the rain wise, almost done with it. By the way, again, still getting reports of no power outs. I know Ameren and Waywhite, we talked about them earlier. They are restoring power at this time. Still got some outages. If you see a power line down, do not touch it. It could be live. You never know. If there's any roads out there, you talked about the trees blowing down. We've had some reports of trees being blown down, and so if there's a tree being blown down, may have to go around and find an alternate route. Be aware of some flooding. Let's talk about that. We've had these storms produce some heavy rain, so if there's any flooding, turn around, don't drown. Find an alternate route to get to your destination. If you have to travel tonight, flooded roadways, very difficult to see at night. So something to keep in mind about. But again, though, the line that did all the damage moved through southern Illinois, already into southwestern Indiana. And so this line in deep southern Illinois still affecting Paducah down there, along with Cairo, Metropolis. But it's almost completely out of Illinois right now. Again, that's the main event right there. But no doubt about it, this line packed a punch.
Yeah. As we're seeing Jefferson County almost done with rain, Franklin County almost done. Williamson County is probably saying thank you for being done.
Yeah.
They had multiple tornado warnings and a lot of training tonight.
Sure did.
I'm waiting to see. Let me do this. Let me go to MRMS mode, and let's pull up the storm precip. Actually, 24-hour precip. So where the storms were training: Williamson, Saline, Gallatin counties into Webster County, Kentucky, and Union County, Kentucky. I don't want to know about the tornado warning. 4 inches of rainfall. Here in Fairfield, uh, 2.35 inches of rainfall estimated. Let's go further down. Where this is just to the west of Tams. We mentioned that was a lot of rain earlier.
Mm-hmm.
We're seeing pink on the radar. That is over 7 inches of rain today.
It's kind of like the old saying, when will it end, and
who will stop the rain? And that's all my karaoke singing today.
Da-da-da-da-da.
But right now, we're starting to see the threat get out of our area In fact, we're just waiting for the tornado watch to be dropped at this point.
Yeah.
And once that's dropped, we will sign off. But it's going to be dropped, I think, shortly. That technically the tornado watch goes until 11 for some counties, 1 a.m. for others. I'm going to get into, and I imagine part of the reason they haven't dropped ours yet is they've been so busy with everything down south.
Yeah, Kentucky with that powerful tornado moving through. So yeah, they've had their hands full, and I mean, getting out the information in a particularly dangerous situation. And we had photos of the tornado appear on the live stream earlier.
Right now, Harrisburg reporting heavy street flooding in normal areas, considerably more than normal though, 6 to 12 inches more. Flash flooding in Henderson County on 41 near milepost 16, 17, somewhere in that area. Let's see. At one point, Davis County Sheriff's officials report standstill traffic. Western Davis County, high winds, torrential rain, zero visibility. That was earlier.
I was looking over our live stream at Wayne County Now on Facebook. We've had over 275 comments, 40 shares of the live stream. We've been on for over 4 hours now, but again, we ain't stopping until this tornado watch is trimmed and done away with.
Yeah, this is pretty much, it's the main event's over.
Yes.
For us. Now we have some shower thunderstorm activity on radar right now. Pretty much, we're just under a tornado watch. I'm just going to look and see. This is Central City in Greenville. Still observed. Let's go to correlation coefficient. This will be interesting. And let me get it out of the Paducah radar because that's going to tell us a tale. You could see a little bit of a line there where the tornado was.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I did that earlier with like 100 frames and just saw it develop and just move to the northeast. And
yeah, I'm going to go to 100 frame.
it's if you widen out a little bit, you'll see how it just progressed. Maybe.
It may take a second.
Yeah, I did it earlier, and
Here we go.
here it is.
This is correlation coefficient. Yep. You could see the debris just move through there.
You should see. Try the rotation, the high res velocity, because that really. I was playing that back, and I'll give you a moment here, but you'll see how it developed over time, and when it got to near Eddyville, and
I'm going to zoom in a little bit, though.
look at that.
Yeah, there you go. Oh, just that. You can watch that rotation.
Yeah, look at that. Just rotating.
That is definitely a tornado.
Oh yeah.
No question.
Oh yeah. I was watching it earlier, and I was like, whoa.
Yeah, you can see the rotation there. And I'm like, I'll draw an area. I'd say watch it. You'll see it rotate in this area.
Yeah. Look at that.
There you go.
Wow. And that was one of the things before this weather event happened, that there was the potential for long track tornadoes, and that one just really tops it of the night. In terms of it was on the ground for a while, and it was just chugging along.
The good news is we're starting to see weakening on these storms.
Yes.
We want to say thanks to those that are sticking it out with us on Facebook, hanging with us.
Yeah.
The threat pretty much over for our area. We're just waiting for the official word that it's over. Power outages are still.
Got a wind damage report in Edgewood in Effingham County, southwestern Effingham County. This is at 7:35. I just don't saw it, but a large tree and a power line were blown down. That's been the theme here with those tree limbs and trees being blown down and power lines down, and so busy night tonight.
Yeah. Well, we kind of knew there was a chance of it. And we said earlier that we would probably see a moderate risk of severe weather. Mm-hmm. And we did to the south.
We did, yeah.
We called it, I think we started calling it Thursday or Friday.
Mm-hmm. This event had been talked about since like Tuesday earlier this week.
Yes.
And you can see why. You mean we had that round this morning that came through? The sun came out. We were like, oh, no. And then it's like, here we are. We get here about a little after 4 o'clock and guys started with our coverage about 5, and we've been live streaming since then.
I'm going to go to full screen mode on here. We're just going to watch the full out at this point.
Yeah.
We're seeing, I don't think we can run that, but I think there's video of tornado that was around Cape Girardeau.
I think that's a storm chaser.
That wouldn't be.
Yeah,
I guess that would be. But
yeah, that's a storm chaser, yeah.
Yeah, but I think observed tornado earlier. Still a lot of lightning with this, but for the most part, these are starting to die down.
Yeah. Also, how that line is bowing out, becoming more like a straight line, damaging wind threat, and it collided with that cell that produced that large and destructive tornado over Kentucky. So,
just got this in from Edwards County, Illinois Route 130 in Albion closed. Power lines down northeast corner of the square. So if you are 130 and Highway 15, that area closed. I imagine you're probably not able to get gas at the Albion 66 there. Might not be able to use the teller at Citizens National Bank. Mm-hmm. I'm sure Wayne White is working on that, or I believe that's a Wayne White area.
yeah.
So,
Yeah, again, guys, power being restored. I mean, some people do have their power back on, but there's still outages out there. So,
yes.
Back edge of the rain, about Dietrich, Sailor Springs, extending down to about Johnsonville, Blueford, Mount Vernon, Illinois. It stopped raining over there. It's 63 degrees. McLeansboro on the back edge, and also just west of Harrisburg, right about the Crab Orchard area. Well, yeah, just about Crab Orchard on Highway 13.
Pretty much, if you're on I-57, you're done with rain.
Pretty much, yeah.
Through southern Illinois, with exception to, well, no, you're done with the rain.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm gonna put this in motion for a second. I'm gonna watch this line here, see which way it's going. It's a weakening line, but we're gonna go 100 frames. I'm gonna see if it's still, as they've just issued a severe thunderstorm warning for the Hopkinsville area. So Christian County, Todd County, that area. These are heading due east. So I'll go ahead and pull this up. Severe thunderstorm warning for Callaway, southern Muhlenberg, Christian, southern Caldwell, Trigg, Todd, southeastern Graves, southeastern Lyon. Until 10:30. At 9:36 p.m., severe thunderstorms were along a line extending from near Dawson Springs to near Cravens Bay Campground to near Mayfield, moving east at 85.
85 mile per hour. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen that.
Get the state trooper out, please. That's speeding.
That is.
Unless you're in Texas. Locations in this warning include Hopkinsville, Murray, Oak Grove, Princeton, Cadiz, Elkton.
Cadiz.
I've heard it both ways.
Cadiz is the correct pronunciation. I know that for a fact.
Okay, I'll go with you on that one. Elkton, Wranglers Campground, Energy Lake Campground, Woodlands Nature Station, Turkey Bay, Cravens Bay Campground, Golden Pond Visitor Center, Fort Campbell, Land Between the Lakes area, Clarksville, Guthrie, Pembroke, Crofton, Linville, and Cobb. As we are still waiting for an all clear. As it looks like part of that warning clips very northern portions of Montgomery County. Just the way it's designed. And with it getting closer to the top of the hour, I imagine here in the next probably 10 minutes or so, that's when they'll start dropping counties. Wayne, a lot of our counties should get dropped.
Yeah.
I've not been in slack here in the last few minutes, but a new tornado warning was issued for southern Muhlenberg. That was at 9:33 p.m., so we're 7 minutes behind on that one. But these are all radar indicated at this point. That's good news because that was part.
Yeah.
That was
the cell that produced that.
that emergency.
Yeah. And you see it's collided with the line, so
It's losing part of its ability.
man, it's losing its mojo, so to speak, and that's what happens when you have those storms that form out ahead of the line, and when they collide, when they crash course, that tornado just fizzles out. I mean, you still have the brief spin up when you have a line of storms, but with the tornado threat, obviously, it's gone down with that part of the cell right there, but.
A reminder, tomorrow, Wayne County Now news will not come out until 9 in the morning, with it being a holiday.
Yep.
We're on holiday schedule here tomorrow, so the news podcast will be up at 9. The Memorial Day service at 11 at Leo French.
Maple Hill
Cemetery.
Yeah.
I was getting there. It's been a long day. I've been up since 3:30.
Oh, okay. Yep.
Didn't start streaming until about 6:30ish, but
Yeah.
I was up at 3:30. Basically, there's that Memorial Day service. Dave Lance, the MC, and will be also the speaker for the event. Wayne City's ceremony is at 2. We're going to try to stream those on Wayne County Now. Keyword is try. It all depends on the situation with internet. I'm not so worried about Maple Hill. I'm a little more worried about Wayne City.
Yeah. It's almost a cemetery over there.
Yeah. We also want to say thanks. We've been saying thanks all night to our crews on Wayne White and all of the electric crews around here. Another crew we need to say thanks to is the people at the National Weather Service.
Amen.
Whew, they've had a long day.
I can't imagine being in their office with an event like this and getting the warnings and analyzing, and I just can't imagine. I just cannot imagine how hectic, absolutely hectic it must have been.
Well, and like I could tell you, Christina Wagos, she's the warning coordinator. She replaced Rick Shanklin a few years ago, who retired.
Yeah.
Christina and her team, very full team over there. Very capable team.
Yes.
And last year they were up here during Fall Fest weekend here.
Okay.
Family Fun Fest weekend up here in
Yeah.
Fairfield. And in fact, had a chance to meet with her and Chris Knowles
Oh yeah. Okay.
who are the warning coordinator and lead meteorologists down there at Paducah. In fact, at some point, I think I'm planning on making a trip to Paducah pretty soon.
It'd be nice to tour the office down there and
Tell you what, if we can find a day that works with your calendar,
yeah,
let's make a day of it.
yeah, sure, why not? I always enjoy going to Paducah. By the way, back edge of the rain already. About Newton, getting down to Clay City, Sisney, Keens. You guys, the rain has stopped. Maybe a few sprinkles, but Sam's, McLeansboro, the rain has passed you. Broughton, you're on the back side of it. Harrisburg, those guys down there have been hit by those training storms, like nonstop, and especially the Highway 13 corridor down there. But you're on the back edge of the rain, so it's about to end down there at Harrisburg, and then for Fairfield, still got some light to moderate rain falling. But again, Wayne City, you're on the back edge of it. Johnsonville, I think it's probably stopped raining. There may be a few sprinkles here and there, but obviously, though, the rain coming to an end, pretty much.
Well, this is a new thing. I see a 3-county tornado watch.
Really? Wait a minute.
No, it's a 3-county tornado watch. I'm not kidding you. I've got it live on the screen.
That's Tennessee?
Yeah. That's 3 counties in Tennessee under a tornado watch.
Tornado watch for portions of much of Tennessee. That's what it says. I have never seen that.
Oh, 3 I think there's something in the air.
The tornado watch area is approximately, I got to read this, along and 55 statute miles north and south of a line from 25 miles west-northwest of Jackson, Tennessee to 10 miles east-northeast of Knoxville, Tennessee. Wow. From Norman, I am, wow, I'm shocked by that, dude. I don't think I've ever seen that either. That is so weird how it popped up like that.
I just got a photo in from Central City,
Oh, okay.
and I have permission to use it. So
Okay.
I'm going to load it into Drive here momentarily. Once I figure out how to upload it. I should know how to do this by now. I just switched our system to where we can upload into it,
Okay.
and yet I'm still trying to figure out how.
By the way, 40 alerts here. We got 2 tornado warnings still out there, 13 severe thunderstorm warnings. So obviously that number was higher earlier, but those tornado warnings are down in Kentucky with that cell. But again, no, seeing this line break up into 2 parts and
Well, now they're adding counties to that tornado
look at that.
watch.
Look at that. Look at that.
We just said 3 counties. There's
In
more.
the heart of Nashville, like, come on, where's that at? I mean,
Oh, it's coming. But I honestly, I'm looking at it. I'm trying to. What I'm getting reports of, Central City and Centralia area, plenty of tree limbs down. So I've got a stop sign that's down. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to text that to the news tip line. Okay. Because it'll pop up on here and then I can download the image.
let's see here.
By the way, Tornado Watch continues until 1 a.m.
You know, the threat has passed and there's nothing coming in by way of the St. Louis radars. Let me see. Come on.
Okay, so mentioned that I had a new photo that just came in. This came from one of our writers on the Inland Media Podcast Network, Holly Catone. Now there's a tornado watch for Nashville flashing up.
Nearly every county in Tennessee except 2, and that'd be the Memphis area.
I think they're going to be spared somehow. But yeah, no, street signs down in Centralia area. That's that picture. I imagine we'll see more photos here in just a little while.
Oh, yeah, I see it. It look bent down there at the bottom.
So this tornado watch for much of Tennessee goes until 5 a.m.
Ooh, overnight.
I've got some family in that area, so
Maybe I'll let them know about that.
yeah, I'm shooting that image right now.
It's 79, 77 Nashville.
That's not good.
83 in Dyersburg. Let's see. I've been to Jackson, Tennessee when I was a kid. And it's 82 down there now. And you have this line of storms coming in that's getting ready to hit Tennessee.
And with it being the temperature it is down there, that's fuel.
They got energy. They got fuel. You're right. So yeah, that's the line broke up in 2. So you have one part of the line, northern part, impacting like Bedford and Bloomington and Columbus, Indiana, and then you have the south line, which is near Corydon, all the way down to Hardinsburg, around Hartford, Beaver Dam, Central City, and just points all the way down to near Pocahontas, Arkansas. So,
Well, new tornado warning out. Just issued for southeastern Muhlenberg County. At 9:50 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado is near Powderly, or 8 miles southeast of Central City, moving east at 50. Be mainly over rural areas of southeastern Muhlenberg County. Says rain should stop here, according to my Apple phone, at 10:06. Still about 15 minutes from now. We'll see.
yeah, back edge of it, Sisney, probably getting a few sprinkles, but it's about
Back
over.
edge of here. It's back edges here in Fairfield.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think it'd be earlier than 10:06. I think.
I think so. I think Apple iPhone for you.
Yeah, exactly.
Welcome to the party. A little late,
Yeah, I was gonna say.
and I could definitely tell Flora's still without power. It is not 75 up there. The reporting station without power at the airport.
Yeah.
So just to be clear, it's probably around 63 or 64.
What's the latest on power outages, Dustin? Since we're talking about power up there, and I know there's still some outages though, but it's getting better in terms of we're seeing less and less outages right now.
So on Wayne White,
Since we're getting closer to 10 o'clock, and we don't hurt to have an update for those who are watching us and listening. So, wonder when power's gonna be restored and all that.
on Wayne White, 1,812 without power. White County, the biggest culprit, 848 there. In Wayne County, 262 out, 301 out in Edwards County, 200 out in Richland, 152 in Hamilton, 48 in Gallatin, and 1 in parts unknown. And I have to say unknown because it says
Unknown.
unknown. It's one of those things.
Yeah.
So I don't know where the unknown is. Apparently, let me look. Let me refresh the screen here. It may not have completely refreshed. We'll give you a complete refresh. There you go. But when's Paducah going to trim these watch counties?
Still dealing with a tornado warning, I feel like, over the Central City, Beaver Dam area.
It's true.
Those are the only warnings so far. Over Central City, Greenville, Drakesboro. And that is really at the edge of Paducah sector. So that'll be northeast of Hopkinsville, Kentucky. So yeah, there's people that take that Highway 41 to get to I-24 to get to Nashville.
Yes.
And so I would say pretty much Highway 41, between Madisonville, Arlington, Northville. Obviously, that area got hit by that tornado.
I-69 Penny Row.
Yeah.
It's going to be just north of the Penny Row. Mm-hmm. Just north of Penny Row, just north of the Western Kentucky Parkway and I-69 there.
Yeah.
So I was just at Morton's Gap about 2 weeks ago.
Oh, really?
Yes. Had to go down to Greenville, Kentucky for something, and went through that area. Mm-hmm. But the back edge of the rain getting into Edwards County now.
Mm-hmm. But this right here, what a night. Back edge of Fairfield, and so.
Well, good news is tomorrow's a holiday. Some of us don't have to be up at 6 a.m.
Yeah, we have the day off tomorrow, the college, and so. And by the way, we'd like to mention, I preach sermons from time to time in my church, and one of the things I talked about was if you have never been to a Memorial Day service, go. If you've been to Memorial Day service, go again. And so if you cannot make it, if you cannot attend, I know Dustin mentioned earlier about live streaming Memorial Day services at Maple Hill and Thomaston Cemetery, and that's all depends on the internet connectivity. But again, if you have an opportunity, you have some time, go ahead. It should be good weather for it tomorrow too, by the way.
By the way, Holly Catone, I mentioned she's one of our writers on the Illan Media Podcast Network.
Oh.
She is down around the Central City, Centralia area, and I think she's joining us on the phone line. Holly, what are you seeing?
So the lovely picture I sent you of Central City Schools speed limit has been bent over. Like it didn't break or like come up out of the ground. Like it bent over and it's flat on the ground.
And we've already ran that picture, but I'll put it back up again just for show there. I'm getting ready to. I think there was another one you sent, and I just haven't transferred it over yet.
Yeah, we have down trees and lots of branches and stuff too. I had to go pick up pizza, so.
Oh, and you're not sharing. You're not sharing with us here at the compound here in Fairfield.
Well, the pizza belongs to my daughters. It's pineapple and ham.
Okay, pineapple belongs on pizza. It's okay.
Sorry, not a fan.
Cold might be cold by the time I get there. Yeah, we have a lot of down branches, and we had some serious wind. And I had the pleasure of seeing a absolutely beautifully, I mean, normal people would probably disagree with the word beautifully here, but absolutely beautifully formed funnel cloud up over our Burger King and our old CVS and things like that. So I did not get that picture, Fuller. I'm sorry, but I was hightailing my butt home.
I get that. Getting home to safety, and I think I saw maybe a text or two earlier about maybe seeing a funnel cloud that way too.
That was a funnel cloud. It was gorgeous too, perfectly formed. But our winds were pretty serious. Like they were my tree in the backyard. I haven't even been to my backyard yet, so those pictures may be to come. But the tree in my backyard was taking a nice beating, and I looked out the living room window to see the neighbor's tree practically like bent over as in the wind. Mm-hmm. So.
By the way, Holly, this is Derek Dunham with Dustin Fuller. I have a quick question for you. A lot of reports that we had when the storm was moving through Fairfield was hail. Can you talk about the hail that you saw, by the way?
So I did not see any.
Okay.
But the worst part of it, I had my kiddos in the hallway between our bedrooms, which is the only area without windows. Mm-hmm. So there's a good chance it might have came through then, but I didn't. Me personally, I didn't see any.
Okay.
So I do know I had a Facebook friend that actually posted a picture of the funnel cloud, and I'm going to reach out to them and ask if we can borrow it.
Sure.
And by the way, we were talking about the Eddyville tornado earlier. We've got that on the screen right now. This is a photo that came in from Florida. I believe it was sent by James Murphy as the storm was going through Florida, downtown Florida earlier. And we
Do we have any more storms coming through, guys?
No, we're in the clear. We're
Okay,
just
so I
waiting.
can park in the back of my house.
Yeah, you're where you're at in Marion County. You are not under anything.
No,
We're waiting on an all clear from Paducah in our area.
I know it was pretty chill in Fayette County before it was chill here, because I checked in up there with Todd, and he had stated that it had calmed down drastically up there, but we were still getting hit pretty hard.
Yes.
And I may have a lightning strike for you. I have to check.
Okay.
All right. If you have that, send that info over. Fayette County, up around the Vandalia area. I knew there was some. I know we had a tornado warning up that way earlier.
Yeah, Todd had said the winds, it was pretty rough, but it had calmed down. So.
And by the way, that is up at WKRV radio. I believe Mark Turner was there at one point.
He was years ago, yes.
Yes, many moons ago.
It's a phenomenal place to work. Obviously, it couldn't hold a candle to working for Fuller.
Oh, come on now. I'm not that evil. But
wrong life.
I'm not that evil. But hey,
Fuller's taking your Fuller as well.
yeah. Well, Holly, thank you for your time, and I will let you go.
And I have a lead on a story for you, by the way. That I will text you.
Okay, text that to me. I will look at it at some point next century.
Like WJBD hasn't ran it yet.
Oh.
It's here in Centralia.
Okay, on this, let's not talk about that anymore right now.
All right, I got you.
All right.
All right, well, enjoy your storm coverage, guys. If you need help, let me know. I'm up here doing nothing with my life.
Well, thank you for your time, and
Thank you.
we'll catch you later, Holly.
Be safe.
All right, we'll talk to you later.
As a new warning, this is in northern Tennessee for Montgomery County, Stewart County, northern Houston County, northwestern Cheatham County, Robertson County, until 11. At 9:59 p.m., severe thunderstorms along a line extending from near Lewisburg, Kentucky to near the land between the lakes, moving southeast at 40. So that's heading towards Clarksville. And it'll be near locations in this warning include, all they have is locations in the warning, doesn't have timing. Clarksville, Springfield, Dover, Erin, White House, Millersville, Greenbrier, Coopertown, Ridgetop, Cross Plain, Tennessee Ridge, Big Rock, Pleasant View, Orlinda, Adams, Cedar Hill, Cumberland City, Palmyra, Woodlawn, and land between the lakes. Includes I-65 between mile markers 105 and 121, and Interstate 24 between mile markers 1 and 26. So that is starting to get into the National Weather Service office at Nashville.
Get pretty much all but 2 counties in the state of Tennessee underneath a tornado watch until 5 a.m. So the only 2 counties that are not in that tornado watch are Tennessee, are pretty much the metropolitan area of Memphis, and along with the county right next door to it to the east, like Somerville, Oakland. So, but boy, I tell you what, you rarely see that Tennessee, good-sized state. So I don't think I've ever seen anything like it in terms of severe thunderstorm watch, tornado watch wise. But that's pretty crazy stuff.
Good news is this is not the strongest this line has been. Let's back this up about We'll go 150 frames.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was going 150. Is it not going to show me 150?
Well, usually it does.
That is not 150 frames.
Yeah, no way. That's
That's only dating back an hour.
let's see.
We're not dating.
I want to try mine real quick on my end. There it is. I got it on my end. This lane formed near Jefferson City, central Missouri, and just
Yes.
kept extending. Yeah, I'm seeing it right now on my end. Yeah.
Now, granted, I think I'm looking out of a not as powerful radar site for that area. So let me move to Fort Campbell. I'm still showing some weakening. It's going to take a second to get the 150 frames.
I've got it going on my end, so.
Here we go. This is going to be the whole event. It is showing a trend that it's spreading a little bit, but it's still, in some respects, on the precipitation and weakening.
Yeah.
Getting ready to look and see if we have anything with the Weather Service office at Paducah.
Pretty quiet here. All Wayne County should be rain free. Maybe a few sprinkles around Golden Gate, but Edwards and Wabash counties. Albion, you're on the backside of the rain, along with West Salem, Parkersburg, and Calhoun. Carmi, the rain looks like it just ended down there for you, along with Crossville, North City. El Dorado getting some light rain along with Harrisburg, but you're on the back end of that rain as it continues to move to the east. And
This just came in from a little bit ago from Gibson County, Indiana. Dispatch, according to Gibson County officials, authorities in Gibson County have confirmed the region had sustained storm damage, but could not confirm a tornado had touched down near Fort Branch, according to Gibson County Dispatch. First responders were not aware of any storm-related injuries as of 9:30 this evening. A dispatcher told the Courier and Press in Evansville, quote, "I don't know what it was, but it was big and it hit us," end quote. It was a dispatcher telling a reporter as she'd hopped between incoming calls. It started at one end and went to the other. It pretty much hit all of the county, end quote. Law enforcement advised motorists to stay off the roads before the dispatcher said she had to take another call.
yeah, I'll tell you what, when you're a dispatcher, let's talk about that for a moment. You know, when you're that dispatcher and you're having the storm come through and, you know, the phone lines lighten up, that's, talked about the National Weather Service in Paducah, what they've had to deal with tonight, and that also has to be quite hectic.
Yeah, I would say it's very much that way. Water emergency just before 10 o'clock. Stranded motorist, 1100 block of Carter Road in Owensboro. There.
Yeah.
Also, from Gibson County, several trees and large limbs down all around the county. In addition, crews are dealing with lines down and broken power poles throughout Gibson County. If anything's on fire or anyone's injured, call 911. If your power's out, contact your utility company. If you do not need to be out, please stay off the roads.
Like they just extended Kentucky right there with another watch. That would just
I think they
flash.
just updated.
Okay.
So that may be a sign that, well, that wasn't
That's
the...
a tornado watch. They've until 6 a.m. EDT.
That's Louisville service area.
And look at that, nearly the whole entire state of Kentucky. You know, I mean, in front of that line is underneath the tornado watch.
Let's see.
Wow.
Todd County under a tornado warning. East Central Todd County until 10:30 at 10:08 p.m. Severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado about 5 miles north of Elkton, moving east at 30.
Yeah.
It'll be mainly over rural areas of Todd County, but it includes Justice.
Yeah, Russellville on our back door. Again, guys, I know it's already past 10 o'clock, and want to say that we appreciate the compliments that we've received regarding our storm coverage. It doesn't go unnoticed, so we thank you guys. It's been a busy, hectic night, but for us here in Wayne County and pretty much the majority of Southern Illinois, pretty much quiet right now.
We're just waiting for the Weather Service to clear us out.
Yeah.
And I imagine that's going to be a bit,
Yes.
considering they are watching a line of storms move south out of their area.
Mm-hmm.
Once it gets south of Murray and into Clarksville and whatnot,
Mm-hmm.
they're going to probably drop all of us.
Yeah.
I would. Louisville metro area now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So National Weather Service at Louisville. Let me pull data information there. And we're on the Louisville radar. Let me see. Here we go. National Weather Service in Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Harrison County, south central Clark, southeastern Floyd. So here's Floyd County, Oldham County in Kentucky, Spencer County, Kentucky, western Shelby County, Kentucky, northeastern Nelson County in central Kentucky, southeastern Meade County in central Kentucky, Jefferson County, including the city of Louisville, Billick County in central Kentucky, northeastern Hardin County until midnight eastern. At 11:09 p.m., severe thunderstorms were along a line extending from 7 miles east of Corydon to 9 miles southeast of Brandenburg, moving east at 70. 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts and penny-sized hail are the hazards. Louisville, Jeffersonville, New Albany, Jeffersontown, St. Matthews, Cheverly, Shelbyville, Shepherdsville, Linden, and LaGrange. A tornado watch remains in effect until 2 a.m. for south central Indiana and further down. Bowling Green now under a severe thunderstorm warning. So taking a look at that, the National Weather Service at Louisville has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Logan, Simpson, northwestern Allen, central Butler, Warren, and southwestern Edmonson County in Kentucky until 11 p.m. At 10:10 p.m., severe thunderstorms along a line extending from 10 miles northwest of Morgantown to 8 miles southwest of Russellville, moving east or southeast at 50. Locations in that warning include Bowling Green, Russellville, Plum Springs, Memphis Junction, Mount Victor, Crestmore, Anderson, Franklin, Auburn, and Aderville.
By the way,
Tornado possible tag on that, by the way.
so my bad. I thought you didn't speak in there for a moment.
Sorry.
False ending right there. Have someone asking, they got family in Clarksville and Pleasant Plains. I do have some update on that Clarksville, Tennessee storm. National Weather Service in Nashville, again, issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Montgomery County, Stewart County, northern Houston County, northwestern Cheatham County, Robinson County, Middle Tennessee until 11 o'clock at 9:59. Severe storms are located along the line extending from Lewisburg, Kentucky to near the land between the lakes, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour. This is radar indicated as the source. 60-mile-per-hour wind gust and quarter-sized hail is the hazards with it. Locations impacted include Clarksville, Springfield, Dover, Erin, White House, Millersville, Greenbrier, Coopertown, Ridgetop, Cross Plains, Tennessee Ridge, Big Rock, Pleasant View, Orlinda, Adams, Cedar Hill, Cumberland City, Palmyra, Woodlawn, and land between the lakes. This includes interstates I-65 between mile markers 105 and 121, and I-24 between mile markers 1 and 26. So, again, we had the person from, saying, hey, I got family in New Albany, Indiana. I like to know about, about the storm situation since that line was over in our area, and, having people reach out saying, hey, look, there's someone over in Clarksville, got family down there. So, again, this line, it's not impacting us here locally, but for people who live here locally and they have friends and family in the areas where the line is coming to them.
And looking at it, there's a lot of intensification in that line now, and this is shooting out of the Evansville radar.
Yeah.
On the back end looking south, where now for some of this, Clarksville would be the best radar site here.
Yeah, agreed.
Let's go to Clarksville. Let's see what we're seeing. Clarksville's not showing that intensity, though. Also, hail core there.
Yeah. Pleasant View. Okay, Pleasant View. Thank you.
By the way, still under tornado watch till 1 a.m.
As we talked about earlier, we think that with this being, with Paducah, with obviously they've had a lot to deal with today. Probably when this line of storms moves out, that's when I think they're going to drop that tornado watch. We do have some storms over to the northeastern side of Missouri near Kirksville and Bethany, so I doubt that's the reason why they have that watch up for us, but I don't see that lasting longer given how the atmosphere is just so cool. I mean, look at this. It's like 63 over in Sullivan, Missouri, 64 in Washington in the 60s, and those storms up there kind of dealing with a little bit of a rich environment in terms of warmer temperature, but
Southeastern Butler, northwestern Warren counties, and south central Kentucky, tornado warning until 10:45. At 10:14 p.m., severe thunderstorms capable of producing a tornado near Morgantown, moving southeast at 40.
I also got a tornado warning. But did you mention Bowling Green earlier?
Yeah, but that was not a tornado warning that I mentioned.
There's a radar indicated tornado warning for Bowling Green, Kentucky.
That must have just
popped up.
I think that was the one I was just talking about. Yes.
Oh, dude. Okay, I'm falling asleep. That's what I get for like.
We've been on for over 5 hours here on Wayne County now.
I would say it was like some mysterious voice, and it was saying something I didn't know what it was saying, so it's all right.
Yeah, no, I'm looking back, and yeah, there are severe thunderstorm warnings with this storm that's up in northern Missouri. The Kansas City Weather Service office there. Now, I don't need 150 frames here.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go back to my standard 21 that I go off of. It looks like it's starting to try to develop more storms, but these are heading northeast through Jefferson City. Oh, well, hold on. Never mind. It's not giving me active radar. So let me...
Wait, hang on here. I don't see anything from Springfield radar. I'm just looking up different radar sites, but I'm not seeing it on my end. Oh, I'm on wait. Yeah, I'm on reflectivity. Yeah.
Pretty much.
I don't see any development west of St. Louis. I mean, maybe I'm wrong. I'm looking at St. Louis radar site on high-res reflectivity, and I'm not seeing anything.
So I think it's pulling from Kansas City. Let
me look. I'm gonna look at
Kansas City. There it is.
Yeah, that's what I was talking about, referring to. But
yes, this is what you were referring to. And look, northern Missouri.
Mm-hmm.
These are heading southwest. These I think will miss us.
yeah, I don't see it hitting Wayne County at all.
The direction they're going, no way.
Yeah.
In fact, I would think they hit that cold pocket,
Yeah.
start dying off.
It's the old
Okay, so tornado warning for western Spencer, north central Nelson, Bullitt, and northwestern Hardin counties until midnight Eastern. At 11:17 p.m., a tornado-producing storm was located 12 miles north of Elizabethtown, moving east at 55. Hazard is a radar confirmed damaging tornado. Shepherdsville around 11:25 p.m. Other locations in this tornadic thunderstorm include Highgrove, Waterford, Bardstown Junction, Hobbs, Smithville, Scuffletown, Deatsville, Cedar Grove, Belmont, and Pitts Point. Repeating, tornadoes on the ground. Take cover now.
Been to Shepherdsville years ago. We were traveling back from vacation, and they actually had a go-kart racing park over there. And I remember having so much fun racing go-karts over Shepherdsville. So I forget the name of it now, but that's I-65 corridor.
Yes.
Going down from Louisville all the way down to
Nashville.
Nashville. Cutting through Elizabethtown, but that's a heavily traveled interstate there.
Yes.
Heart of Kentucky, pretty much in terms of interstate wise, but Louisville again, high population density area, just to the south there, but still you have people that live in those suburbs to go to work, and so and that's near West Point. That cell is
1,327 on Wayne White without power, 840 of those in White County, 163 in Edwards, 148 Wayne, 127 Hamilton, 48 Gallatin, and 1 in parts unknown.
I'm not going to lie, the only thing curious about when you say parts unknown, I am just wondering where exactly that's at.
I don't know. It says unknown.
I'm just curious. That's the only thing I'm curious about.
I guess I don't know if anyone's going to answer when I call 618-842-2196 at this hour of night.
But anyway,
I'm going to step away personally for a second.
Oh, go ahead. By the way, here we've been live streaming here since about over 5 hours now. But we appreciate you guys, with Wayne County now here, and Dustin went to go get a breather. But we've been live streaming. We've had over 280 comments so far, 40 shares. So we appreciate you guys just join in here. Paducah's had a busy night. I think they're waiting for these line of storms to move out of their sector. Even though we're still underneath that tornado watch until 1 a.m., we are just not. I mean, the main event, the line has moved through already. We are not seeing anything to the west, like nothing coming in from the west at all. Only thing is, there have been some storms that fired up to the northwest of St. Louis. Again, that is well away from here, near the Kirksville, Missouri area. But we're looking at it here from the St. Louis radar side, along with Kansas City radar. Just got like a lone cell. There's also another cell right next to it over to the west. That'd be the I-35 corridor. Right around Pattonsburg, Bethany, Missouri, but the Kirksville area, heading towards Macon. Moberly may miss Moberly, Missouri, but again, it's going to be, as Dustin talked about, hitting that cold air pocket, we feel like, just because with the storms that moved through St. Louis earlier and how it's in the low 60s, may not have nearly as much juice. If it had been earlier, like when, that line was forming over in Missouri, then, yeah, you could probably get some more energy out of that. But it's just right now, at the moment, we're also been keeping up to date on some damage reports that have come in. There have been some, along with the power outage situation. Still got people without power at this time, but would like to mention there's no rain at all here in our area, and so that is certainly good news there. As a couple hours ago, pretty action-packed, but taking a look here, the back edge of the rain already to about the Wabash River near Mount Carmel, Lawrenceville, you're on the back side of the rain. North City got a little light shower moving through Carrier Mills. Had that tornado down there earlier. So I know that, and then Vienna as well. But one thing about Paducah is I would not be surprised given the weather forecast for tomorrow. And let me go ahead and pull that up for you guys real quick for Memorial Day. Tomorrow, you're looking at mostly cloudy skies in the mid-morning. Then eventually those clouds will move out. Looking at a high of 79. So I would imagine that the Weather Service in Paducah is going to send out survey teams, damage survey teams, to the areas where there were confirmed damage reports of a twister. And so I'm going to go ahead and mention that real quick. So we expect some details, some information. It takes a while to accumulate all the data and info, but we do expect that from Paducah in a few days.
On the screen right now, this is some hail that came in. This is a picture on Slack. Came from Princeton, Kentucky as that tornado cell came through.
Yeah, that's another thing. We talk about, the tornado, and but we just cannot underestimate the power of the wind and the power of the hail. And there's been some big hail tonight. I had some hail, being reported on the live chat earlier, when the storm was moving through. And so it's, again, that line packed a punch.
Getting some late storm reports. Southeast side of West Frankfort, trees down. A few power poles snapped. It was in a line stretching southeast side of town around Rogers Road in the West Frankfort area. Again, right now, basically, it's a tornado watch until 1 a.m., but I don't know what we're watching. A clear radar.
Yeah, the only thing, I don't see it, but probably, again, with that line moving out of the Paducah sector, I don't think it would be the storms over northeastern Missouri, I don't think.
I wouldn't think so either because those are...
Yeah. They're not the strongest in the world.
No. They're not what this line was.
No.
And just to be clear, I'm looking at this line. Once this line gets into northern Tennessee, it's going to be out of Paducah's service area.
Exactly.
So it could be they are waiting for this line, and it's moving south.
Yeah.
So we're staying with you until the watch it here gets dropped, and I've got a feeling it's going to drop at the top of the hour, potentially.
About 11 o'clock. Yeah. But by the way, for those of you, I know we have a few people watching, but maybe I know we've had some people say, hey, can you tell me? I've got relatives in, like Nashville, Clarksville. If you guys have any family, friends down there that, that you can say, hey, I want to help, get some information to them. We can provide that for you. That storm, not even to Clarksville yet, but it's already moving southeast about 40 miles per hour. And but also talked about, by the way, that tornado for Louisville, as you mentioned earlier, Dustin, was observed 12 miles north of Elizabethtown, moving east at 55. And Bowling Green, looking at that one's radar indicated as well. Radar indicated rotation. Bowling Green around 10:30, so a few minutes away from now for that one.
By the way, the line of storms moving into northwest portions of the Nashville Weather Service area, so the Clarksville storms don't appear impressive, but there's still potential for 50 to 60 mile an hour winds.
Mm-hmm.
And that is from the National Weather Service office out of Nashville.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at Indiana right now. You'll see over in Knox County, Chance Westfall, the EMA director, lost power at his house in Bicknell. Dispatch is putting out that a tree fell on a house in Bruceville with occupants trapped. So that's north central Knox County.
Yeah, I just saw that report. Yeah.
Power out in Decker. The Lawrenceville mesovort a little weaker now, but if sustained would pass between Vincent's. Okay, that was earlier. Just looking at the data that we've seen. Bedford, enough rain for some flooding on the margins for flash flooding, but may not be an issue. Damage reports and assessment so far in Knox County finds multiple trees and lines down in areas south of Monroe along Boyd Lake Road, including a garage with a roof taken off. That would have been the area with that notch earlier. So looks like Indy's going to be sending crews to Knox County tomorrow.
Possible, yeah.
Central Illinois. Some reports out of Lawrence County. We've got several reports out of Lawrence County. South of Sumner, trees and power lines down along County Road 800 North. From emergency management, trees and power lines down south of Bridgeport. Trees down near Lawrenceville as well. As we continue to track, well, storms out of our area, we're just waiting for this tornado watch to drop. And we're 5+ hours into coverage on Wayne County now, plus the 3 hours we had earlier on Wayne County Now this morning. So we're at 8 hours of video streaming on Wayne County Now today, and that does not include the newscast that had to be written, produced earlier. That does not include watching the weather. It's been a very long day, to say the least. And I think Derek decided he needed something to drink for his very long day.
Oh, yeah, dude. I'm telling you, it's I need something to drink for sure. I was feeling a little bit dry and parched.
I can understand.
That's the thing, gotta stay hydrated. That's life of being a broadcaster, trying to keep your voice fresh, trying to keep your energy up. I mean, this does tracking storms, announcing, a lot of energy involved with it. And
Yes.
so you really have to also have some stamina as well to do it, because you always got to be prepared. And I mean, meteorologists, National Weather Service offices, storm chasers, I mean, they really have to keep their energy up, keep their stamina up, because it could be a long night, it could be a long day and a long night. So
More information at Edwards County. Route 130 Albion closed due to power lines down. That is in the city limits going north from the intersection by the northeast intersection of the courthouse lawn. Also, Old Albion Road, or Old Albion Highway to Grayville has a tree blocking the roadway. IDOT is en route there.
again, there's, even on the storms that passed, still got some damage out there. So again, you may see some roads being blocked off, and so if you do see if the road is blocked and you can't get to it, you may have to go an alternate route, choose a different route to go wherever it is you have to go. Think about those that maybe work, like at Evansville, Mount Vernon, Illinois, Toyota plant in Princeton. Gibson County got hit pretty hard. So again, just keep that in mind if you have to be traveling out in the middle of the night.
Yeah, and I'm looking at Facebook for the second. and I want to say thanks to those saying thanks to us for the coverage.
Yes.
And we have some people that have family and friends down in the Clarksville, Tennessee area, I believe. Or Clarksville, Indiana. I can't tell. That might be Clarksville, Indiana.
Clarksville, Tennessee.
Okay, so
Yeah, Pleasant View, Clarksville, yeah.
yeah, so I've got some family down that way too right now. So this is that line of storms. It still has not hit northern Tennessee yet.
Yeah, it's been going about 40 miles per hour, so.
This severe thunderstorm warning for that area ends in 26 minutes, and they've not seen a drop of rain.
Mm-hmm.
Let me look at radar. Winds are about to approach there, though.
Yeah, and we talked about earlier with lines of storms like squall lines is where you can have the gust front out ahead of the rain, and so they could be experiencing that before long.
Yes. So, not really. Good news is it's more of a straight line wind threat, if anything. That's the good news.
Got a report. We talked about Lawrenceville earlier. Still got a report of no power over there in Lawrenceville.
I could believe that. There's a lot of trees down in that area.
Mm-hmm.
Still getting reports of no power in the Sisney area.
Mm-hmm. The linemen have been busy all night.
Yeah. And it's been a busy night on our end, too.
Yes, it has the National Weather Service end, and so it's been a busy night for all those involved. But again, we thank the local emergency first responders, the linemen. And again, with that many number of outages, it takes a while to get all the power restored.
So right now, it is 10:36. We should be getting a new radar data drop here shortly. The latest one I'm seeing is 10:31. If you have any photos you want to submit from any damage in the Wayne County area or surrounding areas, 618-737-9996. We'll get that. We'll put it in the system, and we'll showcase it out. Charleston community in
Missouri?
no.
Oh.
Kentucky Emergency Management reports damage to around 20 homes in the Charleston community north of Dawson Springs in Hopkins County from Emergency Management. That was in that tornado emergency area.
Mm.
So that's part of the Evansville TVDMA. So the very southern tip of the Evansville TVDMA. Still looking. Nothing else there. Right now, 64 in Wayne County at the airport at Fairfield. 63 over in Mount Vernon. 64 in Salem. 64 in Centralia. I'm definitely going to say it's not 75 in Flora.
Yeah, that's misleading.
Yes.
It's because the power's been out up there, and they've had some damage up there, too.
Yes. It's 11:24 without power, according to Ameren earlier.
Mm-hmm. Also, let me see here.
As we're 5.5 hours on, by the way.
Yeah. Doesn't feel like it either, the way this night's
Oh, my legs are saying it's been that way.
These are damage reports I just saw. Dustin, I don't know if you mentioned them or not, because I'm still awake. But anyway, my mind is kind of falling asleep, but my eyes are awake. Lawrenceville, 1 mile south. Emergency manager said trees were down. That was at 8:41. And Route 1, that's heavily traveled route. We also have Bridgeport. I think I may have mentioned this earlier, but 2 miles south of Bridgeport, 8:36. Emergency manager saying that Trees and power lines were down south of Bridgeport. Had another report for Bridgeport. Mesonet, 1 mile southwest of Bridgeport. A couple of large trees were blown down and the power was out in the area. And then south of Sumner, just saw this, 8:30, 2 miles south of Sumner. In Lawrence County, emergency manager reports that trees and power lines were down along 800 North Road. And that 800 North Road, let me see here for a moment. That would actually be, I know some people go that way. I've always called it, someone one time told me years ago, it's called the Timbuktu Way, but some people take that road to get up to Sumner, Bridgeport as well. So kind of one of those country highways.
Yeah.
But again, no, I said just some damage reports I saw that just came in. Let me see. Oh, wow, this one was just reported 7:38. I don't know if you mentioned this or not, Dustin, but I'll say it. 4 miles north of Xenia, hog barn leveled and several power poles leaning or broken. Debris from the barn was entangled in the power lines.
Wow.
That was from the fire department rescue up there. Time was 7:38. I just now saw that. That's 4 miles north of Xenia in Clay County.
I think we saw there was reports of some damage up that way from EMA about a barn being destroyed that way. So, yeah.
And that was not far from, I mentioned this report earlier about a machine shed was damaged.
Yeah. Okay, yes. So that's a whole different report. So,
Yep, that hog barn, I just now saw that. So,
just a lot of things.
yeah.
It's been a busy night.
Been a busy day, dude.
New severe thunderstorm warning out. This is got a tornado possible tag on it. West central Monroe, southeastern Simpson, Hart, Allen County, southeastern Warren, Barron County, and eastern Edmonson County, south central Kentucky. It goes until 11:15 p.m. Central Time. At 10:40 p.m., severe thunderstorms along a line extending from 12 miles northwest of Munfordville to 6 miles northwest of Portland, moving east at 50. Memphis area just went under a tornado watch. And down there,
They were only two states. They were only two states, not two states, two counties that were underneath the.
in Arkansas, northeastern Greene County, Clay County, east central Dunklin County, in Missouri, a tornado warning until 11:15. At 10:28 p.m., severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado near Noble, or 7 miles southeast of Corning, moving east at 35.
Been to Corning a few times actually. That's I know some people that if you're trying to get to Arkansas, that's one of the common ways of getting to the state is going through Corning. So
Just northwest of Jonesboro, there's a severe thunderstorm warning there.
and that one was actually let's say a new tornado watch or severe.
No, it's an updated one. They're updating
okay,
parts of it.
right.
I think.
Over Arkansas, yeah. But I was gonna say, yeah, we've been through Corning before a few times trying to get to Arkansas, and so and really cutting through Poplar Bluff to get down to Corning and Pocahontas, that area.
It is, let's see, it's 10:42 Central, 11:42 Eastern. We're still here with you on Wayne County now, and we're just waiting on Paducah.
Yeah. By the way, got that storms northwest of St. Louis here and on radar, and they've been severe for a while, but they're not nearly as impressive on radar. But in case you're wondering how much further they have to go to get to St. Louis, they've been moving, and that's one thing too. We've seen these cells move slowly at times, snail's pace, if you will.
And I'm going to have to stand.
Yeah.
I don't know about you, but 5 hours in these chairs are...
That's why I stood up earlier a few minutes ago, just to kind of,
got to get some oxygen flow to the brain, too.
Yeah, exactly.
I'll put it this way: I'm glad I made steak at home this afternoon because I have yet to order dinner,
Oh,
and I don't think I'm gonna get.
I have some bugles if you want some.
No, I'm good. I don't think I'm gonna get pizza delivered here this late.
No.
I don't know. Pizza Hut? Well, no, I think they closed it.
Yeah, it's already almost 11. So
Yeah.
we did have someone on the live chat earlier saying, "Hey, I could have brought you supper and everything." Well, we appreciate that offer,
Yeah.
but time when everything was going hectic, I'm like, no, but we appreciate it though.
Yeah. I'll probably cook something at home when I get home.
Yeah, I'm probably. I could just have like a microwave meal or just have a quick sandwich or something, but yeah. I'm on bugles, so I may be eating them.
Understandable.
Yeah. But yeah, time is 10:44. While we have a moment, Memorial Day services tomorrow, Maple Hill, Thomason Cemetery.
11 a.m. and 2 p.m. respectively.
64 degrees at the Fairfield Airport. By the way, 63 in Effingham. St. Louis metro area still at about the mid-60s over there. A little bit warmer down to the south. Cape Girardeau, it's at 68. Let me see here for Springfield, Missouri. Still about a little bit upper 60s. Like parts of Oklahoma, right about the upper 70s, low 80s. Kansas, eastern side, about the upper 60s to about 70. So.
According to Wayne White, they're reporting around 1,200 outages as West Salem is back online.
That's good. So, again, progress being made.
Put a photo up on our Facebook page, and I should have clarified that I was asking weather-wise, not what you see downtown.
Oh, I saw that too.
I would have, in my mind, I'm thinking, people, I'm hoping you realize I'm talking weather.
Yeah.
But now that I'm looking at it, I'm getting other questions. So,
Yeah, we were just talking about weather-wise, like what you guys are seeing out there. That was hours ago, though. But,
once again, it's been a long day.
yeah.
And we're still under a tornado watch for another 2 hours and 13 minutes.
Yeah, we've been live for about 5.5 hours now.
At this point, we're getting slap happy.
Pretty much.
We're just waiting on Paducah. Just waiting on Paducah to drop the watch. That's all we want.
Yeah, Dustin, one thing, talking about it here, but I remember you sent an email to me a few days ago about the growth of Wayne County Now and how it's really been making an impact here locally. So, people can access obituaries, local sports, local news.
And you don't have to pay $2 for it at the cash register now.
Mm-hmm. So, check it out, Wayne County Now online.
That website, by the way, mywaynecountynow.com. I will tell you today we talked about severe weather. Had a story about a couple of incidents that happened over the weekend. It wasn't much, but it was some stuff. We also have a daily news podcast, twice a day news podcast during the week, and then once a day on weekends and holidays.
Yeah.
You can get it on RJ on the Air on our Facebook page, Wayne County Now, on the Wayne County Now YouTube channel, or wherever you get your podcasts like Spotify, iHeart, Apple, Amazon, wherever you get your podcasts. So,
You have any future plans for Wayne County Now? Website and everything?
I can't really say it just yet.
Okay, well,
Tornado warning, I guess, in effect for northeastern Greene, eastern Clay, and central Dunklin counties still, and Arkansas and Missouri for another 27 minutes. We're starting to see this line get into,
northwestern Tennessee.
yes, so we should start to see the trimming. Let me go to the Fort Campbell radar. Like looking at it, pretty much it's starting to cross into Tennessee. So once this line gets across the state line, we should see the watch dropped.
Yeah, seeing storms entering Clarksville, moving southeast at 40 miles per hour, 60-mile-per-hour wind gust, quarter-sized hail, severe thunderstorm warning.
I just got a reminder text that we are still under a tornado watch till 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I don't know if that means they're actually getting ready to update that or if it was just automated.
I don't know either.
Down in Arkansas, a couple new tornado warnings. This one just issued out of Little Rock for central Woodruff, eastern White counties, in eastern and central Arkansas until 11:30 Central Time.
That's what radar indicated. That one moved through Searcy
Yep.
in an area. And I'll tell you what, that we traveled down to Hot Springs a few years ago, me and a couple of buddies, and going through Searcy and Cabot and to Little Rock. That was a heavily traveled stretch of road. And I tell you what, when you enter from, we enter into Little Rock from that way, I kid you not when I say it, it looked like St. Louis because of the river. I was just like, it looked like St. Louis, but with no Gateway Arch. It was the craziest thing.
Well, basically the flashing yellow there, it's a reminder that there's still a tornado watch for another 2 hours and 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Some of us will see that tornado watch dropped here in a few minutes. I think Jefferson, oh, no, they've extended theirs till midnight. Why?
Well,
It was till 11 originally.
I don't know. That's weird.
Gallatin's where it is part of the new. I don't know. I just work here.
Yeah, but again, we talked about earlier. We said it before, a few times already. But Paducah's had like their hands full, and
Very true.
so
Very true.
I think they're just wanting this line to move out, and
I think they're like us. They want to go home.
yeah, exactly. And they just want to be, and they want to make sure. They want to make sure that there's no threats, and so that's the thing.
Good news is the worst of this line is moving into northern Tennessee. So basically Clarksville area under a severe thunderstorm warning for the next 8 minutes. So they're either going to reissue a warning or something, and I'm not seeing much on this that warrants a new severe thunderstorm warning. But then again, you go to the Nashville radar, that's a different picture.
Yeah,
Nashville radar is getting it clean air.
yeah, and especially when you have that radar site over at Fort Campbell already being consumed by the storms. Nashville is your best bet for getting some velocity and reflectivity data.
Yeah, going back to Clarksville, the Fort Campbell radar, and actually I'll go back to Nashville here if it'll let me. So Nothing really on velocity sticking out. Nothing on correlation coefficient sticking out. I'm going to look at the hail core here because I don't think that was sticking out. No,
Yeah.
nothing currently. Within the last hour, there was some stuff around Bowling Green and back towards Central City and Greenville with those tornado warnings. But that line extends from pretty much down to Union City, Tennessee, all the way up into Madison, Indiana, I believe.
Yeah.
Wow. That is a good stretch.
That is. Good stretch of a line.
And these are heading to the southeast at this point. And they're not moving super fast.
No, they're not. It's been a
They've all of a sudden slowed down.
yeah. It's really weird how they were moving fast and they just slowed as if it saw a state trooper. So,
Well, some of them were going 80,
oh, big time.
85.
We had the 85. Yeah. That was
So
crazy.
I think we're safe to go in MRMS mode the rest of the night. I mean, we're not expecting anything here.
No, I mean.
And Nashville's where the enhanced or the moderate risk ends. So at this point, I'm
sorry
pretty.
about that.
No, you're all good. It's been almost 6 hours of streaming.
Yeah. Did it just take it off for Wayne County?
Yes. Okay. We are off the map.
I just had a look.
We are off the map, so the area officially no longer under a severe weather risk tonight. Thank you, Paducah. And Derek, I think I've got 2 words. You could say them if you want.
Thank you. And also, all Southern Illinois no longer underneath that weather watch.
Thank you. Yeah, exactly. Thank you. Those are 2 words, but I was thinking 2 other words.
Oh, just go home, I guess. Go home. Let's go home.
No, go home wasn't the 2 words either.
Well, anyway, you can tell me off air. How's that?
I'll just say it here. Good night.
Oh, good night. By the way, I want to thank those who tuned into our live stream. We appreciate also the reports on the live chat because you guys, we're only in this building. We can't see what's going on in Jeff, and we can't see what's going on in Sims and Wayne City and all that. So you guys who comment on live chat, you guys were awesome. I know, Dustin, you're going to have some information tomorrow news-wise about the severe weather event, and want to thank the National Weather Service, want to thank the linemen as well. There's still some power outages at this time.
Yes. Let's
recap
I'll
that.
tell you what. Right now, since we don't have a warning on the map, what I'll do is I will go full screen with the outage map for you.
Yeah, that'd be a good.
And
idea.
let me reload this so we can dissolve that. This is the current outage map information on Wayne White. On Wayne White, we've seen as many as over 7,000 without power on the Wayne White system. Right now, this is updated a little bit. White County, 570 without power, 230 out in Edwards County, 162 in Wayne, 127 in Richland, 33 in Hamilton, 32 in Gallatin, 2 in parts unknown. A total of 1,156 without power. So 6.89% of the customer base on Wayne White without power.
You have a comment here. We talked about some campers earlier over in the Flora area. They said they report that they are safe. Lots of trees down and power lines down, but they are safe. So good news right there.
That's some good news there. Let me look at Ameren real quick before we sign off because we're getting to where we can sign off.
Yeah.
I think we'll sign off at the top of the hour. Lots of outages. St. Francisville, a few outages there. Lawrenceville, 1,127 customers in Lawrenceville without power. In Bridgeport, 723. So that's 1,800. I'd say you're over 2,000 without power in Lawrence County on Ameren. In southern Wabash County, I would say probably closer to 70 at the most. Clay City, 123 without power. 1,124 without power in the Flora area. Up around Louisville, they're reporting 13 without power. Mount Vernon, we'll check there in a second. They're down to 33. Blueford, 1 customer without power there. So they're starting to get power restored on Ameren. North City, they're down to 172 without in that area. So El Dorado, 289 plus, so 300 in that area without. Harrisburg, 1693 in Harrisburg without power, plus another 669 plus 2 more. Down in the Marion area, a couple thousand without power in that area. Johnston City seeing several outages in that area as well.
They were hard hit by those training storms earlier.
Yeah. Goreville, 627. So a lot of power outages in southern Illinois. That's going to wrap it for us. Derek, thank you for your time.
Yes, happy to be here and happy to help out with severe weather coverage. And again, want to thank those who complimented us on the live stream, and we greatly appreciate you guys. And thank you for your reports as well. And again, if you have any damage photos, you can text them to Dustin as well.
By the way, you can text it to us, 618-737-9996 is that number. I will check those, and we will work on getting a story up. Probably it'll be in the morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
After getting some sleep.
Let me get some rest, please. But for Derek, I'm Dustin. Thanks to our crews for their work this evening. Thanks to the crews at the National Weather Service,
Yes.
Wayne White Electric, Ameren, all throughout southern Illinois. It's been a long day.
Good night, guys.
Good night. Sleep well.